Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. Johnny will be here in just moments. Running a tiny bit behind, but that's all right. Great show for you today. I was so happy. I watched the new Chappelle special last night, and I fell asleep during his closer. That's bad, right? It wasn't awful. Like, it wasn't a bad special. It was just, with what I'm used to with him, it wasn't special, I guess, is what we're going for. It wasn't his best work. I feel like now at this point, and you'll just run into this over time, but it's kind of like he's run out of things to say. Does that make sense? He's had the trans thing, and then he mentioned the trans thing, and then whenever he mentioned the trans thing, it was kind of like, well, we've been over this ground before. And then it was just, I don't know. It was funny. Like, I laughed in multiple parts, but I feel like he's set the bar so high that, like, if it's not one of the best comedy specials I've ever seen, then it's disappointing. People were telling me, they were like, oh, it sucks. It's terrible. It's not terrible. It doesn't suck. I mean, maybe by his standards, I guess, in a weird way, but like, I did hear some criticism of it from other people that it sucked and it was boring, and that kind of made me not want to watch it. But I'm glad I did. It wasn't bad. It wasn't the worst. I don't think it's good that I fell asleep during the closer. Then I woke up while the credits were rolling. And then I decided, I got a little weird, and I was already on Netflix, so I decided to watch, and this is an underrated movie, by the way. Not enough people talk about it. I watched the Eddie Murphy Dolomite movie. Dolomite Is My Name. Honestly, that's one of those movies where I could turn that on and just sit and watch it anytime. But it was a great way to wrap up a very busy weekend, crazy weekend. April and I went to the tattoo convention with friends down in Minneapolis. That was wild. I did not get anything. I did not. My body still remains pure for the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. That's weird, right? Is that a Jew thing and a Muslim thing, or is that Christians too? Because I see a lot of Christians who get like Christian tattoos, and I'm like, I feel like that's against the point in a weird way. Like, that's against the body being a temple and all that, but I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been to Catholic anything, so I don't remember what the rules are. Thank you very much to Matt Van Meter starting us off today. 10 gifted memberships. Look at this guy flexing for the whole class. 315 is the number this morning if we want to do overtime and we want to show a little support to the old Steel Toe and keep that going. You can throw that in if you'd like to. We do appreciate it. Very kind of you. 340 away from today. Johnny Chimpo, Douchey Nazi, Frerick Bros Racing, Ghislaine Ayers, JJ Lynn, Mac and Sleaze, Drew, Ice Grills, Blazing Blue Tongues, and JK all getting memberships. this morning. So thank you very much. And again, 315 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, all of those links are in the chat. Go ahead and use them. In fact, let's all gang up on it now unfairly and bully it down to 0. Los Federales says nothing beats the Chappelle Show back in the day. I agree. But that's kind of the problem we have with Chappelle specials.
Is they're not going to top it. You can't.
Yeah, he's done so much great stuff that I think it's and for the record, I think it's unfair. I think you should judge each special on its own merit. But when you've done the Chappelle Show and you've done even the specials he's done for Netflix have been so good that it's kind of like, oh, look, he did another great one. Like, it gets boring.
You can't crush through the ceiling. If you keep doing it, it loses all meaning.
Yeah.
Eventually there's got to be like, well, we aren't going to hit that height again.
For example, if you go and watch Joe Coy from the Golden Globes last night, and then you go watch Dave Chappelle's special, it's all relative. You'll go, oh, my God, Dave's incredible. Dave's a genius.
Well, it didn't have to be the Golden Globes. You could just say you could go watch Joe Coy. And then,
I think we did that. I think millennials did Joe Coy. They made him a thing. And I don't know why, because I remember when he was really young and he was doing like those half-hour spots on Comedy Central.
Yeah.
I was like, this guy's fucking unbearable. Like, I specifically remember thinking he was tragically unfunny. And now watching him become like this superstar where people can't stop buying tickets to go see him and then hosting the Golden Globes. I'm just like, that's why, that's where like the Hollywood conspiracy stuff definitely has my ear. Where I'm like, he
paid somebody.
He did something for somebody. He hit a body. He muled coke for somebody. Something happened where the industry felt they could trust this guy to be famous. Because it's not being funny. Every time
he did a commercial where he said 2 in 1.
What? Is that what he did?
No.
2 in 1. It's a
Travis Kelce.
Yeah. Travis Kelce with the vaccine and the But no, he every time he's gotten a chance like to publicly be a guy, it's always, oh, he bombed, oh, he's terrible. Well, how many times does a guy have to bomb in front of humans before you go, oh, maybe he's not good? But they keep giving him shots. And all because they don't want Ricky Gervais doing it anymore.
Yeah, because he's actually funny.
He's so good. And then everybody was reposting those Epstein jokes he made 3 years ago at the Golden Globes where he's like, listen, I know he's your friend.
Listen, I know he's your friend.
But, they had Joe Coy host it yesterday. We're going to watch some clips from it later today. It was really bad.
Oh, boy. So it's on par with Joe Coy's regular
performances. It was a pretty consistent Joe Coy performance. Hobo Chili, I knew I was going to get this. Hobo Chili says, comic genius Aaron giving us pointers on Chappelle. So that's what's happening in 2024. I got eyeballs. I'm allowed to see shit.
I don't know. There's a whole brand of noticinol that would beg to differ.
That's true. I watched the thing. I told you how I felt about the things. I don't mean to upset Hobo Chili Recipe. Lord knows I don't want that on my conscience this morning. But it's just, look, like Johnny said, if everything you do is brilliant,
then nothing's brilliant.
It's like, it's like Bryan Cranston said in the movie Trumbo.
Oh, God.
He said to Otto Preminger as he was writing Exodus, he goes, Otto, if I write every line brilliant, then your movie is going to be incredibly monotonous. And then Otto Preminger says, you write everything brilliantly, and I will direct it unevenly. It's a good movie. Don't listen to April. It's so good. Papa Dan says a great film to watch is the Magic movie with Will Smith that has modern-day gangster orcs.
Oh,
no,
that
Bright?
Fucking...
Oh,
no.
Bright. No? Isn't he talking about Bright?
Bright, yeah. Bright is sad. Like, in terms of not a good movie.
That movie looks... I would never watch that movie.
That movie's like, hey, guys, we really want all these D&D nerds to give a shit about the inner city, but they're too busy rolling dice. So how about we just make their game, like, also in the hood?
Oh, God.
All right, cool.
Are the orcs supposed to be...
The orcs are black people.
Are they? I didn't know if they were black people or what's the other one? Illegals.
No, I feel like the orcs are supposed to be black people because they're treated as savages. They're regarded as savages. They
So they are. Never mind.
They operate in gangs, and there's this whole fun thing too. Like orcs have these big tusks, so if you really want to shame an orc, you cut off his tusks, and he doesn't have any. So he just has a normal mouth. What a fucktard!
Is that like touching black people's hair?
I guess I don't know.
Cutting off the tusks is the metaphor.
I don't know, but the whole thing is dumb. Because the movie's like, oh, wands are some sort of super magical wish-granting device, but you have to be able to use them. Not everyone can. And wouldn't you know, out of all the humans in the world, the only one can. Will Smith, the black cop, is the only one who, the only human who can pick up a wand and make it do some shit.
Sounds like
get jiggy with it.
That sounds like a terrible movie.
It is a terrible movie.
So glad I never gave it a chance. I mean the movie, not black people. Somebody asked, where'd it go? Where'd the tattoo comic? Sean goes, can't you get tattoos to go yet? What the fuck, right? We have a couple friends who, so the tattoo convention ended on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
They were getting tattoos on Sunday. One of them was getting a tattoo on Sunday that started 3 hours late from the appointment. Started at 3:30. It was supposed to be an all-day tattoo. Convention closed at 7. Well, if you have an all-day sit for a tattoo, 3:30 to 7 is not enough time to get it done. I'm worried about how this tattoo is going to work out because as of the start of today's show, that tattoo was still being done in a hotel room. So the convention ended at like 8. They were hustling people out of there. They had to go get a hotel room. And they're still doing the thing now, 12, 14, almost 15 hours later.
How much money are they dropping on this tattoo? You got to be dropping a fat pile of money if the tattoo artist is like, well, I guess let's get a hotel.
I don't know. I have no idea. No, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just saying like that, right?
I mean, at the very least, you're putting 5 on it. I mean, I was thinking a whole like 1K at least on this. Like you got to probably.
And at those tattoo conventions, I mean, most of them, I believe, make you pay cash.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to find ATMs and do the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a black lady who comes by and makes sure your room's all right.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh, man. Hopefully, I guess the next threshold they have to cross is checkout time. They got to get that shit done by checkout time, I suppose. But I think about, like, all these tattoo artists, like, they fly in from other places at these conventions. Like, this guy's got to have a plane to catch or something.
Well, he's going to make some money. Maybe he drove.
Fingers crossed. Well, he'll have some gas money now.
Yeah.
That'll be nice.
His hand's going to be sore.
Lampshady says, my body is my temple. That's why I shove Casey's breakfast pizza in my mouth hole. Yeah, I've still got a temple. J-Dub says, Johnny's hair looking slick.
Yeah, it's just, worked up a little bit of a sweat.
I just get out of the shower. I just put it all together. It looks like this. Aaron's period pill says, good morning, you fucktards. Hello. Let's go into the chat. Let's catch up with everyone else. He slept with Chelsea Handler, did Joe Coy, and got less funny. Says Hobo Chili Recipe. Yeah, that'll happen. That is that.
Somehow they both got less funny.
Yeah, that hole is a honey or a funny suck. A honey suck. Jesus. Los Federales says, I've never seen a funny female comedian. Joan Rivers was great in her day.
Paula Poundstone had some moments.
Ellen DeGeneres actually was decent when she was a stand-up.
Yeah, but technically she's one of ours.
We claim her. Brett Butler was pretty funny. The woman who played Aunt Esther in Sanford and Son was filthy. I can't remember what her name was, but she was good. Scarface says Adam Carolla has been pushing Joe Coy for years. Oh, that's right. He did actually. Okay, there is one thing Joe Coy has done funny, and that is the P.F. Chang sketches with Adam Carolla. Those are funny. J-Dub says, you ain't using them eyeballs, boy. Okay. J-Dub says, shut them eyes. But what the fuck are you talking about? The Golden Globes suck balls. Bright was terribly funny to watch, says Papa Dan.
I mean, yeah, it was funny to watch, but again, as a movie, it sucked.
Aaron Imholtz man titties says, pop that top off and let's see them titties. I'm sorry, man. I'm losing too much weight. My titties are, they're not much to look at these days. Sorry about that. Michael B says, friends, your friends are not swingers. All my friends are swingers now. Even Johnny. He just doesn't know yet.
That feels like something I should have been clued in on.
Easing him into it. You know, all the swinging I do. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, never get a tattoo at a convention. Just meet your artist and get one in their tattoo place. I mean, this thing is taking a long fucking time.
I never get big work done at a convention. I've got this whole piece I want to put on my calf. Yeah, that's going to take a while. Maybe not at a convention. You know, like I got this little doodad I want to throw on my arm. All right, that's going to take what? An hour, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
I'm looking for updates now to see when it's done. I know I'll get an update when it's done. It ain't done yet.
He or she getting the tat?
He is.
He is. Oh,
he's getting a very elaborate piece of work done. So elaborate. Well, here's what I learned going to this tattoo convention. I can't be in that lifestyle for one simple reason. These fucking people don't respect time. And I'm like Mr. Punctuality. I need shit to be on time. I need stuff to work. Like, if you say 12:30, I'm there at 12:15. We're ready to go at 12:25. So, like, when they told him 12:30 and he didn't get started till like 3-something, I was like, if this were me, I'd be losing my fucking mind right. I wouldn't do it. Like, I would just go, this isn't that important to me. I'm not fucking doing this.
Yeah, but you also wouldn't get a large doodle placed on your body.
I wouldn't. Wait, what are we talking about?
The tattoo.
Oh, the tattoo. Yeah. I wouldn't get that large doodle placed on my body.
Other doodles is, come all day, but.
Yeah. Especially doododdles. Da-doodles. Doodle-doddles. The idea of a tattoo convention is fucking retarded, says Helgi. Well, that is one opinion. That you're talking about the whole thing. Like, here's what we did this weekend. Yeah, the whole thing you did is fucking retarded. Well, that is one way to, I guess, look at it. Kraken Slappin says convention tattoo seems clean. As clean as it can be, right? I mean, a lot of people. I mean, every booth you went to was getting them done.
Yeah, they're always busy.
Yeah, they're
nonstop tats.
Right. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says, don't stop at Wawa's ATM for money. You'll get an insufficient funds. Oh, shit. Papa Dan says, swinging is like anal. You need to ease into it, or it can be a shock to the system. Yeah, you don't just start caving in pussies all day. You know, you got to start with a little mild fingering, maybe in a stairwell. I don't know. SC Motorsports says April is getting another pineapple. Well, yeah, she's got to make it right this time. It's got to be an upside down one. We have a new joke now.
Okay.
Because we're such swingers, according to the internet. April, they say, oh, April's pineapple isn't upside down. And we say, it is when her legs are on my shoulders.
Ah, there you go.
So that's why it works out. Pink Dog Frankie says, I show up fashionably late. Gotti style. Dude, look, fashionably late annoys the shit out of me. There is nothing fashionable about lateness. Nothing. You show up at least 5 minutes early to everything we do, or it's rude is what it is. I'm sorry, I'm sounding like an old man. It's rude is what it is. It's the principle of the thing. But it's true. You show up, and I'm not talking about Johnny. Johnny gave me a heads up today. He told me he was running behind. That was fine. No, I just realized that you came in like a couple minutes late. And no, this rant is not about Johnny. This rant is about the tattoo thing saying 12:30. First of all, it was supposed to be 10:30. And then the day before, they pushed it back a couple of times to 12:30.
Because they keep doing tats for people they think will be quick. And, it's going to take a little bit longer. And then he needs his break, go have a cigarette, rest his wrist because it's been holding that vibrating pen all day.
Yeah. Oh, man, I can't imagine, like, sitting there for, we're going on 15 hours.
This was 4 hours.
So that was a 4-hour tattoo.
This was a 4-hour tattoo, and it's not that elaborate. It's pretty basic. It's not. There's two colors.
Four
hours.
hours. Jesus. And now, how bad's your arm going to hurt?
No.
After 15 hours or so.
Well, if you're the one doing the tattoo and you're fucking hurt like hell. If you're the one getting it, if the tattoo artist is using like the newest stuff and everything, then no, you should be fine.
No? Okay. Somebody says the guy who tends to sleep in every now and then. Me? I sleep in once in a great while. D-Rex says, if you're not 15 minutes early, you're late. I will say this. I think 15 minutes is the most amount of time you should show up early.
It's a little stalkery.
Yeah, I think if you show up more than 15 minutes early, you're being kind of rude in the other direction. Like you're almost pressing them for time too much.
Yeah.
J-Dub with a great point. If you would have turned up late for work on 9/11, you would have survived. So, I mean, he's not wrong.
I'm a horrible person, but I'm not dead.
Allegedly, the best and most common place to get the whites of your eyes tattooed is prison, says Dub. I saw somebody with those, with the eye tattoos.
Those freak the fuck out of me.
The eye dye thing. Don't. God, what are you doing? April says, what do you have to, she was telling me, she was asking, what do you have to do to get one of those? And I said, really hate the shit out of your dad? Like to an unhealthy degree. You have to really hate your father.
I don't know how you could sit there while they do. Mm-mm. I can't imagine the tattoo artist that's like, all right, hold your eye still while I stab it.
Yeah.
And then, again, and for the sake of just, I want it to look cool.
Yeah.
You know. Like,
April was making dinner on Friday night. The kids and I were taking down the Christmas tree in the living room, the fake one. We were taking down the Christmas tree, and I reached underneath to undo the thing to pull the tree out, and I got 2 needles went into my eye. And I needed a good 15 minutes to fucking recover from how uncomfortable that was. Now imagine someone shooting ink and dye into your eyeball. You know what I found out? That's illegal. Like if they catch someone doing that to you, they can arrest them.
yeah, because there's a risk of horrible, horrible side effects like blindness.
Oh. But you deserve it.
Yeah. Well, I gotta look cool like a demon, dude. All right, cool. Well, how do you like not being able to see now, clusterfuck?
Oh, I look like a demon. Cool. That was awesome when I was 9. That was such a cool thought to look like a demon. Ugh.
You just aren't comfortable that I am who I am. No, if you have to go that far to show us who you are, I feel like it's really more about you than us. Like, we don't need to know.
Yeah.
You can keep that to you.
I need to express to the world who I am. You don't have to.
We'd rather you didn't.
There's no reason to tell us who you are. Again, we never asked.
I'm a horrible piece of shit. You don't see me rubbing it in your face.
Right. You don't see me dyeing my eyeballs brown. Exactly.
I just wait till it wells up naturally.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says 15 hours is going to necessitate breaks every 3 to 4. That's why most work requires that amount of time is done in stages. Getting a piece that big at a convention is hustling backwards. Well, I mean, the guy's from, I think, California, so
that's the
now
thing
or
with
never.
That's the thing with the tattoo convention. But I need this artist to do it. Well, then I guess you better book a plane ticket. I can't afford that shit. Again, it's for a doodle on your body. I get it. You like artwork. I do too. I got 2 doodles, but come on, man. 3 doodles.
You little doodler, you.
I forgot how many I had.
Somebody says also, you said Johnny was running behind. His legs be working now? It's not proper.
To an extent.
Oh. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says the worst part about a tattoo is the itching after the soreness goes away. Lotion, lotion, lotion. That tattoo, the less it will itch and peel. Well, don't tell me. I'm not the one sitting in a fucking hotel room right now. Pink Dog Frankie says, yeah, 1 tattoo's in the whole day convention taking up time. Well, if the person is famous and they're getting a tattoo, fashionably late works. But if they're not, then show up on time. Jake Hudson Party Ho says, sorry, behind in chat. At the convention, did you see Black Sheep Tattoo? My boy, Big Tatty Kane was there. I did not see. I didn't look at the different names of the different places. William St. Hilaire says, thank you guys so much for telling us the truth about these human trafficking superpower politicians. We know for a fact CNN and Fox News won't be telling the truth because this case is complicated. We just like making fun of pedophiles.
Yeah.
I didn't think, we weren't trying to save the country or anything. Quite frankly, we don't think the country can be saved. We think it's all just kind of going to hell in a handbasket.
I was fairly aware that the flesh lever had already been pulled.
Yeah.
We're just circling.
We just like making fun of the pedophiles that are in charge of the country because they get to throw us in prison and raise our taxes and make, in general, just be shitty. So we figured the least we could do was just make fun of them for fucking kids. Hey, man, I'm going to control every aspect of your life, write laws that'll imprison you unfairly. I'm going to take all your money, and if you don't give me all your money, I'm going to watch you so I can take more of your money. And then you go, hey, but you know what you get to do? What's that? Call me a pedo? I mean, cool, but do you think you can maybe stop taking my money? No. Kid fucking is expensive. Red Fox Mad says body tattoos are time-consuming. It's not enough time at a convention. Danger Bear says better off finding a good local company than rush the tattoo. Quit talking to me like I'm the one doing it.
He's not the one getting the job done.
I'm not the one laying in a bed with another guy right now. Unfortunately.
But, Bob.
Because I'm swinging.
And I can't make it to the bed. It's too far to walk.
It's a long ways. Yeah, you got to.
And there's like flights of stairs. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Toastmaster says once Trump goes to prison and most of the cult snaps out of the trance they're in, the country will recover slowly. Boy, I tell you what, just a real basket of optimism today.
I really love how the Trump supporters are the ones that are in a trance. I honestly think it's on both sides. The supporters and the haters. Everyone is just fascinated with him.
And the rest are fucking kids.
Yeah.
That's how you can pretty much break down this world. All right, guys, let's get going with today's show. 315 is the number for today. If you feel like throwing us a few bucks, there's the PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, and links and whatnot in the chat. Go ahead, throw a couple bucks our way. We do appreciate it. If you want to do it super chat or gifted membership-wise, that's great. Rumble rants, that's awesome. Go bananas, as it were. Let's start knocking that number down. We do appreciate it. I wanted to start off with this today. This is a happy story. This is a guy, I believe, in Indiana. And these, like, very few things give me hope anymore. But when there's a home invasion story and it gets turned on the home invader, like, that fills me with civic pride.
I had to hang back for a second. Very few things give me hope anymore. But when there's a home invasion story. Wait a minute, what? Oh, thank God, they're coming into their home.
When some of these people have, are getting their comeuppance for being such lazy homeowners, I feel really good. No, when a guy breaks into somebody's house and they turn it on him, that's kind of like my there's still hope for America moment.
I would have got him 10.
Yeah. No, that's ridiculous. Let's go ahead and check this one out again. Indiana. And by the way, I'm not playing a joke on you with this story. This isn't like a reverse Bizarro World story. I'm telling you, this is the actual story.
5 at 5, one man is dead after an attempted home invasion on Indy's east side.
Fox 59's Jesse Wells spoke to the homeowner who pulled that trigger. It was just a short time after he was released without charges.
The front of this home and this car were riddled with gunfire after the homeowner says he killed an intruder and then exchanged gunfire with additional suspects outside. That homeowner insists he had no choice but to defend his life.
Well, good. And I'm glad he's not facing charges. I mean, I don't really know what there would even be to consider. I mean, maybe that he shot at the car in a neighborhood. But if they were firing at him,
Yeah.
it's either them or you.
Well, yeah, but self-defense only works if you're criminal. Remember, this guy was just defending his property. You're not allowed to do that.
Right, you can't defend your property. That's that's fascism. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think it's great when home invaders die, and I think it's great when their getaway drivers die. We don't have to worry about them anymore.
I think Glenn Beck really needs to work harder. This is what you're doing, local stuff now?
Yeah,
man?
Glenn,
Jesus.
come on. You don't need to keep busy all the time.
Just before 7 o'clock Tuesday night,
There's a whiteboard behind him. He entered through this door, and then when he entered through that door, he was met around the corner by this.
Starts crying. And then they killed the guy. I'm sorry. I fear for this country.
Glenn just keeps crying, man.
police were called to this neighborhood near 38th and Post after a homeowner reported a masked man forced his way into the home during an attempted robbery.
Smacked me in the head with the gun.
That's what I meant by the bizarro. I mean, good for him.
Yeah, good for him.
I know a lot of our audience is going, I thought the home invader was dead. They flipped the script on us on this one.
As a masked invader, he got Jim Carrey.
And told me I knew what it was. And then I'm like, I yelled out. I said, hey, they trying to rob me.
Brent Smith claims he quickly began to fight with the would-be thief, and the pair crashed through a glass table inside his home.
Well, that's badass. That's some movie shit right there. Fighting off your home invader and then right through the table.
I mean, it's a horrible event, but do you feel kind of awesome when it's over?
Yeah, right. At the end, you look around, you're like, okay, look, I got a lot of shit I got to pay for.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of bad things going on here, but you know what?
That guy's bleeding out.
This is pretty fucking cool, if I do say so myself.
Just like a movie, man. It was like a
There it is, right there. He's like, yo, this was pretty fucking cool. Look, I ain't saying I want my shit jacked again, but damn.
When the smoke cleared, I was like, where the fuck's Keanu Reeves? I'm understanding what he's about now.
Yo, this is all right.
Inside his home.
just like a movie, man. It was like a movie, man. The man wrestling over the gun.
During that
I went
struggle,
Dwayne
Smith
Wick on these motherfuckers.
Man, I was like Kojak.
admits he shot the intruder with the suspect's own gun. 22-year-old Damon Swanigan Jr. died on the front step of the home, which was then hit by a barrage of bullets from outside, damaging the siding, the front door, and shattering the windows of this car parked in the street.
Okay, so this guy, I mean, I didn't even think charges should be considered before when I didn't know that.
Now that I know all that, yeah. He shot the dude with his own gun. Fuck it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong.
Can we
with
give him a parade?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with anything going on in this story.
When the gun went off, I hear thousands of gunshots.
Smith says during
You counted him, did you?
He might be a little off on the number.
Thousands of gunshots.
I don't know if he heard thousands of gunshots.
Well, I don't know if you know this or not, but according to the Democrats, math isn't their strong suit.
Oh, the Democrats always say that. And getting IDs.
Yep.
And thinking for themselves and all these things. I've been told by Democrats that they need to do all that for them.
You know what it was? They missed because all of them were in landscape mode.
Oh,
and he took his the right way.
That's understandable.
shootout, he grabbed his own gun and returned fire before the suspects in the street drove away, leaving behind a pile of broken glass.
I didn't even think him or me. I was just basically trying to survive myself, man.
Yeah, so you did think him or you. I wasn't even thinking him or me. I was just thinking I needed to survive. It's like, yes, then you were thinking him or you.
I wasn't thinking him or me. I was just thinking, this new Call of Duty is legit.
I wasn't thinking him or me. I was just thinking me should be surviving right now. Well, then you definitely thought him or me, sir.
Police questioned Smith overnight, but because the law allows people to defend themselves and their home with deadly force, he was released pending further investigation. The next morning, Smith remained emotional, thinking about the life he took.
Oh, man, that sucks.
And the worst part is the people you shot at, I guess we don't know who they are. They got away on ID.
Yeah, they're gone, yeah.
Yeah, thank God they don't know where your house is.
Oh, shit, that's a good point. Yeah.
Emotional, thinking about the life he took.
That don't make no sense, man. I didn't want to do that. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know his intention, but I didn't want to be shot, man. That's just all to it.
For their part, police did not have any information on the additional suspects who may have fled the scene. Anyone with information on the case can still contact either IMPD's homicide office or Crime Stoppers.
I love how they said the part about, like, well, because the state of Indiana allows you to defend yourself, like it was a bad thing. They were saying, like, well, and because the state of Indiana allows you to defend yourself with deadly force, like, yeah, but that's good.
This innocent unicorn was senselessly murdered.
Right, yeah. Now this 22-year-old who his parents say was a gentle giant and wanted to be an astronaut, he unfortunately will never see another day.
He was just such a loving, caring soul. Right, and that's what he was expressing when he had the gun out. I'm going to love you to death, motherfucker.
Yeah. He wanted to be an astronaut. Well, guess what? Now he's in the sky with the angels. So closer than he ever would have gotten before. Closer than ever. Aw. Annoyed Quick Trip supervisor says, but Aaron, it was a movie gun. In order to get the 1,000 rounds, they never have to be reloaded. That's true. In the movies, they just always have...
They always have more bullets in there.
They entered the unlimited ammo cheat code in movies. That part of movies is funny to me, but also TV shows and movies where they're just like busting caps at each other, just their leads flying all over the place. And afterward, nobody goes... What? What did you say? I can't hear it. No, my ears are ringing from all the gunshots that we were firing at point blank range at each other.
Turns out these are very loud.
I remember the first time I shot at an outdoor range and I didn't wear
protection
earplugs at first. I just remember somebody firing a handgun next to me and my ear just going, like, you know what? Maybe I'll shove a couple of earplugs in.
Yeah, that's probably a good call.
Michael B says John Wick reloads. Look, movies where they do the reloading is nice.
John Wick is very technically accurate about all the fighting, though. I mean, Keanu Reeves got a black belt awarded because of his performance.
Really? He got an honorary black belt?
Not even honorary.
He just got it?
Yeah, no, they showed a bunch of the scenes. He does a lot of jujitsu and stuff, and like they're just like, no, these are legit perfect takedowns and this, that, and the other. Like, so they flat out gave him a belt.
Yeah. They just gave him. Wait, I guess you're allowed.
He's been trained.
Hobo Chili says, did you scream like a girl? No, I was very manly about it, Hobo. Don't you worry.
He was all, and shit.
Aaron shot a 1022 Ruger and still has PTSD. No. SC Motorsports says, saw your DP12 at the gun show this weekend. Good. I hope you guys all went to that the St. Cloud gun show. I hope it was a good time. I hope you saw Oz. I hope he was laser engraving. And he didn't oversleep the event or anything. That would be nice. Matt Joe says the YouTube drama never stops. I don't know what that means. I have no clue.
There's drama. There's always drama.
What in God's name you're talking about, man? Mick Marshall says one of Wick's reloads that Keanu made up to look cool actually turned out to be quite fast, and now people use it in shooting competitions. What, did Keanu Reeves, like, break different segments of the gun in martial arts world? Did he, like,
I don't know.
Did he open up doors to new dimensions?
I have no idea. Apparently, he's got a sweet reload style, so cool.
Matt Joe says there's Mr. Burger's drama. You mean Mr. Spurger? Spurger's Burgers? Mr. Spurger? Now what? Christ, people on YouTube just can't shut their fucking mouths for 5 seconds. There's a guy online who goes to restaurants and eats burgers and 10 people watch his videos. We've got to create drama. Why? Why do you have to create drama? Boston Bob says if that was Aaron's house, April would take care of it. Oh. I would go down there with my dick out and just shoot a guy naked. I would shoot a guy like, I would be like Ralph Fiennes in Red Dragon.
He'd come walking out and he'd pull his shirt down. See this pineapple? It means everyone's fucking welcome.
I mean, I don't know if I'd yell that. I mean, you're right. I would need a catchphrase.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I would show my pineapple tattoo. That's on my chest. Oh, man. Well, at any rate, tattoos take a long time, and home invasions are whack as fuck. Everybody get that number down. 315 is your number today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. Let's load up the PayPal today and call it a big victory to start the week. We do appreciate your generosity. This is one of the cringiest things I have all day. And I'm putting it right up front. A member of parliament in New Zealand, she's the youngest member of parliament, and she figured she would, parliament is supposed to be for doing the people's business and passing laws that will impact the lives of your citizens and advocating for your district. Mm-hmm. It's not supposed to be to pull your dick out and just start, getting attention for yourself. But that's often what it devolves into. The newest member and the youngest member of New Zealand's parliament decided to do an indigenous dance as part of her first speech in parliament. She's
a member of the indigenous community then there?
I'm guessing she is, but she broke out into a haka dance, which is very common among the indigenous Maori people of New Zealand. You know the rugby teams that'll do the dances before the thing and with the grunts and the shit like that? Which makes sense before a rugby game because you're about to go to war. You're about to clash physically, violently. When you're about to vote on a bill, I don't think we need to be dancing around like fucking Maui.
Yeah, I mean, the last time I heard someone busting out the ceremonial indigenous dance, it was the guy who played Khal Drogo for Game of Thrones. That was his audition. That's how he did it.
He literally Jason Momoa.
He busted out the fucking haka dance and shit. Like, all right, that's Khal Drogo. Like, I'm sorry, I don't feel like. All right, and now let's vote on your taxes.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, what?
Should the state have the ability to read your emails? We really just needed a yes or no. Are you a yay or a nay? She starts breaking out into the dance like, oh, you're retarded. Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense.
Well, first we vote, then we roast a pig. Okay.
The gentlewoman from Haka is currently okay. All right. Well, she's spit roasting a goose that she killed in the parking lot. That's
Did she just murder her political opponent? Well, I believe that's an objection in her culture.
She beat her to death with a log. It was very, very barbaric. We're going to we have a tie on all sides, so we're going to settle this bill by wrestling until one of you shatters the other one's arm. Here we go. Hana Rawiti Maipi Clark is the woman's name, and she decided to say hello as a new member of parliament in New Zealand. She wanted to let everyone know what she was about. By the way, Epic Dance Party, thank you for renewing your membership for a 19th month. We do very much appreciate that. All right, here she is, the youngest member of New Zealand's parliament, introducing herself in her first speech. Look at how stone-faced. There's this guy smiling. This guy's right. This guy is in the right. The guy right here.
Laughing at this because it's stupid.
Just laughing at how fucking dumb this is. Everyone else is being a really good, like, liberal progressive and going, we all just sit here uncomfortably until she's done because this is totally fine. It's not like there's a fucking time and place for this kind of shit.
It's
Just
not like you're a grown adult in a civilized society.
Yeah. It's not like we don't just go out into tribal crazy person dances in the middle of doing the people's business. This is totally fine whenever she wants to do it. All right, fine. Then white people get to sing "We Didn't Start the Fire" anything they do. They
Usually, we didn't start the fire.
No, we didn't. It was somebody else. Unless we were short on the insurance money. Then we probably did it. I've never seen anything more unfuckable in all my life.
Sounds like democracy. Those people sound like people are like, if they don't get what they want, they'll be like, well, we disagreed. We'll let it go.
Who'd she bring with them? Does she have an entourage? Does she have like a bunch of people like the boxer Aaron Pryor used to have people following him around? And when you go to the bodega, he'd go, "What time is it?" And they'd all yell, "Hawk time." Like, is that what she has? They all just start doing fucked up rugby dances with each other in the middle of Parliament? That's going to be draining on you after a while.
Is that person have a tattooed chin?
I think they do.
Holy fuck me, Jesus.
This New Zealand might just be a fucked country.
Yeah.
You got chin tattoo. You got Maori dancer.
I thought she was the worst part, but then I'm looking back like, well, wait a minute. Never mind. We got the what is.
She's all done. They just go, ma'am, we just need to know if you want to vote on passing the minutes. We were just trying to get things started here today, and then you had to go into that diatribe, and I understand you're proud of your culture, but really this is more of a yay or nay proposition.
I just want to walk up after her and just go, but da 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 mana mana, but da da mana mana, but da 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 da.
Yeah, if they're doing the introduce yourself game, which it seems like that's what they're doing, and she does that, I just want to go. Start doing that gay pull string dance to bye bye bye. I'm sorry, I wanted to share my culture with you. Bring like 14 motherfuckers, start line dancing. Don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart. There's all kinds of different ways that you could do this. One of the new parliament members is really a problem. He brings out 2 bottles of champagne and two strippers with giant asses, and they just start twerking to the window, to the wall. He's like, yo, I wanted to do my cultural dance too. Starts pouring champagne down their asses.
Oh, skeet, skeet, motherfucker.
Yo, I just thought we was doing our cultural shit. A couple of Puerto Ricans roasting a chicken.
Oh, no.
Stabbing a guy. It's like, what? What do you want from us? I thought we were all sharing our culture with each other. The Mexicans come by. They're giving Fent to a 5-year-old. Yeah.
I love how all these indigenous cultures have these traditions that they hold on to that in no way make them look somehow unevolved or primitive.
I was going to say the same thing. I was like, yeah, you guys, indigenous people are always like, you need to respect us. And I'm like, all you're doing is showing why it was so easy to conquer you in the first place. Like, no offense. We would come in and we'd be like, all right, we're taking this land. And then you guys would go, and then while that was happening, the people in red uniforms were going, make ready, take aim.
Lovely tune you're singing, sir.
Fire, reload. And then the indigenous were always so dumb, like they would get shot and they would all go down, and then they would stand back up and they'd be like, we're going to be defiant. It's like they're going to shoot you again. Like that wasn't. They don't have a magic wizard stick with one shot in it. Like, this shit can keep rolling. I tell you what, nothing makes a woman look hotter than doing one of these Maori tribal dances.
I feel like if you don't beat her the next time you go up for election, you just have to show those stupid faces she's making.
Right.
Like, you really want this lady representing you. Just asking.
Lauren Boebert's like, I was jacking a guy off in a theater and I could beat this lady. Jesus.
Well, she has better tits.
Way better tits. And then she just goes into talking. You're like, all right, anyway, like I was saying, I was born in a small town, reasonably sized compared to this one. And, well, people looked each other in the eye and they said good morning. And
I'm a piece of shit. I just want some really insensitive asshole just like in the back where, when do we start fucking the pig? Like this fucking really insensitive.
Baka chunga langa chunga hooga gaga hooga gaga blah blah blah. All right, anyway, I feel like our national security is very important, but getting involved in overseas entanglements is not the way to be going about our business. God, it's like that. It's that AOC effect, man. All these politicians now,
they got to be superstars.
Yeah, they've got to be superstars. They've got to, like bring a part of themselves with them. It's like preschool or kindergarten where you stood up and you did the, this is my name, this is where I'm from, here's an interesting thing about me. It's like, no, this doesn't have to be a thing. Can we just fucking get down to voting, please?
The worst part is all these people seem like the ones where it's like, tell us something interesting about yourself. They're like, I have a colostomy bag. Not for sharing.
Right.
Not for sharing.
God damn it, Mike David. We didn't need you in here just talking about your stuff. Good Lord. Hobo Chili Recipe says that's the skinniest Polynesian I've ever seen. They do get rather big boned.
Yeah, she needs time to swell.
Michael B says, and she sings an Eric Church song. Oh, that would have ruined it for. If she would have went and sang Eric Church, I would have never forgiven her. Hobo Chili says, this is why I'm happy the British colonized these coconut N-words. Oh, Hobo, we can always count on you, buddy. 3:15 is the number for today. Let's make sure we're knocking it down in fine order this morning so we can go to overtime and our show can feel good. 3:15, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Go ahead and knock that out for us. Throw us a couple bucks. We do appreciate it on this e-beggar program. Do you want to see her full maiden speech? Does she speak English at any point?
Tēnara koe e te pika, tēnara tātou e te whare. Kangau ki mokau, kangau ki tamaki, karu te whenua, kamate te marama, kataka.
Apparently not.
She just...
Ma'am, do you know the language of the country you live in? Like, I get you have your heritage and your pride, but I'm just saying, you're aware that you're a government official. You should probably speak the official language of
This is like when Lindsay Lohan gave that speech in Mean Girls when she won Spring Fling Queen, and Tim Meadows is like, usually people just take the crown and leave. Like you don't need to make a speech. It's like, no, I have to umbawat while I dance.
Rangi ka ara waikato I te rua au e ha
Right, the colonizers were so horrible.
Right. You know what was awful about those colonizers, and it was when they brought in running water and toilets and stuff, and you guys couldn't scream and do this before you bit each other's eyeballs out. That was it's really unfortunate that all of this civilization had to go by the wayside when the people who let you shit without getting sick came in. It's too bad.
It just looks like you're failing to wave.
Right. Yeah.
Like, I get it. My hand shakes like that, too. I mean, I didn't have to work for it like you did. It does it on its own. But
show off.
Yeah. I want to see her speak English. I feel like an asshole for saying it, but I want to see.
Usually when you say that to someone whose skin looks like that, you're just kind of a dick. I want to see her speak English.
No speaky Ingy.
No speaky Ingy.
No speaky Ingy.
Kua rangatira tō tātou nei pō I a koe.
Yeah, bro, I don't think she's speaking English.
4.5 million acres
Oh, there we go. Hold on.
confiscated. Nua o te atiawa nei rā katuohu.
So she starts off, Hun kuba baka chunga, chunga, uga block, black. She does her thing. And then all of a sudden, just like a hypnotist snapped their fingers, she just starts
2.5 minutes later.
I feel like Frankie in Casino. Like, oh, he talks English now, does he? Let's talk turkey, motherfucker.
He raukura no rongo waireria o ki Taranaki. Over 1.2 million acres confiscated. He uri no whakaotirangi o Waikato. Over 1.2 million acres confiscated.
You know why you had to use English for those parts?
Because
Because your language doesn't have enough pieces to do it normally.
Your language doesn't know what an acre is.
It doesn't know what an acre is. It doesn't know what confiscated is. There's a whole thing about possession that you guys don't really deal with. Again, it's kind of like your society stopped evolving and didn't finish. A better one came by and absorbed you. Why do you have to rub this shit in? Just keep it at home.
As Jim Croce once said, isn't that the way they say it goes?
Ngā puhi. Over 200,000 land confiscated. He mangainga no hamoi te rangi o Ngaitahu. 34.5 million acres confiscated.
Why is the number still going up?
What the heck is that dude's ear? Oh, that's a mask? Is he wearing a mask?
This guy?
Yeah.
No.
What the fuck is that thing then?
It's an earring.
He's got an umbrella hanging from his ear.
You know what I'm starting to think with this
New Zealand's completely fucked up?
I was just going to say, New Zealand is like, the planet that Thor went to when he had to fight the Hulk in the Gladiator arena? It's just kind of like that. Jeff Goldblum's in there wearing all kinds of goofy shit. Nowhere? No, not Nowhere.
I think it was Nowhere.
Was it Nowhere?
I thought it was Nowhere.
What was the name of the place that Thor went to have his axe made?
Fucking Nevedalier.
Oh, shit. I gotta brush up, yo. Was it Nowhere? Where did Thor fight the Hulk? The duel in the Grand Arena. Tell me what the fucking planet's called. What planet? The Goldblum planet. What planet did Thor fight the Hulk? Sakaar.
Okay.
There you go. Sakaar was where Jeff Goldblum was ruling the roost. And you know what I loved about Jeff Goldblum in that movie?
Nowhere was the skeleton, the skull thing.
Yeah. He didn't, Jeff Goldblum didn't play a Marvel character.
He just played Jeff Goldblum.
He just played Jeff Goldblum. He's like, yes, and we're going to, you're going to fight him. Yeah. You guys are going to go over there and battle. to the death. It's very exciting. You're just like, you're watching, like, what character is he playing?
He's just
not
playing Jeff Goldblum.
They just stuck Jeff Goldblum in charge of a whole fucking planet, and he just got to dress like an asshole and talk weird to people. I don't really care about this woman anymore.
Yeah, I kind of.
I will say, like, the amount of characters I saw in the New Zealand Parliament does not make me feel good for the country of New Zealand. Everybody's got, like, your members of Parliament have chin piercings and fucking feather earrings all over the place. Oof, no thanks. Helgi becoming a member for 6 months as Ooga Booga, Cha Cha Cha. I don't know if that's, like, for real the words, but close enough. NF Cap says Aaron's Jeff Goldblum sounding really close to Aaron's Norm. Yeah, I was in Jurassic Park there, you know, and the dinosaurs, and I said, you know, you got life, right? And when you got life, you know, what it tends to do is, right, is it finds a way. And when the guy said, you know, I was in Jurassic Park there, and you know, Johnny, when the guy said the life finds a way thing, you know what I said?
What's that?
I said to him, that's the creepiest shit I've ever heard. That's what they should have done. Like, when he said that, there should have been a Norm Macdonald character going, now, wait a minute. I know that we're going to finish with his dinosaur thing. But what the fuck does that mean? I feel like I have to stop you for a second. We were talking about, you know, like the dinosaur thing and, like, fixing it and all that. And now you're over here and talking Jabberwocky nonsense. What do you mean life finds a way?
Sounds real rapey.
Yeah. It sounds like, and forgive me, of course, but it sounds like you're going to try and have sex with me. Sounds like a struggle. Michael B. says America and New Zealand are the only countries that allow big pharma to advertise on TV. Well, you kind of have to. If you're letting your politicians go ooga booga chaka,
you got to explain it somehow.
Right. You got to be able to let people advertise mental health drugs on television.
Oh, my God. That would be a great commercial for, like, an antidepressant or something. You just have her doing all their shit and ask your doctor if ZQL's right for you. You know, just like, oh, beautiful.
Yeah. Just like, hi, 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 hi. And while her mouth is open, someone chucks a pill in it, and she goes, oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, I think the Land Management Act needs to be passed because of the... Dub says capitalism, land ownership. Some lefties want to abolish that and be socialized. You own nothing and are happy. I just wanted to make fun of the Maori chick. That's all I wanted to.
Yeah, she was being dumb.
Yeah, everyone wants me to jump on their side and, like, trash talk all these. I mean, I will when it comes up, but I just wanted to make fun of the dancing lady. Bigot on socialist media says they aren't very intelligent. Most of them work as laborers when they move to Australia. Well, I mean... take it easy, but...
So you're saying it's not the education system?
Right. It's something else.
It's a trend. It's weird.
Mick Marshall says Haka backfire. Okay, let's check it out. I liked it better when it was Tommy Davidson in Ace Ventura 2.
I really, really think that... Dana should just punch this guy.
I hope somebody punches him. This is
he a fighter? Do it again. This stuff is. Does anyone ever realize how stupid you look when you do this? Like, I get it. The Rock is very proud of his heritage, and Jason Momoa, and they like flaunt how proud. Yeah, but you're not them. You're this
right.
chud, and this is the real world. So just I like how he can barely keep a straight face.
Yeah, where's the backfire?
The kickboxing. Ooh, nice right hand.
Oh, that's yeah. He didn't umkaka. He didn't umlaka kaka him that time.
Slovakia on the.
And then he tried to grab his dick.
Wow,
Dude.
he wanted to kakalaki him a lot right there.
He wanted to umbukaki laki. That guy. Dude, die or lose with some dignity. Jesus.
Oh.
No, get back here. I'll grab you by the dick. Ah. I don't know. I just, maybe we just go and do our fucking job, and you can save all your third world shake dancing nonsense for some other time.
I want to say good for you for using. After all, it worked so well for your ancestors.
Yeah. They killed it, man. Killing the game. All right, guys, we're about an hour into today's show. Matt Van Meter gifted 10 memberships. That was it. Let's get that number down so I don't panic. 315 is the number. Let's go to Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Let's all chip in a little bit. Let's not, we can't go whaling every day, obviously. Everybody with a 5, a 10, something like that will knock this thing out pretty quick. Papa Dan said, fuck, he akad when he should have boom shakalakad. I know, it's always tough to know which direction to go with your Maori chants and dances. All right, let's do the Bass Pro Shop story. This was in... I don't even remember if this was Alabama. Yeah, it was Alabama.
Alabama, man.
So, of course, Alabama has a giant Bass Pro Shop.
That's
palatial one.
Jesus, it's like the Mall of America for fishing.
And not only that, I bet you it makes money hand over fist.
Why would they do that?
I just bet it does really, really well. Like in Tennessee, they had the old FedEx Pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
They had the old pyramid where they'd have sporting events and stuff like that. Well, it stopped being profitable as an event center, so now it is just a gigantic Bass Pro Shop. The old pyramid in Tennessee. Let's check this one out. This is a guy who just... Look, if you're going to put giant fish tanks in the middle of your store and people love the outdoors, once in a while you're going to catch a guy who just can't help himself. Let's check it out.
You just need some fishing.
All right, back here at the First Alert Desk, I want to tell you about that Bass Pro Shop story that we mentioned earlier. Now, I do want to say this story has shocking details, but it was a scary situation for people in Leeds and the Leeds police officer. So they say a man intentionally struck a pole before taking off his clothes in the Bass Pro Shop parking lot, then running into the store and jumping into that aquarium, that fish tank. Now, I want to show you video.
You know what I like about this guy? It sounds like he was just completely batshit from Jump Street, and he had a plan. Crashed into the pole, got naked, jumped into the water. Like, this guy decided, he didn't go to Bass Pro Shop looking for, like, bait, and then went, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going swimming. He was having a weird day, like, at home. Like, he was already having a bad day, and he decided, I'm going to Bass Pro Shop. I'm fucking some shit up. And I'm skinny dipping in the fish pond.
Do you think he meant to go to Bass Pro Shop? Or do you think it's like that's where he hit the pole? Like, fuck it, Bass Pro Shop it is.
Yeah, we're calling it an ad lib. I don't know. I'd like to think that he planned the whole thing out, but he also seems remarkably mentally unstable, and they're not big on plans.
Of Bass Pro Shop. This is file video that we've had in-house at WBRC, but I just spoke to Leeds Police Chief Paul Irwin. Now, those are the details he gave me. Leeds Police to take him into custody. They actually...
Yeah, that doesn't look like Paul Irwin.
That doesn't look like Paul Irwin, and that... I don't know. I feel like the whole clip loses something where she reaches in her bra to pull out a pen. Just...
Little bit.
Took him to the hospital too. But while this person was in the back of that police vehicle, he damaged the back door too. Now, Chief Irwin does say the man is...
Yeah. I love how they talk about damaging the back door and then show a B-roll footage of a fudge shop. Oh, yeah, he really damaged the back door. Here's some fudge. Not hungry, no thanks.
Suffering from mental illnesses, and he says this is a dangerous thing for police officers to deal with when they're dealing with people who have mental illnesses and are acting like that. I just texted him, so I'm going to read from the text message the charges that he faces. So he faces charges for disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, assault on police, criminal mischief, reckless endangerment, 2 counts of that. So this is something we're going to continue to follow this morning. But again, just a shocking scenario. We've had video from viewers who were there at the Bass Pro Shop last
I got to find
like
this.
To see the video.
You said you had video and you didn't show us the video.
You've got B-roll, you asshole.
Asshole. Bass Pro Shop swimmer.
There's going to be a lot of
Didn't she say we have the video?
Yeah, she said we have the video. And then we saw stock footage of a fudge sign and a fat lady with a pen in her bra.
You know, I can't believe that they found out that this guy had mental illness. You know, usually the people who strip off and jump in the Bass Pro Shop pool are just a little warm.
Or just from Alabama.
Just looking to calm down, and they thought, hey, a swimming pool. But mental illness, you don't say. Here we go. Now we can. Oh, boy.
Oh, wow.
Why is Corey Adam in the Bass Pro Shop pool?
Look, I'm going to say not the best situation, but he's looking kind of good. Little fit, like he's lost a little weight.
He is looking better than he used to. That's for sure. Yeah, he's looking a little more trim. An Alabama man was arrested after taking his clothes off and jumping into the massive aquarium at a Bass Pro Shop in Leeds. He does look fun. He does look like he's having a good time.
Are you kidding me?
Looks like he's having fun. Oh, there he goes. Yep.
I am going to say this. That does look like it'd be fun to swim in.
I was just going to say that looks fun. Oh, now the cops have him basically hogtied. George Owens was taken to a hospital for a mental evaluation. Why? I think we pretty much know that he was nuts. And then booked into jail on 8 charges.
That looks like an Alabama guy.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing just seems kind of on brand. There's nothing really that shocking
I don't
about
feel
this
like
story.
any of this, like, they're like, oh, this guy has mental health issues. Like, really? I don't know. It seems like he's a man from Alabama.
Man knows what he wants, and he's having fun. What do you guys want? Ray Sistman says he was looking for his 1983 Miami AFC championship ring. Oh, Ray Finkel, have you not found that thing yet?
Laces out. Damn it.
FTW says he had a lot of fun until he tried to get out, and he busted his face on the concrete floor. Well, look. The fun part is the swimming. Guys, the fun part is never getting out of the pool. That's the part that you're always trying to avoid. Michael B says, no, Corey is in line for an open mic next week. It's not him. NF Cap says, how is this a scary situation? It's a mashed man swimming. You know he isn't armed, except for his inherent strength. He's got nothing. Just outrun or overpower by numbers. Easy.
He was naked, though, so, I mean, he could have been armed and dangerous in a way.
Could have just went around dick slapping people. Would have been terrible. If you stay longer in the tank, South Park writers would have gotten ideas. The Family Guy writing crew joke. There you go. 3:15 away. I want to start making some headway, so I don't feel like the week is starting off shitty. So give me all of your money. 3:15 is the number today. Let's do some work because I want to go into these some of these Golden Globes clips that we have today, and our Golden Globes clips are going to be so awesome, so fun. We have Jim Gaffigan, and we have Joe Coy. And Jim Gaffigan was very funny, and it only took him a couple of seconds to be really funny. Joe Coy had all night because they decided to make Joe Coy the host of the Golden Globe Awards. And Joe Coy, by all accounts I've seen so far, fucking bombed. The words I'm seeing with Joe Coy a lot this morning are bombed. Like, did not do well at all. I, again, don't know why Joe Coy ever became as popular as he is. I don't know how he even... I almost don't blame Joe Coy for bombing at the Golden Globes. I don't think...
You knew what he was capable of?
Right. I don't believe he should have ever been anywhere near the hosting gig. And the Golden Globes kind of ruined themselves for hosting anyway when they had Gervais do it 3 years in a row. And he just relentlessly shit on people. And guess what? People loved it.
And it was funny.
Yeah. People really liked Ricky Gervais just smashing the shit out of famous people at the Golden Globes because Hollywood thinks that we watch the Golden Globes and the Oscars and all this to go, oh, let's look at the beautiful people and blah, blah, blah.
If only we could be you. We emulate you so much.
Right. Whereas we watch it to go, oh, I hope somebody calls them all pedophiles. And so when that happens, we get very, very happy. That brings us to Jim Gaffigan last night as he was presenting at the Golden Globes.
You know, this is so exciting for me. The Golden Globes. I mean, I can't even believe I'm in the entertainment industry. I can't. It's so unlikely. I'm from a small town in Indiana. I'm not a pedophile. I just...
He only, this is what I love when they do those pedophile jokes at these things. Hollywood so knows that there's a shitload of pedophiles in that room that there's always
just immediately.
Yeah. There's a smattering of applause and some light laughter. And then after that, it's like, All right, move on to the next thing, please. I am really uncomfortable because the guy at my table may, in fact, be a pedophile tonight.
But I'm getting a movie deal, so
right.
I'm just going to blink and pretend it's not happening.
I'm getting something in the Marvel universe, I believe.
I don't know if that's a new category here, but I'm here to present an all-new category. All right? An all-new category. This is going to be the first time stand-up comedians are going to be acknowledged at a major award show. Okay?
No more pedophile joke? Really? Please tell me TMZ didn't keep the last 30 seconds in there of no pedophile joke. I better hear another pedophile joke.
We better come back to... I can't, actually. I was about to say something. It would have sounded really, really bad.
Oh, feel free.
We better come back to the little kids.
That's what the director said.
And, you know, it's, in a way, it's like the Golden Globes, 80 years. For 80 years, good-looking people threw a party, right? And then you guys finally decided to invite the talented people. I mean that.
That's nice. Well, the pedophile joke was good.
Is that Taylor Swift?
Yeah, that's Taylor Swift.
Again, no offense. She shouldn't be there. Yeah, I get it. You made a movie. You made a movie about, I did a tour. You vapid cunt.
Wow, you really hate the tour movie.
I don't hate the tour movie. I hate the, I have to be at the Golden Globes because I made a movie about, look, you made a movie about going on fucking tour. That's like me making a movie about surviving a day with MS and then everyone goes, you know what we need to do? We need to hail you as some visionary because you showed us what you do a day in your life.
I mean.
She's overrated.
So you don't like the tour movie? You know what I did with the Taylor Swift tour movie?
Didn't watch it?
I just didn't watch it.
I haven't watched it either. I'm just saying I had no problem with it until I realized now she's at the fucking Golden Globes because of it.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll make sure that I run the invite list to the Golden Globes by next year.
Get on that, asshole.
Yeah. I will make sure that you get to take a look at it and you get to strike names from the list. A Danish short documentary filmmaker? What do we have, an abundance of seats? Get them the fuck off the list. Helgi says, Johnny has never been more right. Well, look, I mean, a lot of people, I guess, don't want Taylor Swift at the Golden Globes. Oh, God. Well, anyway, Joe Coy was the host of the Golden Globes. And I thought we would play some of the clips of him hosting because from what I've heard, great job.
Did not see it.
From what I've heard, Joe Coy was absolutely, as the kids say, killing the game at the Golden Globes. I'm just kidding. Everyone said he did shit. And it's not even like a political thing where like people like Joe Coy who are conservative and people who like Joe Coy or don't like Joe Coy are considered liberal or vice versa. He's not really a political comic in a day where everything's political. He doesn't have any kind of... So when you have like TMZ saying he sucks and The Blaze saying he sucks, that's kind of a nice bringing the country together moment.
We all joined hands and went, you blow.
Yeah. It's like, look, I'll fight you over taxes. I'll fight you over drugs. I'll fight you over, COVID shit. But we can all agree for one night and one night only, what brings us together as Americans is that little Asian comic is not funny. And speaking of which, let's go take a look at Joe Coy at the Golden Globes last night. Again, all I've been hearing is bomb. Let's see if he bombed.
Oppenheimer and Barbie are competing for cinematic box office achievement. Oppenheimer is based on a 721-page Pulitzer Prize-winning book about the Manhattan Project. And Barbie is on a plastic doll with big boobies. I watched Barbie. I love.
See, she has big boobies. You see, he's in a room full of grown-ups. And his joke had
I don't
had
think
boobies in it.
I don't think I'm some sort of like, oh my God, funny comedian. But
Sure.
Jesus fucking Christ, I could have done better.
That
than that
was awful. You have a team of writers at your disposal. You have an entire group of people who can write you all kinds of jokes about
a few months to prepare.
Yeah. You could have scoured Twitter with all the Oppenheimer Barbie memes, and you came up with big boobies.
Big boobies.
Okay, so off to a great start. By the way, I do want to go back to the end of that joke and watch how quickly he transitions out of it. Like, watch how quickly he had zero confidence in any laughs he might get, and he just pushed through. He powered through it.
Barbie is on a plastic doll with big boobies. I watched Barbie. I loved it. I really did love it. I don't want you guys to think that I'm a creep, but it was kind of weird being attracted to a plastic doll. It's just something about your eyes, Ryan.
Oh, get it? Ryan Gosling. Ryan Gosling was in the movie, you guys, and he's a big hunk of plastic. Do you see what the...
And can you see how funny he thought that joke was? Boy, he's a real cut-up, this Joe Coy. Oh, boy.
You know how you know someone thinks you did a really good job roasting them?
They stare blankly at you?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Johnny. That's the opposite of what you're looking for. You see, they laugh really hard. They think it's really good. If they're offended, they make a scowly face at you. They stare at you like intimidatingly. When they think you're just plain not funny, as Ryan Gosling clearly feels about Joe Coy here, they stare at you blankly.
The whole show, just close your eyes, Ryan. Everyone just looks into your eyes. And Margot, it's not always about you.
Again,
the key
I feel
moment
like...
in Barbie is when she goes from perfect beauty to bad breath, cellulite, and flat feet. Or what casting directors call character actor.
I've heard open mics that are not this fucking awkward.
I know. That's the worst part, is it's so awkward. Look at I'm catching a couple people looking down at their phones already. Some other people looking away, not really paying attention. Where's my fucking drink?
Some I wrote, some other people wrote. Robert De Niro's here. Yo, I got the gig 10 days ago. You want a perfect monologue? Yo,
you got the gig 10 days ago?
Wow, so he's even acknowledging that this sucks ass. I got the gig 10 days ago. What happened? Who was the original host?
Yeah, I feel like... So wait a minute. So you're saying not only do you suck, you're the B team?
Yeah. This is like finding out your backup quarterback can't stop throwing interceptions. Or, in our case, being a Vikings fan. Fucking sucked again yesterday. Lost to the goddamn Lions.
I really want to feel bad, but I did predict this. Like, it's not hard. I'm not psychic or anything. But I did see this coming a while ago.
Oh, really? That's good.
I told you before, and you didn't want to listen.
Yeah.
You didn't want to listen.
I should have listened. I would have saved myself a lot of heartbreak and pain. But the good news is the Gopher men's basketball team beat Maryland. We're 3-1 in the Big Ten. It's bandwagon time, baby. It's bandwagon time.
You're kidding me, right? Robert De Niro's here. I'm sorry. I'm a fan. I'm fanning out. I love you, Robert. Okay? If it's awkward, I'm sorry. I had to do that in front of you. I know it sucks.
Oh, did he do a Robert De Niro face in front of De Niro? Did he do lemon face Robert De Niro in front? Oh, God.
I'm a bit awestruck. This guy's amazing. Decade after decade. He just kills it every single time. I don't know how you do it, man. Swear to God. Your last performance has got to be your greatest performance ever. How'd you get her pregnant at 80? CGI.
CGI, you get them pregnant at 80 years old when you got to use CGI, you see, to get your girlfriend. Because you got her pregnant at 80. And so they probably used CGI. Because CGI is what you do. Boy, he fucking stinks.
Dude, I got the gig 10 days ago. That's not helping you.
Right.
So what we're understanding is they didn't want you either.
So wait, you didn't get the gig 10 hours ago? Like, you had 10 days to come up with these jokes, and you came up with this?
CGI? Is he looking? You talking to me?
Oh, God. Oh.
And he did a Travis.
You talking to me?
He did a Travis Bickle reference too.
God.
I'm sure De Niro loves these 50-year-old movie quotes.
Yeah,
that people do to him.
Dude, I'm getting really pissed off here. Do you not realize, Joe? I thought you were in the entertainment industry. Like, a lot of this shit happens to people. Like, Robert De Niro gets this shit a lot. And he doesn't mind when it's some asshole on the street.
Right.
You know, that guy comes to see the movies and whatever. You're doing the thing that he probably finds kind of annoying right to his face at a dinner right now.
It's you can tell Joe Coy has a young like millennial / Gen Z audience. He must have hit on TikTok or something because he has zero confidence in his delivery. He's just moving on to the next thing really, really quick. All of his concepts are just basic and fucking brutal, like the word boobies.
Ugh.
Terrible.
And then you literally spent a solid chunk of your monologue fanboying about Robert De Niro being in the audience.
Right.
Where's Barry Keoghan seated? Where? Right there. Where's your penis seated? Down front? That was the real star of the show. That was the real star of the movie. Barry Keoghan's penis.
Oh, I'm gonna fall asleep.
If you haven't seen Saltburn, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. So watch it.
Oh.
Then you'll understand.
Great joke.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
If you haven't seen this movie, you don't understand the reference I made and the joke I'm making. So let's stop the show, everybody. Go home and watch a movie.
For this next joke I'm going to tell to millions of people who haven't seen the thing I'm joking about, I'm going to give you a homework assignment so you can feel that my monologue is brilliant.
What I was talking about. And then right after that, watch Barbie. And then you're going to be like, something's missing. And then watch Maestro, and you'll be like, oh, there it is. It's on Bradley Cooper's face. What?
You see dicks. We're talking about dicks, guys. We're talking about dicks.
And I love the, what? I'm such a bad boy. No, you're not. This is remarkably tame. The baddest joke I saw so far was the guy who just walked out and went, yeah, I don't know why I'm in the entertainment industry. I'm not a pedophile. That was the best joke I've seen so far.
Gaffigan could have helped you write a monologue.
That's hilarious. I was watching Maestro. I was like, that thing was dancing in Saltburn. Succession is coming to an end after 4 beautiful seasons. I loved it. I loved everything about it. The one thing that this show taught me is if you're a billionaire, pull out. None of them are going to be like you. They're going to be a bad version of you. Just pull out. There's billionaires in here. Pull out. Upstairs, wherever, just pull.
You know, I think if he would have said pull out one more time, I think that really would have worked.
Yeah.
I think the real unfortunate thing about all this is that he gave up on the saying pull out thing way too early. I think if he really would have leaned into that, it would have really taken off and changed the whole trajectory of the monologue. Fuck, I just love when I feel a certain way about people and then they do something that makes me feel vindicated in feeling about them this whole time.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Like Taylor Swift being a total shell.
There was a fucking concert movie. It shouldn't count.
She's part of the Illuminati. She's being handed off like a fucking trophy piece to anybody willing to schlep the vaccine.
Soup Can says Joe Coy got famous because lots of Filipinos came out to see him talk about being Filipino. He has nothing else. Oh, great. Skeezy says, think Jim Gaffigan is regretting the you finally invited the talented people joke? Yeah.
No.
Fucking Gaffigan is happy that comics are getting recognized, and then Joe Coy gets made host almost as if the Golden Globes were like, we'll show these fucking people. We'll put one of theirs in there. He'll eat his balls, and then we'll just say, see?
Well, I mean, but to be fair, they put one of theirs in there 3 years in a row who made everyone else eat their balls, and we all loved it. So, I mean, there's tit for tat.
American Shitbag says fake laughing, fake personalities. Well, that's what I hear. ISIS Macho Man says, when do the funny parts start? Oh, let me give you a spoiler. Never. It's a Joe Coy monologue. It's not starting. Aaron, you should have given Joe Coy cell phone. Oh, yeah, I should have given him the light.
Ah, there we go.
Should have lit Joe Coy. Usually it's the people making the acceptance speeches that you have to get the fuck off the stage music to. We got to get one for the host. I would laugh my balls off if Joe Coy was in the middle of telling a joke and he's just giggling to himself. No one's laughing, and then you just hear that light walk-up music. Just telling him to get the fuck off the stage. Oh my God. Guys, we're into it quite a bit today. And we're 3:15 away. So if you'd like to contribute to today's show, please do. We could use a nice little run. Nothing in the PayPal, the Venmo, Streamlabs, nothing like that. Nothing on the Super Chat level either. 3:15 away. Let's go ahead and knock that out. Keanu says, how many of the movies or shows did you see that he was referencing? I'm genuinely wondering. None.
Yeah.
Because they nominate fucking shitbag movies, and then then the host makes a joke about it and then goes, oh, no, you got to go watch the movie.
It's an entire self-aggrandizing fellatio fest. They just literally blow themselves over how amazing what they do is. And everyone, have you guys seen The Thing? I saw The Thing because you guys made The Thing, and I think The Thing was awesome. The rest of us don't give a shit.
Versus, say, here. Let's just pick Ricky Gervais
and
last.
Welcome to the 77th Annual Golden Globe Awards, live from the Beverly Hilton Hotel here in Los Angeles. I'm Ricky Gervais. Thank you.
Now, let's see if Ricky references any specific scenes in movies. Let's see if Ricky tells any, boy, yeah, you really had to be there.
All right.
Jokes.
You'll be pleased to know this is the last time I'm hosting these awards, so I don't care anymore. I'm joking. I never did. NBC clearly don't care either. 5th time. So, I mean, Kevin Hart was fired from the Oscars because of some offensive tweets. Hello? Lucky for me, the Hollywood Foreign Press can barely speak English, and they've no idea what Twitter is. So I got offered this gig by fax. So let's go out with a bang. Let's have a laugh at your expense, shall we? Remember, they're just jokes. We're all going to die soon, and there's no sequel. So...
What I loved about Gervais hosting the Golden Globes is that people at home laughed and everyone in the room was uncomfortable.
Right.
When they get like Tina Fey or Joe Coy, not to compare those two, I'm sorry, but like the room laughs and the people at home are uncomfortable.
Yeah, but I think overall, if you want people to tune in and pay attention, no offense, these people are going to get high on their own farts no matter what day of the week it is. So why don't we take the fucking piss out for a minute?
Yeah, I just like when we're laughing and they're going, oh, like the worse that room sounds, the better the comic's doing. It's like when Gaffigan told that pedophile joke. That was hilarious, but what did it get in the room?
Nothing.
Pedophiles, right?
Yeah. Remember that. But you all look lovely, all dolled up. You came here in your limos. I came here in a limo tonight, and the license plate was made by Felicity Huffman. So, no. Shush.
See, look.
Aha.
Tom.
Fuck you.
Tom Hanks doesn't like that joke. Other people are groaning. She's in prison. Come on.
It's her daughter I feel sorry for, okay? That must be the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to her. And her dad was in Wild Hogs. So, lots of big celebrities here tonight. I mean, legends, icons, yeah? Look, at this table alone, Al Pacino, Robert De Niro. Baby Yoda. Oh, that's Joe Pesci, sorry.
It's just mean.
It's funny.
I love you, man. Don't have me whacked. But tonight isn't just about the people in front of the camera. In this room are some of the most important TV and film executives in the world. People from every background, but they all have one thing in common.
Oh, shit.
They're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. He's coming for you.
Now, if you don't know, Ronan Farrow was exposing Hollywood pedophiles. He was doing investigative journalism on celebrities who might be into kids. And boy, did that room not like that joke.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the face I want to make when they're talking about the pedophile hunter being, oh no!
Isn't that Spielberg?
No,
that's not Spielberg?
I don't think that's Spielberg.
Oh,
is that Spielberg? If it is, then I feel even worse.
Because he's been accused.
Oh, if that's Spielberg.
Over time, yeah.
Oh, then that could be Spielberg.
Look, talking of all you perverts, it was a big year. It was a big year for paedophile movies. Surviving R. Kelly, Leaving Neverland, Two Popes. Shut up. Shut up. I don't care.
Oh, yeah, he's not happy.
He does not like the pedophile humor. See, that was always the funniest part of the Ricky Gervais monologues to me.
Yeah.
Was just watching everyone else's reaction.
I don't care. Many talented people of colour were snubbed in major categories. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that. The Hollywood foreign press are all very, very racist. So, fifth time. So, we were going to do an in memoriam this year, but when I saw the list of people that had died, it wasn't diverse enough. It just, no. It was mostly white people. And I thought, nah, not on my watch. Maybe next year. Let's see what happens. No one cares about movies anymore. No one goes to the cinema. No one really watches network TV. Everyone's watching Netflix. This show should just be me coming out going, well done, Netflix, you win everything. Good night. But no, we got to drag it out for 3 hours. You could binge watch the entire first season of Afterlife instead of watching this show. That's a show about a man who wants to kill himself because his wife dies of cancer, and it's still more fun than this, okay? Spoiler alert, season 2 is on the way, so in the end, he obviously didn't kill himself, just like Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, God, I love him.
It's right in the room full of the Jeffrey Epstein people, and he's just...
Wait a minute, doesn't he do that part also after this now? I know he's your friend.
Yeah.
Shut up. I know he's your friend, but I don't care.
That room literally laughed at that.
You had to make your own way here in your own plane, didn't you? Right. But seriously, most films are awful, lazy, remakes, sequels. I've heard a rumour that there might be a sequel to Sophie's Choice. I mean, that'd just be Meryl Streep going, well, it's got to be this one then.
Well, it's got to be this one then.
All the best actors have jumped to Netflix and HBO, you know. And the actors who just do Hollywood movies now do fantasy adventure nonsense. They wear masks and capes and really tight costumes. Their job isn't acting anymore. It's going to the gym twice a day and taking steroids, really. Have we got an award for most ripped junkie? No. No point. We know he'd win that. Martin Scorsese, the greatest living director, made the news for his controversial comments about the Marvel franchise. He said they're not real cinema and they remind him of theme parks. I agree. Although I don't know what he's doing hanging around theme parks. He's not big enough to go on the rides, is he? It's tiny. Right. The Irishman was amazing.
No,
it was
wasn't.
amazing.
I disagree.
It was.
I'm waiting to hear the joke.
Long, but amazing. It wasn't the only epic movie. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, nearly 3 hours long. Leonardo DiCaprio attended the premiere, and by the end, his date was too old for him.
There's just like there's like a level of class to it.
Yeah.
It's like you're just watching a different level. You're watching a guy who's just.
But again, like the Joe Coy stuff. Remember everybody that Joe Coy was ripping on the blank expression? Leonardo DiCaprio can't help but smirk and giggle at the joke about his date being too old for him, because he's like, yeah, I know, I got a lot of hot young women. I just kind of rotate them out pretty quick.
Yeah. I mean, that's not really, that's not the burn that you would think it is, but still. Yeah, Ambivalent Bastard writes, and then go to Joe Coy, boobies. Joe Coy did a joke with the word boobies in it. Ricky Gervais did an Epstein joke and then said, shut up, I know he's your friend, I don't care. You have to take your own plane here now, don't you? Fuck. Keanu says when he says, you did it, not me, I died. Yeah, like, just watching Joe Coy host it, like, why they didn't just throw money at Ricky Gervais to do it every year, I don't know. But then again, he probably didn't want to.
I don't think he wanted to, and I think like they were getting pissed off at. I'm sure they were getting people talking to them like, I really don't like all the pedophile jokes that your host keeps bringing up, and really prefer it next year if you didn't have that happen.
The comedian Joe Coy came out. So this is TMZ's write-up.
Okay.
On Joe Coy's performance. The comedian kind of came out with kid gloves at first during Sunday's broadcast, praising everyone and talking about how big of a moment it was for all the nominees. And for himself. Eventually he launched into some attempted ribbing of some of the movies. It's never good when the people reviewing your set go,
attempted ribbing.
He tried to make some jokes. I mean, they had the spirit of humor in them. They're just didn't seem to come together, you know? For starters, his jokes about Barbie didn't land with the audience all that well, probably because he was a little crude in characterizing what it was about, a doll with big boobs. That's not what he said. He said boobies. Can we go back to the if TMZ is going to review Joe Coy's work, I think we ought to at least quote it directly. Let's
I watched Barbie. I loved it. I really did love it. Pulitzer Prize-winning book about the Manhattan Project. And Barbie is on a plastic doll with big boobies.
See, he didn't say boobs.
Big boobies.
Big boobies.
I watched...
Oh, boy. Oh, who is that? I know who that is.
I don't know, and why should I care?
She's cute, though.
Really?
I like her. I like whoever that is.
That's sad.
What is that? Tell me what that is.
Not attractive. But,
really?
Yeah, no.
You don't think she's cute?
No.
I like
her. I'm in a slump buster kind of setup, so I mean I wouldn't say no, but at the same rate I wouldn't feel good about it.
Oh. Well, now I feel like an absolute dipshit.
Hey, maybe it's just the angle. You know, maybe different angles should work better.
Now, there were some groans in the crowd, and Joe noted he only had about a week and a half or so to prepare for this monologue, acknowledging not everything he wrote was going to kill. And yet he continued on with some zingers that fizzled out. Oh, man, they are not being very nice.
Nope.
Jesus. Keanu informing me, that's the director of Barbie, Greta Gerwig, you clown.
Oh.
Well, fuck me for not knowing who Greta Gerwig, what the woman behind the camera looks like.
I didn't watch it. I didn't say she wasn't talented. I just didn't think she was that attractive.
Hey, 37-year-old man, why don't you know what the director of Barbie looks like? Because I'm not a pedophile. That's why. Greta Gerwig. Oh, yeah, you're right. She's...
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. How you feeling about that? How you feeling about that now?
Oh, and I don't like that now. She looked nice. She looked nice at the awards show.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They fucking don't like her now. Oh.
I stand by my statement.
Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
I liked her at the awards show, though. Is that her right there?
I think so.
See, that looks nice to me. She's one of those people who could get you in trouble. Because you see him some days and you're like, she's fucking cute. I like her. And then you see her other days and you go, ooh, who's this bitch? Sometimes she looks like Rebel Wilson and then other times she looks cute. I'm having problems over her.
Are you sure you don't find the Rebel Wilson look cute? Maybe.
No, I don't. I really don't.
Uh-huh.
Ray Sisman says Greta Gerwig wasn't the SNL woman who died of cancer in the 1980s. No, that was...
It's all a long game. You're going to start chunking up by April, aren't you? Just, come on, get that Rebel Wilson look going.
I'm going to be a feeder. Gilda Radner. That's the SNL chick who died. Well, Aaron, you are the man behind the cake, says Hobo Chili Recipe. Veldrain says, if he would have ended with and Barbie is a movie about a plastic doll with big boobies, sorry, Margot Robbie, he wouldn't have done it. But it would have been at least a small chuckle from me. No, I'm going to tell you this. Most jokes that have the word boobies in it, you're not going
to land well. What are you, 5?
You're not going to be.
What are we, 6?
What am I, 6? What do I like, ketchup? Stop it.
We got to trade baseball cards and talk about girls.
Yeah, what am I playing fantasy football? Like, oh, I'm gonna draft Tua. No, you're not. You're gonna watch your team and bet on it like a degenerate. Oh, I really hope that you don't draft my guy. I want to draft that guy. Shut up. Nobody cares. Everybody thinks this is stupid. And you know what's funny about him? Like, as cranky and as like cantankerous as he can be on shit like that.
He's fucking funny.
But he's a really nice guy. He's like, we hung out with him after I did that show with him, and he was. What?
You hung out? Did you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did you fuck?
We fucked all over the place because I fuck everybody that I hang out with. Just perforating motherfuckers. I'm putting new holes in them. Oh my God, you wouldn't believe it.
Florentine, I flossed his teeth with my pubes.
Oh my God, I didn't even shave because he says he likes it old style.
I brought in the bush.
Oh my God, it was so good. Scarface says, now let's talk about metal. No, he was really awesome. He was just a fun dude. And then we were going to leave, and he's like, no, can't you, like, drive him home? We can have a couple more drinks. She's willing to drive you home. Like, if you have a driver, you can stay and drink more. He's really nice.
He just really wants a friend to get drunk with him.
We were just talking shit. Like, well, like he.
Well, I'm sure he had a few.
This is such a middle-aged guy conversation. Right? We were talking about certain life experiences that we've been through that were not fun and not good, and we were kind of shitting on that experience and the thing and the people involved. And we just, oh boy, were he and I having a great fucking time with that one. Yeah, they're fucking terrible. It's the worst. No, and he was like, no, she's gonna drive you home, so why don't you just stay here? And we'll keep drinking. No, we didn't talk about people are like, oh, what did he ask you who your favorite metal band was? No, I think he looked at me and went, oh, he's probably like an Eric Church fan. Like, oh, what do you like, gay country music? That's so nice. No, he was a funny guy. And no, we did not fuck. We didn't.
Not that night.
No. Keanu was asking, did you touch each other's boobies? Yeah, Joe Coy was there, and it was just all the tawdry booby talk that we were getting. Yeah, Skeezy says, did you have fun talking about your most recent prostate exams? So let's get the count here. Gino and Keanu, Chrissy, Jim Florentine, Nick Rekieta and his wife, just tearing them apart, just one after the other, just tearing them down.
Rich and Chrissy Mayer. Oh, did you already? You
already said Chrissy.
Yeah. All right.
So taking them all down. Oh, I didn't know you swing. Do you do ass? Would you fuck me in the anal cavity? No.
You don't plumb men in the butt? What are you, 6?
Yeah, what are you, 6? Oh, what is that, gay? Is that gay to you? King Kong Dong says poster family. Oh, yeah, of course. Matt, yes.
He's been hanging that poster for a while.
Yeah. Like a
joke.
Like a teenager with a New Kids on the Block poster. Are you kidding me? All right, boys and girls, 3:15 away. This is creepy. Keanu says it's a bacchanal of swinging all the time. There's all those upside down pineapples just tearing each other apart. Not even respectfully. I mean, it's all just very rough and aggressive and just getting after it. There's no love involved.
Well,
That's
they
the
say
worst
hate
part.
and love are two sides of the same coin. Maybe you just flipped it a little.
Look, man, I'm an emotional guy. I'm into romance and shit like that. But all this aggressive thunder fucking is just really ruining my weekends.
Look, guys, I love and I hate at full speed, so there's going to be some blood and some shit. It's going to get everywhere.
Grinch Girl says, I'm not complaining. Oh, yeah, that's right. Grinch Girl and Matt, of course, came out for April's birthday, so you got to get them involved. And that's really the worst part. The worst part, Johnny, about all the swinging is how tired your dick gets. I mean, you're just redlining your shit all the time.
Nah.
It's not fun.
You want some drugs? What's the worst that could happen? Could it give you like a scare? Like maybe something's broken?
It's dick pills are like making a funny face when you're a kid. Everyone tells you, hey, you do too much of that, it's gonna get stuck that way. Oh darn.
Don't promise me a good time.
Yeah. Cold C's Cold C's right. Is this a quote? Is this what I said? I'm into romance and shit like that. I am. I'm a hopeless romantic, for Christ's sake. Hobo Chili Recipe says, romance, Aaron. Take him to the Golden Corral show. Now that you have take him to the Golden Corral. Show that you have affection for him. Put your own fucking commas in your comments, please, Hobo. All right. Guys, 3:15 away today. Let's go to work on that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. And let's get that knocked down to what they would call in true grit a manageable figure. Also, hit like, hit subscribe. About 700 of you hanging out with Steel Toe today. Thank you, Rumble. Thank you, YouTube. Everybody hit thumbs up. We appreciate you being here. Douchey Nazi says, that's hilarious. Was that in your vows? Yes. In my vows, I did say I promised to be romantic and shit like that. It was actually one of the most important parts of our relationship. Hobo Chili Recipe says, don't correct my grammar, you portly fellow. See, you put the comma in that time. Attaboy. Douchey Nazi says, I like love you and shit. Yeah, like I said, I'm an artist.
Bro, like, I like love you and shit, dude. Like totes, bro.
We got a sex teacher. Speaking of romance and shit, we've got a Florida sex teacher. This one got caught. I believe this one got caught because there was video.
Oh, no.
I don't get okay. There are very rare times in my life where I've been like, oh, I'd feel comfortable making a video of this with this person and nothing bad ever happening with it. That's a very rare moment. Now consider you're doing something remarkably illegal on top of that, and then having the judgment that goes, well, I clearly need to film myself fucking this 15-year-old.
You know, I'm going to need it for later to remember the good times.
Yeah. Because you know what 15-year-olds are really good at doing?
What?
Not telling their friends that they fucked.
Right. They keep it to themselves.
Yeah. I mean, especially if it's their hot teacher. Nobody ever wants to seem that cool.
So wait a minute. So female teacher?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Female teacher.
See, you said filming, and I'm like, it's got to be a guy. Only a guy is that dumb. Like, I can film this, and this won't come back on me. No, you thought you could bang it, and that's the thing. Why do you need to film it? He's 15. He's gonna want to fuck again.
Right. You're a teacher fucking high school kids, and you've decided that the good idea is filming. God bless.
It's unusual when the FBI gets involved in a case where a teacher is accused of having sex with a former student, but that's where one local teacher finds herself right now.
Yeah, this week, Marie Jo Gordo was indicted by the feds. Gordo is a teacher at a charter school in Orange County, and as West 2's
Show
Michelle
her
Meredith
picture.
reports, the criminal complaint.
I have to know how mad I am at her. I need to know two things when it comes to sex teacher stories. I need to know what the teacher looks like and the age of the student.
I'm thinking if they're not putting her picture up, she might be hot, and they don't want the competition.
Oh man!
Filed in connection to this case. Well, it leaves little to the imagination.
All right.
The criminal complaint filed by the
Read it to
FBI
me.
is scathing. Spells out when Marie Jo Gordo allegedly had sex with her former student, where, and in some cases...
Guys, remember to complete all your speech therapy classes after you have a stroke. I don't know why this story reminded me of that, but it's very important to point it out. That speech therapy is not something to be taken light.
Taken like. Hey,
they're 3:15 away. I can fuck up as much as I want. Thank you very much. You will get what you pay for.
Licka-lacka-luka-lacka-loka.
I'll start. Yeah, I'll do a Maori.
Lickety-hoo-ah.
Hey, hey, ha. Hey, hey, hey. Tonga, tonga, tang, ting, tong, go, go, There
we go.
Thank you, Matt Van Meter, for your $25 today, and that's about it. That's what the rest of the show will be.
How long? Because much of it was recorded on his or her cell phone, according to the complaint. Now, to be clear, according to the Orange County Public School System, Gordo taught in a charter school, and according to the FBI, that's where she met her alleged victim.
Okay, and I'm glad that Pat from SNL could tell us all about this. I once asked this reporter, what do you carry your money in? And said, oh, I just carry a sports sack.
A student she taught in 2019. Court records go on to say not only was she the boy's 8th grade teacher, she was supposed to be his religious ambassador.
Dude, she took him heels to Jesus multiple times.
She made him see God. I mean, how much more of a religious ambassador can that be? You don't fuck him in 8th grade. I mean, that's a bit rich.
I had the decency to wait till 9th grade like a gentleman.
I waited till he got his driver's license and he could bring his ass to my house. That's what I did. I'm not one of these perverts.
The FBI says they recovered approximately 28 videos on the boy's phone that showed the two engaged in sexual activity.
On the boy's phone. So this kid was such a fucking victim.
Right, right. She's sitting there, she's giving him head, and he's like, and...
Yeah. Doesn't that kid know that you film under angles with the dick, not over the top angles? They're not as flattering. Come on, rookie.
I bet he's got to be like, can I keep the videos, though? Like, just to remember her body?
Oh, yeah, as long as he... Yeah, he tells the cops, he's like, you're going to make copies of those, right? Like, you're not taking them.
Like, I get them back.
It's not child porn if it's me, right? He really needs to know because he's like, guys, I don't know if you know this or not, but I'm 15. My options of shit to jack off to are limited. And, well, by God, you're kind of taking my life's blood away from me right now.
I don't know if you know this or not. Not only did I come in the video, I came 5 times after spanking it to the video, so I really need that.
Son, we need to confiscate this because you're a victim. Oh, yeah, I know. Totally hurt. I'm terrible. You're going to see in video 4 what a victim I am. But look, the point is, I'm going to need those back because I shot some good angles.
How did you glue a cell phone shut? It doesn't even open.
One was over 13 minutes long.
Fucking braggart.
One was over 13 minutes long. We get it. You've got stamina.
13 minutes long. Oh, the kid doesn't know how to wrap the shit up. We got it. Thanks, kid.
According to court records, the sex happened in hotel rooms throughout Orange, Osceola, and Seminole counties. Once showing them near a mirror. Another video appeared to be...
All right, for a news organization that seems really, like, dedicated to, like, we don't want to out the victims. We don't want to say too much about the teacher, this and that. They sure are giving us, like, an erotica, like, rundown. Oh, they were against the mirror...
Yeah.
In one of the hotels. And
turns out reverse cowgirl is one of her favorite positions, despite the inherent risks it could pose to his schlong.
Sucking his dick over the center console. Just all kinds of things going on, but we don't want to be too graphic here on the news.
Inside a car. The criminal complaint says it all came to light when a parent went to law enforcement to report her son was engaged in a sexual relationship with his former teacher.
And that child has not talked to his parents since.
Yeah, so former teacher. So the teacher and the student had parted ways in the professional sense.
So she didn't fuck him when he was in 8th grade, for all we know.
No, we don't know.
She fucked him later.
So, yeah, he was in a relationship with this chick, and his mom fucking quashed it. He's going to, oh, boy, his birthday's going to be awesome for her.
Boy, Christmas is going to suck next year because he ain't forgetting anytime soon.
This week, a jury indicted Marie Jo Gordo on 3 counts, saying she enticed a minor to engage in sexually explicit conduct, then produced a visual depiction of such conduct.
Yeah, he seemed really seemed really broken up about the whole thing with, the 27 videos that were on his phone. I'm really glad that you guys rescued this kid.
I get it. It's wrong and it should be a crime.
It's illegal.
All of those things. But at a certain point as a society, can we just fucking go, all right, come on, seriously.
Right.
Who's the fuck? Is the kid really pissed off about this? Is this a super serious thing for him?
It made her the subject of a federal investigation and landed Marie Jo Gordo in jail.
Oh.
Michelle Meredith, West 2 News.
Yeah, I mean, if the kid's got 27 videos, well, he doesn't have them anymore.
Now we need to find out what Marie Jo Gordo looks like.
That's what we need to do next. We need to figure out what's up with this Marie Jo. Is what we need to do. Yeah, there, people in the chat are saying, why don't they show her picture? Why won't they show her? I don't know. 3:15 away from today. I hate to be this guy, but we're almost halfway through, and we are way behind on keeping this show going. 3:15 away. If you want to, the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, that's the best way to do it. Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Let's bounce some big numbers off of us here, or a series of little numbers. Let's just get that number down to a more manageable figure, as it were. If you have anything you want to contribute to this program, we would appreciate it. The links are there in the chat. Marie Jo Gordo. Well, she's got an Instagram with 100-some followers. Image. She's cute.
Yeah.
You could do worse.
Yeah. I think...
I have. I have done worse than that. She's all right. I'm trying to... Really, that's it? That's all we have for pictures of her? Good for that kid, man. If he was in high school and he was taking down his 8th grade teacher and he was, he was filming the whole thing. Though. See, that, to me, if the kid's been filming the whole thing, it's hard for me to really say victim.
Yeah, I really don't feel like the kid was victimized if he's like, yeah, but, one for the selfie.
Right.
This
one's for the gram. Aristocrat King Yeti says all the videos were in his phone under best time of my life. Yeah. Look her up online. You can find her. We did. Colt C says she's attractive. The kid is a moron. Well, his mom figured it out.
And his mom's the one who ratted on him.
Yeah, she's the one who snitched and ruined it for him. Paul Arn. Oh, Skeezy says, jump in, people. St. Cloud doesn't need any more minivan salesmen. Yeah, everybody jump in with a few bucks. Because I don't need to be selling any car. They don't need me out in that world. Paul R. Nelson says, I've done worse. Most of mine are in the heavyweight division. Takes a man to admit that, though. It takes a real man to admit that. Omega Dread's gaming channel says because he knew what was showing up, folks. What was up showing, folks. Yeah, oh, God. If you're a high school kid and you're fucking your hot teacher, he's showing all of his friends. And every time he shows a new friend, he goes, keep this just between us, right? Like, you're not going
to tell anybody about this.
And then you know what that kid did immediately?
Told everybody
he knew. King of All Diff says, hit the like button. That's all you get from me, Loaf Piggy. Well, thank you. That's very nice. I mean, if you wanted to throw a little, 10, 15, 20 bucks in there, too, I'm not going to argue with you.
Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, it wouldn't. It would certainly help a whole big bunch. Yep, we're still dry. 3:15 away, but yes, hit thumbs up, hit like, hit share, hit all of that fun stuff. Over 700 of you hanging out watching the show today. Obo Chili writes, Aaron has done worse. He's been with men. It's not the case. Paul R. Nelson says, destroy the goal. That would be great. Mr. St. Caesar, Aaron has never lasted 13 minutes with April. I'm sure I have, but what's the point?
At a certain rate, you're just going to start chafing.
Not only that, but at 13 minutes, if everybody hasn't gotten what they needed out of it.
What are we here for?
Yeah, what are we struggling about with after 13 minutes? Good Lord, man. Chevy JB in the chat over on Rumble says MSO. This isn't even an MSO day. This is a fucking tragic day if it keeps going this way. But 3:15 away, you guys will help out eventually. You always do. We do appreciate it. I guess knocking it down, all it would do at this point is make me look over my shoulder a little less, is all. So go ahead and throw a couple of bucks in. Help us out. Let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. Before we do, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. The Vikings are done, but that doesn't mean there's not shit still to watch at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Play some pool, play some darts with your friends, enjoy live music on the Fireball stage, and just go out and have a great time at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. A fun hang, a great party. Have some pizza, have their world-famous Bloody Marys. It's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Also, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Order your stuff online at Midland Armory. That's MidlandArmory.com. Talk to Derek and Tracy on the phone or online. Use the promo code SteelToe and get yourself great savings at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. That's MidlandArmory.com. Order online or in person. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, our friends at All Care have the trucks and wreckers big enough for motorcycles, the heavy-duty equipment. They can pick up anything that needs it. It's going to get a little colder now, maybe a little icier. You go in the ditch, you have some problems. Contact our friends at All Care Towing. Nobody is faster. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And finally, Crescent Mount Coffee. Get your Steel Toe coffee. Get your April's Magic Bean. All available in 12-ounce and 16-ounce bags. All prices include shipping, so you don't pay extra for shipping. And if you become a monthly subscriber and get the same order, you save $1 a bag. So if you're a big coffee drinker and you like April's Magic Bean, you like the Steel Toe coffee, become a subscriber. Make it a monthly order, and you'll get $1 per bag off. Thank you very much. Okay, again, 3:15 away. Let's please do something to fix that so I don't, I don't do what I do. All right, let's continue on here with the 7 o'clock stories. We had another one of my favorite type of stories, back-to-back with a sex teacher story. Crazy person on a plane hitting people.
What is it? I've never been on a plane. Does it do something? Like, it's a pressurized cabin. Does that fuck with you or something?
No, It's never fucked with me at all. You get a couple of different things. First of all, there's a lot of mental patients out there, and then they get on a plane and they feel all cooped up. Maybe they go a little crazy. But also, you've got a lot of people who medicate, like self-medicate for flights, and I think that fucks them up a little bit.
I'm not a pharmacist. Why don't I eat a bunch of these and see what happens?
Right. And a lot of people are like, oh, it'll help me sleep on the flight. The problem is if you don't fall asleep,
now you're fucked up.
Now you're insane. And so a lot of these insane, I think a lot of the problems on airplanes can be attributed to, oh, that person they took their Ambien and they didn't sleep. Like now we've got ourselves a little bit of a problem. Oh my God, Joe Coy. Don't read okay. Joe Coy is sending me private messages about boobies. Thank you, Joe Coy, for the $200. It's just fucking one person. It's just Joe Coy doing the whole thing. Thank you very much, Joy. Joe.
Joy.
I call him Joy now.
You're a joy.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Joe. Now everyone else finish off the 115 and we'll knock this thing out. Don't make it another whaling day. Everybody jump in and hammer out the rest of it. Thank you very much. 115 away from overtime today. King of all diff says it's like getting blackout drunk but not passing out.
Yeah. Again, I don't know why are people so terrified that they got to do, like, I mean, I can understand, like, I'd be a little anxious. I might want to, have a little puff on my vape before I get on the plane. But I mean,
sure.
I'm not going to, you know what? I got to do something. Just punch me in the face as hard as you can. I can't be conscious for this.
Right.
What the fuck?
I don't understand the whole falling asleep on a plane thing either. Like, I can't do it, first of all. If I do it for like 15, 20. It's like a nap type of a thing. And it does kill time, but like bring headphones and download some movies.
I don't know about most people, but I can't fall asleep somewhere that's like completely alien to me. Like it doesn't matter even if I'm in first class, where if I'm sitting in a nice comfy seat in a plane, I'm like, all right, I've never been here before. It doesn't smell right. It doesn't look. So I'm just going to close my eyes and sleep. No, and planes, like the seats go back like this far. I can't sleep sitting straight up. Like if I'm really tired, I can doze off like this. I mean, maybe if I lean over onto the neck pillow next to me, I might be able to get comfy.
Yeah, but then every time I fall asleep on a neck pillow next to me, I go, yo, motherfucker, what you doing? It's like that always wakes me up. Noisy fucking neck pillows. Jesus. No, planes, sleeping on planes. April does it a little better than I do, but not much.
Yeah, but you also don't go on. How long are your plane flights? Like
3 hours.
3 hours?
Yeah. It's a movie.
I guess you can get a nap in there.
Literally, last time we, this is kind of hack, but when we went to Las Vegas for the Vikings game, we just turned on Casino. And then
we're doing our research.
Yeah. When casino was over, we were there. That's all it took.
When casino's over, we're at the casino.
I couldn't take pills to go on a plane because, like you said, if you don't fall asleep, now
You're just going to be loopy as shit.
yeah, now you're a nightmare. Michael B says, let me change that number. I don't want people thinking that they need to do too much here. There we go. 1:15 away from knocking everything out today. Thank you very much to Joe Coy for being so generous. Let's have everybody be as generous as Joe Coy, and then we'll knock out the whole week. That sounds nice enough. I can remember getting drunk in college and telling everyone, I will see you guys later, says Michael B. Well, that's just a guy who knows what's about to happen. So this person, I think, probably
over-medicated
and then just went insane. Or, you also have to consider the option that some people fly and they're insane. Like, for example, the motherfucker's not real lady.
Yeah.
I think she was either drinking or on drugs. And she just got fucked up and had a bad day. But then there's other people, especially if it's like a budget airline like Spirit or something like that.
You can't afford drugs.
I'd be like, I bet you this person's probably just a fucking mental patient. Let's go ahead and check this out.
That goes your captain speaking. Unfortunately, we had to defer over to Orlando Airport, and that's where we are now. Like disruptive, violent passenger in the back.
Orlando police say an intoxicated man.
I didn't know the pilot was Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
I don't want to see this person get up without first being fully vetted and make sure he's not vaccinated.
I mean, if this person's going to be unruly, it probably means they're vaccinated and they've lost their minds.
Man accused of attacking his travel companion caused JetBlue Flight 170 Fort Lauderdale to Boston to be diverted to Orlando.
He was attacking an ambassador.
Wow. That literally means they went boop, boop. They went up and then straight down.
You went further away from your destination.
In a way, yeah. You didn't get to go up the coastline. You went inland.
So he's been removed.
Passengers on board tell us the man was calling himself the devil, made threats, and prompted a 5-hour delay for passengers. She was pretty.
I mean, that would make you the devil to just about everyone on that plane.
Yeah. There's a lot of people like, all right, that's Beelzebub. Fuck him.
Yeah. And fuck legal consequences for this guy. You should just tie him to a post and let everybody just do shit to him.
Just strap him to a wing.
Yeah. Just tie him up, and then when you tie him up, you go, okay, everybody, you get 6 seconds.
Oh, dude, put him up at the gate.
Yeah.
So that when they reboard, they get, get a passing blow.
There's 6 seconds to do whatever you want. Whatever you can get done in 6 seconds is and you can't kill the guy.
Oh, damn it.
And no penetrating the skin.
Damn it. I was about to say, can I bring a pen or a mechanical pencil?
Upset. Traveling to Orlando this afternoon, Agatha Mosca says her friend was on that flight.
There was a couple fighting, and
Wait, so you weren't even on the flight? What a gossipy white lady.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I had a friend who was on the flight. She told me everything that happened. I can be on the news with my baby.
Yeah, why the fuck are you fighting that hard? Your name is Agatha. Don't publicize that shit.
You don't want to be on TV. Not with a name like that. Agatha.
That's the kind of name where, like, if somebody sees your ID before you've sealed the deal, they're backing out of that date. That's just...
right. She's she's prettier than an Agatha.
Right.
I'll
you
give
wouldn't
her that.
expect it. It's a surprise Agatha.
Yeah, maybe she's more of a Tiffany. I think
Brittany.
She's
Isn't
definitely a Brittany. Yeah, she's a Brittany.
I think the woman got hit by the man, and I think he got locked up in the bathroom until they got back to Orlando. That's pretty much what she told me.
Great. So what the news is doing right now is finding third-person verification of the story from someone who heard something from someone who saw the actual people doing the thing.
So why are you at the airport if you've dropped off your friend and you have a baby? Do you not have anything else to do?
I have another question. Why are you here? Why are you speaking to the news? I already fired you! And to the news. Whatever happened to vetting our witnesses? Hey, what's your connection? Oh, my friend was on the plane, and she had kind of a vantage point. She was in the front, they were in the back, but she definitely saw some stuff, and she told me, and it was like it just gets worse and worse. Like she speaks broken English. She's blind in one eye.
I'm not entirely sure if she's legal. I didn't look into it.
Come to think of it, I don't think she was on the plane. So I'm gonna make a lot of this shit up, but don't worry, I'll make it nice. I'll make it spicy. Fucking hell.
But she was pretty frustrated.
Yesterday's diverted flight landed in Orlando at 11:35 p.m. and passengers didn't land in Boston until after 4:30 a.m. to recount the incident.
He got up and he went to the galley and he wouldn't go back to his seat.
They put her inside of the bathroom, and he tried to punch the door and take her out of the bathroom. So that was pretty scary.
JetBlue.
You know what's funny is that on these planes, when shit like this happens, there aren't like 2 or 3 guys on the plane who kind of make eye contact and go,
Let's just go do
this. Let's just go take care of this guy real quick. Let's just go. We'll get him down. We'll fuck him up. We'll be fine.
Who calls this disruption in the service out of their control, something like a weather event. Therefore, there will be no compensation and no reimbursement. However, JetBlue...
Oh, you dicks. Is JetBlue a budget airline, or are they like...
I have no idea.
I can't remember if JetBlue... I don't know.
Again, you have more flight experience than me.
I flew JetBlue one time for high school.
Mine was always the simulator, and I never landed. They said we didn't need to know.
I was I did JetBlue for our class trip to New York, and I can't remember if JetBlue was like nice or if JetBlue's budget. I'll go in the chat here; they'll tell me. JetBlue's never an option for me when I go look for plane tickets. JetBlue is better than Spirit.
Very budget, says King of All Diffs.
King of All Diffs says very budget. Scarface says JetBlue is very nice. Never even heard of JetBlue, says somebody. I mean,
I've had JetBlue balls.
And that's the worst kind of airline.
You never come.
No, not reimbursing people after something shitty like that. Like, oh, no, a guy went crazy and we couldn't control him and it caused us to have to land the plane. Yeah, that's like a weather event.
That's an act of God. That's out of our control. We can't, I get you guys got completely fucked up. Your plans have been ruined, but no money. No money.
Yeah, you're going to start your vacation all tired as shit now? Well, then again, that serves you right for taking a vacation in fucking Boston.
And
in
JetBlue.
January. Yeah, on JetBlue. You know what? Now I'm on the airline side. You got what you paid for. Congratulations.
You wanted to get to Boston. Are you in Boston? You're welcome.
Yeah. JetBlue, you're welcome. Now get the fuck off the plane. Released a bunch of mosquitoes on Spirit. No one got malaria. Small Town Gal says, Aaron, turn the humidifier on. You sound terrible. We'll get there. Hey, my phone's ringing.
Not now, Charles.
The Optic Nerve says, JetBlue, it needed the money. No, I have that problem. Like, we went to that tattoo convention. Here's what happens to my voice. If I drink the day before and then I do the show, I can't stay hydrated, which is not abnormal for a lot of people.
Right.
And as I dry out, my voice gets this way. My throat's fine. My voice is fine. I just need April to, she's catching up on all the sleep from the weekend. I just need April to go out and do the the little Celsius run, I think. Not for like my energy levels. I just think I have an addiction now.
You just have an addiction to Celsius?
Yeah. I had some Red Bulls this weekend too. I didn't hate them. Thank you very much to Flinty Gecko. $100 coming in.
Jesus, thank you.
From old Flinty Gecko. $20 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much. It's been 3 people hammering out the whole thing. Thank you, Flinty Gecko, for the $100. I appreciate that. Now here's the challenge. The rest of you guys, wrap it up. Finish it up. You've got this thing. Here's what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pop this in my mouth. You're going to talk to these people for a little bit.
Sweet.
I'm going to pee. And then I'm going to come back and do more
of a show.
You ain't getting my money, says LOL 3 people. Without them, you would starve.
Yeah.
Right. That's
kind of the point we just made.
I believe that's exactly what I just said. You know, here's your problem. You ain't getting my money. You mistake me for someone with dignity. I've been keeping my show barely floating on the internet for 3 years. Dignity waved bye-bye to me a long time ago. Gray Duckling with $20 says, I'm here to help. Hey, we take 14 of that. We're $5 away. Oh, $5 away. And when we knock out that $5, everything else goes towards tonight. Thank you guys very, very much. Rob Manugan says, it used to be good. What used to be good? Me? That's a lie. I was never good. Johnny, you take over from here. When I come back, I'm going to have a whole new voice.
All righty.
I'm going to be just
He's
fine.
going to pick up a whole new voice. All right, so I'm going to be doing my show.
Talk like this.
Oh, Jesus. Kennedy! But yeah, so we'll be live today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. I go live from 2 to 5:30 every Monday through Friday. We'll cover some news and stuff that's happening in the world today. I don't know what any of it is because I haven't prepped my show yet. I always do it after. So it's really weird. Hey, tell them what you got coming up today. I don't know yet. I haven't looked at the news. So we'll find out after the show's over. It's not to get a job that's steady. All right, Dead Gamer, I don't know what we're talking about there. So, yes, we'll have a lot going on today. That'll be very exciting. News that's going on with me. What is it? Trying to move. That's a big one. So that's the big thing for me. Trying to find somewhere to live. That's fun. I don't think we have anything else to cover. Now I just want to let it be awkward because I know it's going to drive him nuts. All I have to do is just be silent and not say a damn word. You know what we should do? We should have Joe Coy host this thing. He's a real knock-up. He'll get it done.
Joe Coy's hilarious. Oh, boy, I tell you, that guy, you want somebody who's going to knock a crowd dead. You need that Joe Coy.
Oh, the question of the day was great yesterday. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. We'll try and keep that going on the
What was the question of the day?
What is something you can say both during sex and at a funeral?
Fuck me.
There were several.
Ask me the question again.
What is something you can say both during sex and at a funeral?
I'm going to come on your face.
You'd say that at a funeral.
Yeah, but I don't know about during sex. That seems forward. Go ahead. Ask me again.
What is something you can say both during sex and at a funeral?
We're going to do anal tonight.
I didn't think it would be this hard. That was the best one that I had. Someone suggested, I think it was Chevy JB. I didn't think it would be this hard.
I like that one. That's more subtle than mine.
Yeah.
Mine were kind of beating you over the head with a jackhammer.
Yeah, St. Caesar was kind of the same way, too. He had a lot of weird ones where I'm like, you'd say that at a funeral? Or then the other way, you'd say that to somebody during sex? Like, there was never a winner.
All right. Ready? Ask me the question again.
What is something you can say both during sex and at a funeral?
I'll pull out. I don't want to get you pregnant.
Again, I feel like at the funeral, why are we telling people that?
I would say that.
I mean,
I wouldn't, you know.
Are we talking about the corpse at this point? Because I mean,
well, isn't that? See, my shit's layered, so you don't know. That joke really is as bad as you want it to be because I could say that at the funeral. The rest of you would be assuming that I was saying it to the corpse. I could be hooking up with someone at the funeral.
I feel like that's the wrong place to bring in that conversation, though. I'm going to pull out. I don't want to get you pregnant.
Well, that's important to say to someone if you're hooking up in a funeral.
Right, but I feel like if you're hooking up at a funeral, like we can talk about the ins and outs of that maybe after you get out of the funeral.
Well, you know what? Maybe you do want to keep it in and knock them up if you're fucking at the funeral. How poetic and romantic. The end of a life, the start
Create
of a life.
another, yeah.
Yeah, you've kind of played God in a weird way. Especially if you killed the person who's dead that you're going to the funeral for. So
then why would you be at the funeral? Like what? You're just enjoying the fact
avoid
like, I got
suspicion,
away with this?
To avoid suspicion.
Oh, okay.
So here's what you do. Here's the hottest thing you can do sexually. You murder somebody.
Okay. This is an interesting start.
That's where you start. And then you go to their funeral. And at their funeral, you hook up with the most fertile person you can find. And you dump a load in them.
Okay, Nick Cannon.
And you get them pregnant. And then you've taken a life and given life. It's as close to Christ as you're ever going to feel.
And then what? Do you drop this like bombshell on anybody, or do you just take it to your grave? Do you wait till the kid's older? Like, well, the only reason you're here today is because I killed a man, and then I decided that I had to balance the scales.
It might not hurt to let them know. You know how their creation came about. Need Trump becoming a member for his 19th month. Says, here are my dues, big boss man. Sid Saraf becoming a member for his 10th month. Thank you, buddy. Keanu says, please be careful when you climb on the body. There's something you can say.
All right.
At both a funeral and during sex.
I didn't expect it to
and
feel
Keanu
so
says,
cold.
please be careful when you climb on the body because she weighs 91 pounds. So you do have to be careful.
Yeah, she's frail.
That's the thing about all the swinging we all do. So I'm like, I'm going to break this poor little thing.
Yeah, because I'm like, no offense to Gino, but he's not that big a guy.
No, he's a svelte man.
Yeah.
He's a tiny man.
Carry on.
Whereas, 6'4", 220, I'm going to, I'm not saying like, oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
I've
snap
got
that twig.
I'm not saying, yeah, my lightsaber cock. No, by no means. What I'm saying is just general size-wise. At any rate. What you can say at a funeral and also during sex.
Didn't expect it to be that cold.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, Aaron's punchline. Mr. Imholt, I thought you were driving me home after babysitting your kids. What the fuck? A lot of people...
I know he's your friend. I don't care.
SH says, during sex and at a funeral. Oh, this is more fun. He says, this is a great turnout.
Oh.
It's true. Here's one you can say at a funeral and sex. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Is there going to be a meal afterwards?
I really enjoyed the charcuterie board.
Here's something you can say at a funeral as well as during sex. How is your family holding up?
Are you guys serving any cream pies?
No?
No?
Can I bring my own? Hobo Chili says, punchline, Aaron, you're too fat to do missionary. That hurts my feelings. Sad Boy says, I literally just got the notification for the members only show last night. I just liked it 15 hours later. What the fuck, YouTube? Yeah. YouTube is weird with their notifications. What are you going to do? What can you do? I want to see more of these. CK of Benzona says, I thought it would smell more like fish. That's
okay.
That's tawdry. Mr. Approachable says, something you could say during both. Get your finger out of there. Hobo, this meat is cold.
Oh.
Michael B., when do we eat? Sid Saraf, how long is this going to take? I've got a thing after. Mick Marshall, don't just lay there like a dead fish. People are watching.
But she's dead. Oh.
Here's something you can say at a funeral and during sex. It's so hard. You see, because the body.
Right. But how would we move on?
King of all diffs, why are you crying? I am McHunt. Can you play the organ?
Oh, no.
St. Caesar says, punchline, this is the hardest thing I've ever had to do. Rexstart parody account, things you can say during sex and a funeral. I'm really, really sorry. King of all diffs, don't cry. It'll be over soon. Here's something you can say at a funeral and during sex. I know you didn't want this to happen, but it's happening.
I'll tap you on the head when I'm finished.
Yes. Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says, no, don't worry about it. It's okay to cry. And that's it. We've knocked it out for today. Thank you to the handful of people who knocked out today's goal. To the rest of you, throw something in for tonight and we'll call it good. Papa Dan, what you can say during sex and during a funeral. Where do we stand on fisting?
Why would you have the conversation at a funeral? And for me, I get kind of weirdly caught up on the somehow you're doing it to the corpse thing.
Yeah. You're being disgusting.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Mortician already fisted them.
Michael B., we're just taking your bit now and doing it for a while.
That's fine.
Something you say at a funeral and during sex. Clowns. Why?
Magnets. How the fuck do those work?
SC Motorsports. How deep are you going to bury it? I like that one. As deep as I want, thank you, and I'd appreciate it if you stayed out of my personal affairs. SH says, my grandpa's was nicer.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
No.
And he promised me a Werther's.
Oh. Hobo Chili, I always told you I wanted your sister to watch us.
Oh.
Matt Joe, who farted. Sid Saraf, when does cocktail hour start? Producer Robert, where the white women at? Omega Wolf. Oh, where'd Omega Wolf go? Oh, God, you guys are really busy on these.
Yeah.
I have room for at least 3 more lady fingers.
Oh, boy.
See, because that can be...
That could go so many
Yes.
ways.
Mr. Approachable, don't worry, you're next. Hobo Chili says, open your eyes if you consider this grape.
Oh, my God. Oh, but I do.
Oh, but I do.
Oh, but I do. Oh, I know you.
Sean Carger, things you can say at a funeral and during sex. Oh, God, I'm coming. To the point. Michael B. says, your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should. Fuck. Schnoop says, how much does this cost? It's fair to ask.
Everything.
Sid Saraf says, God had nothing to do with this. Ryan the Garbage Man, things you can say at a funeral and during sex. Don't move, I'll go get you a towel. Alex, my condolences to your father. Mr. St. Caesar says there's a 66 2/3% chance of crying while we were doing this. Papa Dan thinks he can say at a funeral and during sex. Ew, it's gooey. Semper Reloaded, that organ is massive.
I hear it all the time.
It looks just like she's sleeping, says Patrick Bay.
Again, this was a question that was in my Twitter feed. I don't even remember how the fuck it got in my Twitter feed. And I was like, I'll fucking have fun with this for the show. We kept coming back on it on Sunday. It's a big winner.
Veldrain, what can you say during sex at a funeral? Please don't laugh. This isn't meant to be funny. Oh. Here's something to wipe, says Medjo.
Is there something we can do to uncross-ire?
Patrick says it was nice of your coworkers to make an appearance. I am a cunt says, please be silent. It's a solemn occasion.
Oh, no.
Oh, Papa Dan, something you can say during sex and a funeral. Nice box. Wow, that organ is massive. Semper Reloaded. Thank you for the $1.99. Dustin says, I wish this was Aaron.
Oh.
Hobo, at least you can't get pregnant. Sad Boy says, when do you think your husband's showing up?
Oh,
Jesus. Can't say that during both. Jessica J says, you're such an angel. I see you when I get there. I didn't expect so much blood, says K. Fallen. What kind of fucking funerals are you going to? Zio Gold didn't think the hole would be this deep.
That one's actually...
Hobo says, I stuck the Plan B pill in your mouth, but it didn't take since you ceased to exist.
Well, at least she's not pregnant.
Stevie J says, we're related and this is a terrible day, but let's keep drinking until we forget. A lot of variations on the tissue theme. Dr. Silverwolf, shame your mother couldn't make it. I mean, I guess you can say it at both.
You can. It's remarkably flexible.
I'd rather you didn't, but you can. By the way, April woke up. She goes, I'm going to get dressed and go now. I'm so sorry. It's okay. She's like I'm going to beat her if she doesn't get Celsius.
I mean, after the show's over.
I mean, look, yeah. I almost, dude, here's what a narcissist I am. I was saying, it's okay, you're fine, love you. And I don't know why I did this. I didn't hit send, but I wrote, it's fine, it's okay, you're fine, love me. As you should. As you should. No, don't worry about it. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Keanu, funeral and sex. This is a celebration of life.
I mean, the sex is.
SH says, stop. You're not supposed to touch it. Weirdo. Semper says, it's just a matter of time before that flesh starts stinking.
Mr. Approachable has a nice short. Wrong hole.
Oh, that's a terrible night of sex and funeraling.
Yeah, dude. Oh, man.
Both of those suck. April says, I didn't mean to sleep that long at all. It's okay. You can pay me back by letting me sleep super long, too. Perfect. You have trained well. She didn't feel a thing. How much fluid did they pump in this thing? KF, what's that smell?
Oh.
It's love. Always love. Mick Marshall says, definitely a lube kind of day. See, now I don't know why we're saying that at the funeral. It doesn't seem
lube at a funeral doesn't make sense.
By the way, lube at a funeral is going to be the name of my biography.
Lube at a funeral, the Aaron Imholt story.
Yes. Lube and a funeral, 2 bits. All right, let's continue on here. We do have, we did the unruly passenger story. Good. What about the kid that beat Tetris?
I heard about this. I haven't really looked into it. He beat it?
I didn't know you could beat Tetris.
I just thought it kept throwing more blocks at you.
Yeah. You finish a level, you do another level. The blocks get thrown at you. I just thought that the game went on and on and on and on and on. Let's figure it out. Level 96.
Good God.
Level 18. Why are we skipping around? How autistic do you have to be?
Oh my God!
The game froze.
Yeah. Your NES froze. Or the game or whatever. This is an NES, right?
I mean,
looks like it.
Looks like a Game Boy. But yeah, dude, you're flipping out over this. You realize it just froze.
Yeah.
You didn't beat the game.
Yeah, I don't think this is a guy beating Tetris.
Yes! Oh my God! Oh my God!
By the way, all things you can say at a funeral and during sex. I want to point
I was trying to avoid coming back to this.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. All totally fine. Daddy makes a little racket. It's okay. You're all right. No, not a little rackets. Don't get that started, motherfucker. No, the game froze. We're in agreement on this, right?
Yeah, the game fucking froze.
If you beat a game, especially like an old-timey NES game, there's doodly-doo music.
Yeah, there's like a U1 or whatever. Yeah. This is literally just the game. The game froze because you're more autistic than it is, and it gave up on life.
Right. Like, this weird autistic little shit is just sitting there hyperventilating over absolutely nothing.
I'm gonna pass out.
Are you?
Really?
So this is a white girl playing this game?
And something else that you can say at a funeral and during sex.
I'm going to pass out. I'm going to pass out. It would be fine to for both.
Oh my God. I can't feel.
I mean, dude, it's fine.
I can't feel my fingers.
Why? That's a circulation problem.
You've been hyperventilating way too much over, again, a game froze.
Right.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Can't feel your hands. Your game froze. We've all played NES games long enough to know that beeping sound continuing.
Yeah, that's the system completely fucked up. You need to reset it, blow off the cartridge, and give it another go.
Lucky cartridge, though. Yeah, this is literally you locking the game up and then acting like you won something.
My hands feel tingly.
Why? You didn't do anything.
I can't feel my hands. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is a major accomplishment for you.
Wow, holy shit, a game froze on you. This has to be amazing.
You've been training so hard for this exact moment. Do it again.
Yeah. You're terrible at celebrating, too.
Is this supposed to be like a streamer goals 2 million clear 29-329 rollover? Again, the only way to beat Tetris is to push the game.
Keep pushing the game until it reaches what's called the kill screen, the point where the software goes past its own limits and crashes the game. That's not beating a game. That's just freezing a game. You've done that all the time.
Yeah, you didn't beat the game. You just literally ran out of road.
In other words, the only way to beat Tetris is to play it until it dies. No, there's no way to beat Tetris. It can't be beaten. You just keep playing. I can't feel my fingers. Ugh. What a douche.
So again, you play a game. The whole point of the game is to not have an end. It's the game that doesn't end. And so but I got to beat it. So I got to play it until it quits.
Yeah. Richie C says his dad died recently and he was playing in memory of him. Yeah, that doesn't like tickle my heartstrings to where I'm like, oh, I better not make fun of this weirdo anymore.
Oh, wow. So just like his dad, the game died and he overreacted.
King of All Dip says, that's how you beat this game, dummy. Doesn't count as beating the game. If the game just freezes, that doesn't count as beating a game. Beating a game is you get a cutscene, you get a little, hey, good job, blah, 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 blah. You won. Doo-doo. If you make a game crash, that just means the game was designed in a way where it crashes if you go too far.
Yeah. And by the way, what are we celebrating? That you're so autistic that a computer that's just like, all right, I got to come up with like one of 5 different little blocks for you to spin around. At a certain point, you go too far. It's like, I can't even keep up. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Kane J says Tetris final level is 256. This happened on 151. Exactly. Marble Arm says, how about a hot game of tic-tac-toe? Yeah, at least you know when that one's over. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play tic-tac-toe with my son today. I'm just going to put an X in the corner and go, that looks like I won. Game's locked up. Mr. Approachable says, exactly. Just because it froze doesn't mean you beat Steel Toe. It just means Aaron's KBS rate dropped out.
Oh,
precisely. Michael B says, so I beat Final Fantasy VII when the power went out?
Apparently.
Yes, exactly. When the power went out, you beat Final Fantasy VII. Congratulations. You know what? I was going to tell April something about... I'm sorry, guys. This is really unprofessional. I think she left, though. I can get her to fill up my car if she hasn't left yet. Take my vehicle and fill it up. It's on E.
But she can't.
Why?
Because I'm in your driveway.
Fudge. God darn it to heck, shoot. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says she John Henry'd the machine and lived, so it's a bonus. John Henry beat that steam drill down.
He did?
Yeah, but then he died right after. It's fucked up. You know how Paul Bunyan lost? He lost his contest.
Yeah.
Remember to the steam saw?
Mm-hmm.
John Henry beat the steam drill.
But he died in the process.
But then he died. Yep. Stevie J says each old game has its own niche community that sets the rules. If they say that's a win, that's a win. Not to me. Not to me.
That's a completely stupid victory celebration, and I feel bad for the person who had to... I'm hyperventilating. I can't feel my fingers.
Yeah,
oh
that's really gay. By the way, someone made a Super Bowl comment just a second ago. I want to see where everyone ended up playoff-wise, because obviously the Vikings did not make it.
Right.
In fact, the Vikings went from like 2 weeks ago being in a playoff spot to now I think they might be drafting in the top 10. So
that's quite a swap.
We had a hell of a fall from grace. It did not go well. Sid Saraf says, I win Steel Toe when my comments bring the show to a halt. Thank you. Ravens. So the Bills beat the Dolphins last night. So the Bills won the division. Hell of a year for them. So the Ravens are the 1 seed in the AFC. The 49ers are the 1 seed in the NFC. And then there's oh, man. I think the Ravens are going to win the Super Bowl going away this year. I do.
Do you think the 49ers are even going to make it there?
I'm feeling weird. I think the Cowboys are going to the Super Bowl this year.
I'm wondering if the magic has rubbed off of Mahomes.
He's a Chief.
Oh, shit.
Not a 49er. Hey, you know what? I like that you gave it the old college try.
They were both red.
And
I just remember his brother's a prick. What's
you know what? I like that you gave it the old college try. You went, is Mahomes still good? The 49ers? Different teams. He plays for the Chiefs. Hey, they're both red. It's like, hey, you did make an improvement.
Yep. We're learning.
I'm going to say Cowboys and Ravens for the Super Bowl this year. The two teams I'd like to see go, I think it would be cool. I know I'm not supposed to say this because they're an NFC North team, but seeing the Lions in a Super Bowl would just make me so happy. And then I'd like to see the Cleveland Browns make it because they spent $200 million on a quarterback, and he's been hurt, or he's either been suspended or hurt the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see them make it without him.
I'd like to see the Dolphins versus the Lions because it's really the only place in nature where a dolphin can beat a lion. Like if you put the two of them in, like even the lions in the water.
So you
kill
just
that fucking dolphin.
You're going with the wildlife matchup.
Yep.
Okay. By the way, the Steelers ended up making the playoffs. So what is it? Mike Tomlin's now gone like 15, 16, 17 years with never having a losing record. That's so hard to do. Semper Reloaded says, you shut up with that jinx crap, Aaron. Sorry, I'm just trying to make my predictions. What, a Viking fan is wishing your team the best of luck and you think that could end poorly? How dare you?
When has it ever harmed anyone?
Yeah, right? Sid Saraf says, I'd be happy with if the Rams won one playoff game in what was supposed to be a rebuilding season. I think they will. They're playing really well. I really need something to drink badly or I'm going to...
So... With the whole situation with Cousins and everything else, so are we going to get a new quarterback if we get that?
We'll probably draft one, but we'll probably also renew Kirk Cousins for two reasons. One, so the rookie quarterback can get ready and learn and watch.
Okay.
And two, so Justin Jefferson re-signs with the team. If we don't re-sign Kirk Cousins, I don't think he wants to come back. So... We'll probably we'll probably re-sign him, I think. All right, here's the draft order. Where did we end up? Come on, we're 11. So we're almost drafting in the top 10. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, that'll help.
We're going to get ourselves a nice quarterback of the future. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, you've been watching too much of that purple FTW guy, I think is.
No, I was pretty down on the Vikings yesterday.
By the way, how is he taking all of this? Just
purple FTW. Would you like to see?
I'd like to see
if he's being positive.
Yeah, the best 11th round draft pick team in the league.
Here's his newest video. Of course, it shows up on my front page. Vikings news dump. Ready to see how he feels about all the stuff going on?
What's going on, Jerome's? Your Minnesota Fighting Vikings season is unfortunately over, but we are entering what could be one of the more transformative off seasons in franchise history. So,
see, he's already upbeat. Hey, guys, the season may be over. We didn't make the playoffs, but you know what? This could end up being one of the most transformative off seasons in the history of the franchise.
Sweet Jesus. I don't know if it's because there's something wrong with me, but I want to see this man break. I'm feeling a little bit like a CIA analyst. Like, can we waterboard him? What can we do to destroy his soul?
At one point, when we started the year 0-3,
yeah,
he did make a video where he was getting mad and he was starting to break a little bit. And then he made another video later that day apologizing for his emotional outburst earlier in the day. And it wasn't even an emotional outburst. Have you ever seen the episode of Scrubs where Barry Bostwick is in?
No.
And he and his wife are Episcopalians, and they have like no energy about them. So when they tell Barry Bostwick's character that he has cancer, his wife goes, "Oh." She just makes that little sound, and Barry Bostwick goes, "Get a hold of yourself, Karen. All right, don't be emotional."
So buckle up, and again, thank you very much for coming along this season. And we don't take your attention for granted because we know there's a lot of options out there, and time is a limited resource.
All right, we want to see if you're having a meltdown.
Second Monday Vikings news dump of the new year. He sees you when you're pooping. So diving on.
Who's watching me?
Who's watching me when I poop?
And in. Now, I may be a bad fan. So first off, we need to have like a moment of togetherness and amnesty here because I know that the tanking debate got a little out of hand. And,
the tanking debate. So what he's saying is a lot of you really wanted us to lose all of our games so we would fuck up and get a bigger draft pick. And obviously he didn't feel that way.
Right.
He wants to win every game. So he's like, I know you guys yelled at me and called me an asshole and said I was stupid, but we're still friends.
Turns out I was right.
Thank you, honey. Do you want a hash brown?
All right.
Oh, thank you, sweet cheeks.
Oh, April.
Oh, we're just getting orders in.
No, it's just I have something for you in my car. I left it in there.
For who?
You.
Me?
Yeah. Remember how I got you a birthday gift that you're wearing right now?
Yeah.
Remember how that was a backup because the original one fell through?
The fuck?
It showed up.
Did you win the lottery or something?
No.
I feel like maybe it's a little bit harsh on the tankers because I think ultimately they want the same thing that we do. I mean, the Vikings winning this.
I wish the German U-boats felt the same way, that they were a little hard on the tankers.
We could have been nicer.
Super Bowl. They just have a roundabout way of getting there. It's like,
Wait a minute, hold on. I just missed it because I was making Nazi jokes. You missed my boy just being full of shit-eating grin optimism.
I think ultimately they want the same thing that we do. I mean, the Vikings winning the Super Bowl. They just have a roundabout way of getting there. It's like, hey, if you lose, you can have a higher pick, and maybe the player is better, and maybe he's blah, blah, blah. But it's not a direct correlation, right? So, and we're of the school of you pick where you pick, and how about you just make a good selection and go from there. Like, look at the
So he wants it both ways. He wants to win, have a low draft pick, but make it really good and the team can get better. Right. Whereas other people were like, no, fuck this team. Let's just lose a whole shitload and get a really good player. And this guy can't bring himself to say that. He's like, no, the Vikings have to win all the time.
Ravens look at the Niners, right? When the Niners had high picks, they suck at it. But that's our stance. But being a fan's like a bell curve. I mean, a lot of people are in the middle. There's some yahoos. There's some dum-dums. There's some smart people. There's some not so smart people. That whole thing. But we're all on the spectrum of fandom.
Yes, we are. Oh, you have no idea how right you are. We are definitely all on the spectrum.
And we're all fans, so we'll go from there. So, amnesty. But maybe I'm a bad fan. I don't know. But
no.
I kind of like.
Hey, don't you ever think that, Andy. You will never be a bad fan. You're a good man, Andy. You don't deserve this shit. All this stress they're putting on you. You're a good boy. Is that positive enough for you?
Yeah.
This is him the day after our heartbreaking final
You're poop,
loss.
Ricky Bobby. You're poop.
No, poop was
or was that
Ron Burgundy.
Ron Burgundy.
You
Damn
poop,
it.
Ron, with your poop mouth. Poop mouth, Ron. What do we get? Oh, I see red and yellow.
Yeah.
Red and yellow's always a good sign. Are these Pasta Mania shirts? Oh, suck my dick. These are fucking awesome. If you guys don't know the story behind... First of all, thank you before I forget.
Yeah.
If you don't know the story behind Pasta Mania, there was a restaurant in the Mall of America that Hulk Hogan, he didn't open, but like they
put his name on it.
He gave them his name, and they made Pasta Mania. And I wish it was still around now.
For so many reasons, mostly the carbs.
Mostly the carbs, yeah. I got fucking red.
Red and yellow.
I think the yellow Pasta Mania shirt's my favorite.
It's going to look better. It's going to look better.
Here we go. Oh, yeah. That yellow Pasta Mania pops. Now, these are larges. I'm going to prove a point. I am down a considerable amount of weight lately. I've lost about 10 pounds. I'm going to go over into that laundry room.
You're going to put one of these on?
I'm going to put this large on, and I'm going to show you guys just how svelte I'm becoming. I think I dropped a whole size.
I thought we were the same shirt size. I'm sorry.
Hey.
I did not know.
These are Pasta Mania shirts.
It doesn't matter.
If they were smalls, I'd have worn them. All right, we're going to do that, and then we're going to talk about Lauren Boebert. Apparently, she got in a fight with her soon-to-be ex-husband.
I don't know if I love Lauren Boebert or hate her, but the
I love her.
Trash style is definitely working.
I don't give a shit about her politics. I don't value them at all. Like her opinions and the things she says, I don't give a shit. Blah, 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 blah. She could be fucking or at a funeral. I don't care. But I will say that one thing I love about Lauren Boebert is that she is unabashedly white trash.
That is absolutely true.
She goes to theaters and starts grabbing cocks.
Mm-hmm.
She fucking goes and fights with her ex-husband at public places.
And her ex-husband, I think, is kind of simping for her.
Is he? Oh, that's right.
Yeah, because didn't he say like they moved on or whatever? I don't remember. I thought I remember him being very soft on that.
Yeah, he said He said something like, I don't want her to have to go through this. It's too bad, blah, 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 blah. So you know that he's fucking tired of her and just wants her gone.
Yeah.
Because if some guy's groping her and she's grabbing his dick in a theater and it's all over the news and you didn't want a divorce, that would break you.
Yeah, that would
feel
destroy
shitty.
me.
Yeah. But if you want out and like you're happy that this divorce is happening and then you see that video and the press asks you about it, you go, fucking great. I hope she fucked him. I don't give a shit. That means that you're probably done.
Well, did he pay for the tits, though? Who paid for the boobs?
Oh, yeah. Or does she have fake tits?
Yeah,
after
she
all
does.
Those kids, yeah, you probably have to have fake tits.
She's got, there's no way those are that nice
Then
and
she paid
original
them.
packaging.
Yeah, then she, or he paid for the tits, for sure. All right, let's go. Mr. St. Caesar says, go swap shirts, fatty. All right, let's go.
Let's go see if Aaron can fit into that.
Change into my Pasta Mania shirt.
If I had known he would have worn it if it was a small, I would have gone that low. I thought that was the size that he wore because it's the one we're about the same height. And I'm actually heavier than he is. I weigh more. So it's weird that somehow I'm the fatter one, but I'm smaller.
Told you. I can fit into a
Oh,
large.
dude, yeah, no, fuck that. He fits in fucking large, same as me. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's a little tighter than the XL, but I fit in a large.
Yeah.
Look at that. There's even some wrinkles.
Yeah, there's a little room.
Yeah. There's a little room. Look at that. Falls off nicely. Look at Aaron fitting in a large. Suck my white ass ball. Oh. Anyway, Lauren Boebert. I'm very excited to talk about her because I will be Josh and says nice nips. Yeah, not on your life. I have 2 Pasta Mania shirts.
Of course he's going to be hard.
You should see my sweatpants right now. Mr. Approachable says, wow, that yellow really makes those titties pop. Scarface says, look at Aaron sucking in his gut. Here, I'll show you me sucking in my gut. I'll legit suck it in. Here, hold on.
That's in. That's in all the way. That's fully concave.
Now, when you suck in your gut, you also have to flex it all the way. So you got to go, you got to really suck it in and then flex it. There. Actually, a little lightheaded.
Yeah.
From doing that.
Seems
Sucking in your gut is no goddamn joke. SH says, Johnny weighs more than Aaron. Must all be in the cock.
Apparently.
There you go.
Because, yeah. I'm a good 10, almost 15 at this point. You keep losing.
Ray Sistman says, nice pointy tits, Mad Men secretary. Suck my dick. Scarface says, look at what I made you do. You did. Rexstart parody account says, ironically, a true Pasta Maniac would never fit in a large.
Ironically enough, but yeah.
It's true. That's Pasta Mania is gone. Mr. St. Caesar says, that's the most exercise Aaron's had all week. April, if you could have a set of wraps ready for me and a shirt and shorts to work out in, we should go to the gym right after the show. And then, baby, we should go to Byerly's or Bodid's after the gym. No, probably Byerly's. Bodid's is too bready. I got to protect the gains, bro.
Yeah, dude.
That's what I got to do. I can't be going around losing 10 pounds and then going, yeah, let's go to fucking Bodid's, bro.
I lost 10 pounds. It's time to visit Cinnabon.
We'll go to Byerly's. We'll get some nice sushi. Or sometimes we go to the deli and get one of the sides.
See, now that you said sushi, I'm thinking I need to stop at Ippen again.
There you go. That's a good place.
I love Ippen.
Not only is it a good place, it's remarkably cheap.
Yeah.
Nothing's cheap anymore. That's the one thing. Like, you go to places now, you're like, nothing's cheap.
Nothing's cheap, but I mean, you're buying ramen.
At the tattoo convention, April was busy, and the rest of us went to dinner. And we, 3 people, we were at a Hyatt for the tattoo convention. We ate at the restaurant at the Hyatt. And for 3 people, it came out to $88.
Oh, God.
And I went, nowadays, I'm like, fuck, that's cheap. Like, it's not cheap, but like the way things are now. Like,
yeah, but you're talking.
Everybody gets drinks.
You're talking about a $22 tab for each person, pretty much. No, more than that.
No, 88, 30, almost 30. But you think like drinks are now like $10 a pop if you get a cocktail.
I was doing a story and it had a picture of a receipt.
Here, $88, shrimp tacos and steaks. And drinks. That's not terrible, right?
I mean, I don't know, but that reminded me of this one that my friend sent me. Where's Images. Nope, that's not it.
Johnny's going to look for pictures. This is like changing shirts on a show. It's riveting.
No, I'm just saying. Look at the fucking cost of that old fashioned at the top.
A $26 old fashioned.
A $26 old fashioned.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like a lot of places, it's going for about that. There was the tattoo convention had a brand of bourbon. They had like Maker's Mark, but then they had this brand that was featured called Concierge. Concierge. It didn't have a G in it.
Okay.
And I didn't know if that was like a house brand if that was a Hyatt brand or if that was like some brand I've never heard of, but they had vodka, rye, and bourbon. And I wanted to look it up. Here, Concierge Premium Well Spirits. Okay, so it's rail.
Yeah.
Okay. So, well, wait, what premium well? You can't have premium well spirits. Because well is like rail.
Yeah, that's the bottom of the bed.
That's a contradiction. Concierge Premium Well Spirits. Line elevates your well offering with elegant design and premium quality. They have vodka, gin, tequila, rum, whiskey, brandy, amaretto, coffee. I don't
Triple
care.
sec.
Triple sec. I don't know. It was a well drink they wanted to get rid of, says Michael B. That's odd that you make a whole line of
well drinks.
Well drinks. Okay. It worked. It was fine. You know what they do? They put it in a nicer bottle so you don't think it's well.
There you go.
Like Silver Eagle looks like Silver Eagle. Like it looks like a well drink. Kharkov looks like a well drink. But if you put it in a nice fancy pants bottle, people forget they're drinking the cheap shit. And that's why you can charge, ready for this? $13 fucking for a bourbon Coke.
Really?
Yeah. Because it's a premium well spirit. A beer, $8. I'm now at the age and like the time now where if a beer's $8, I'm like, tolerable.
I wouldn't do it. It's not worth it. I'm going to have to drink it, and then I'm going to have to pee, and it's just a waste of time. It's $8, really?
Yeah. April says, I'm guessing I should have breakfast now and not wait. Probably if I eat before we go to the gym, I'll fall asleep, and I won't go to the gym. So thank you very much for that, hash brown. If you want to go to the gym with me, yeah, you should probably eat now, and then we'll just take off right after the show. My sweet.
We'll kick Johnny out of the house as fast as possible.
Oh, yeah, we got to wait for him to go, and then we'll go.
Any day now.
King of all diffs says things cost money now. Yes, they do. Things do cost money. But I don't know. Shrimp tacos and steaks, $88 didn't seem that bad to me. Now you're making me think about it, and I'm like, that's $30. It's not good.
No, it's not good. I mean, well, maybe it was good.
I suppose. No, it was delicious. Oh, my God. The shrimp tacos and the chips were amazing. They were really good. April was doing something, and the other two and I gave them a look. I'm like, I'm getting a little too fucked up. Like, I was starting to feel it, and it was like 4 or 5 in the afternoon. I'm like, I'm starting to get a little too shit-faced. Would you guys want to go get something to eat with me? And April was otherwise predisposed. So taking a 3-hour-long shit. And so the three of us went and got dinner, and I drank, the big waters with the snap-on tops that they serve you and you pour them? I drank one of those by myself and then a little bit more of another one because I was just like, I was just flushing the system,
okay,
if you will, getting everything. And then I ate something, and I was great. I was fine. I was like, okay, we've backed it off. And then by about 11 o'clock that night,
came back around,
and my buddy goes, I poured a drink. We got to their room, and I poured a little Angel's Envy. I had a bottle of Angel's Envy. I poured a little cup, and he goes, hey, he was doing the friend thing. Like, you don't tell your friends they can't drink.
Right.
That's a gay move. You don't tell your friend, hey, man, I'm cutting you off. Like, guys don't cut each other off.
No.
They just go, dude, maybe if you had
think about it.
Maybe think about it. And then he goes, oh, I'm having it. You're like, good. I'm going to watch you pass out. I'm going to laugh at you. Because you didn't take my advice. He goes, man, you're getting a little, you're in good shape. And I go, nah, I'm fine. I woke up the next morning, and after we got back from the bar, I woke up the next morning, met them down at the lobby, and I went, yeah, you know how you and I were having that argument about whether or not I was already drunk or not? He's like, yeah, you won. Like, I was definitely. Apparently, I wouldn't stop quoting Alexander Usyk.
Oh, Jesus.
I kept telling people, I am very, very feel. And then I would go, I say, oh, Francis, be careful, please. And I say, Tyson, jab, move, jab. I say, stop video, please. And apparently that was really funny and from what I've heard, really funny and charming.
Okay.
The first few times. By the end of the night,
it had worn.
It was time to go to bed. Everyone knew I was feel.
Very,
very feel. For sure. His shirt is the color of queso dip. Of course. SH says, I quit drinking at the right time. Rum and Coke was less than $5 for Captain Morgan. Yeah, back in the day. When I started drinking,
it was
a Morgan Coke was about $4. Because I remember when I was 21, 22, I would break every bill I had down into fives because I knew that was around. So I would get nothing but fives. I'd just boom, boom, boom. Captain Coke, boom. Captain Coke, boom. $5 out the door. Now, you drink bourbon, you have an old fashioned. I don't know.
I just buy
10,
a bottle
15.
of Jameson and I go home.
There you go. Just drink at home like an adult. Stevie J says hip tattoos are so hot. If they're wearing underwear, you can see the top and bottom of it. Yeah. There's a lot of really nice tattoos out there in the world. Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says, I swear to God, Aaron, if they lose to Green Bay because of your stupid prediction, I'm going to fly out there and wait till you show up to Stoney's. Wait a minute. So you're a Cowboys fan?
Question mark?
Hold on. NFL schedule. Let's check the sketty, boys. Yeah, you're a Cowboys fan. Okay. They should kick the shit out of the Packers. I just want to do that to them. You guys will be fine. You'll fuck them up bad. April says shrimp tacos and steak sounds fucking delicious. I'm sad I missed it. Oh, you know what, Johnny? No, you are right. Wherever we went for dinner, I must have been a little too drunk. That was not cheap. Because the two of them split a steak.
Okay.
And I had shrimp tacos. It was 88. Oh, boy.
Oh, so you're talking like 40 a person.
Yeah. Ooh. You're right. And I didn't have a soda or a cocktail because I was just pounding water because I was trying to straighten back out. Well, shit, dude.
Yeah, buddy.
Aaron's Street Fighter character, Chunk Lee. Now, how is that nice? Matt Joe says, are you going to do another spa stream? We were actually going to do a hot tub stream at this at the hotel we were at. But unfortunately, some things happened. We didn't have time for it. We couldn't do it. We were going to do the members only show was going to be a hot tub stream.
Oh, Jesus.
And we didn't pull it off because here was our plan. We were going to do hot tub stream for members only, and that freed up our night. And I wanted to go to the Gopher game. And then it just, the way the weekend went, I'm like, it's too fucking expensive. I spent too much fucking money doing this shit. It was fun. It was a great time. But I was also like, yeah, you know what? Gopher game, not necessary. Plus, let's get home. Let's get some rest. The whole deal. But I'm so fucking excited about the Gopher basketball team. Shut up. I see your face. He's going.
I have a face.
He's going, Vikings, really? You're going to be okay, you got heartbroken. So now you're just going to jump to the next one? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I treat my sports teams like my relationship. I got heartbroken. It's over. Now I got to go find another one.
This one won't burn my house down.
What do you want me to be alone? Go fuck yourself.
Why should I be the only one?
So the Gophers came back and beat Maryland yesterday. They're 3-1 in the Big Ten. Johnny, you don't think I'm eagerly looking at the top 25 rankings, waiting for them to come out today to see if the Gophers got any votes?
And I know how much it's going to hurt you when reality sets in a few weeks.
It happens every fucking time the Gophers get good at anything.
I know.
It just, it's without fail.
I'm a hockey fan, and you notice I never am sitting here, ooh, the Wild, ooh, the Gophers. Why? Because if they're doing well, I pretend they don't exist. It's the best chance they have.
Oh, the last update was January 1st, so they're not out yet for today. They're coming out today, though.
Okay.
And the Gophers have looked good. Yep, January 1st. Here, what time do the top 25 rankings come out. Basketball. The AP releases new college basketball rankings every Monday around 1 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay.
Noon today, I'm going to find out if my Gophers... I'm not saying the Gophers are going to be in the top 25. I just want to see them get some votes.
You just want to see them move up.
I just want to see them be acknowledged. That's it. April says shrimp tacos and steak sounds fucking delicious. I'm sad I missed it. It was good. It was good. They saved my life. Hobo says Aaron has never had food he was disappointed with. I have. I really have. Hot Tub Stream sounds like some 80s gay Hollywood cocaine and Molly party. They are fun. I'm going to admit, I had fun doing the Hot Tub Stream. I would do it again. Johnny, whenever we can get him lowered in.
You're going to need someone
Johnny
to literally keep an eye on me in case I pass out, though. That's like a literal thing.
Is that a thing for you with the hot tub?
Hot water in general, just heat. Yeah. So like me, like I just start kind of falling apart and eventually just completely out.
April says it's his rebound team. It is kind of my rebound team, the Gopher men's basketball team. I've always been a huge college basketball fan, though. It's been heartbreaking to not have the Gophers be good the last couple years. And now that they are, you're right. I'm like, JoJo, the happy Indian boy. So, yes, I'm thinking February 3rd I'm going to get to go to a game because we're hosting Northwestern.
Okay.
I have a buddy who went to Northwestern, and he'll want to go. And
can we completely dash your hopes between now and then?
Yes. Oh, yeah, we got some games coming up where I could absolutely be
just
decimated.
All right, then.
Michael B says, and this is the shirt before it is in the dryer, you will never fit in this shirt again. God, guys, why? I'm fitting in a large. I'm feeling good. Johnny got me Pasta Mania shirts, and you're going to be a dick about it.
You don't have to throw them in the dryer. You can wash them and hang them to dry.
Yeah. Wash you and hang you, for God's sake. Oh, man. Wait, hold on. Somebody's kicking me to the curb? Oh, no. Uh-oh. I've just been kicked out of a group. Uh-oh. The super group, Asia. I got kicked out. No, April was teasing me. All right, let's do a show. I'm sorry. I'm getting self-indulgent. I do have to talk. No, you know what? I'm going to self-indulge some more. I had a very good time on Saturday night. We went out after the tattoo convention to a place that's quickly becoming one of my favorites.
The Gay 90s.
The Gay 90s. I love it. Have you ever been?
No.
It's fucking fantastic. You'll have to go the next time we go.
All right.
We'll get one of the...
I'll bring my placard in my chair.
I had a fucking terrible joke, and I'm fucking it up now. We'll have the Metro Mobility bus.
Oh, there we go.
I get to ride too then, right? Like if I'm with you?
Yeah.
Nice. I like that. We're gonna use this to our advantage. We're gonna make this dog hunt.
I'm kind of a dick when I go out, you know, because I'm handicapped and stuff. I don't do it much, so I really enjoy it, and I like to flash my placard and just go, membership has its privileges, and I just go wherever I want.
We got to see if they have an elevator. They do. I've seen it. So anyway, the Gay 90s. Fucking love the place. April and I now go there whenever we go to Minneapolis, like games and stuff like that. We go to the Gay 90s because what you do is you go in the dance room. April and I rub our genitals on each other. It's very fun. It's like high school, like being at a high school dance.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, we go in the karaoke room and we sing karaoke. It's who needs a better time than that? What do you want to do?
I don't know, but do you also enjoy all the other men rubbing up on you? Or?
I don't. Like honestly, I'm in my own little universe with my group. And you know what? I had a thought. And I'm backing off this thought now because I'm not hammered drunk. So this was definitely a hammered drunk feeling. This was an I'm having a great time. I've got songs coming up on
you
karaoke.
You had more than one dick on your head, didn't you?
So I was going to the bathroom. And first of all, way too many dudes just congregating in this bathroom. So,
oh, wow. At the Gay 90s, a whole bunch of guys hanging out in the restroom. Weird.
I was really hammered, so I just kind of powered through.
So did they.
And I just went into an open stall, and I'm like, okay, I'm safe.
So did they.
But here's the problem with the open stall. I'm hoping water all over the floor by the end of the night. And that's definitely piss. And I'm stepping in piss with my nice shoes, and I'm like, there's nothing you can do at that point, so you got to put it out of your head.
Yeah.
And just go, I'm going to piss, I'm going to go, going to wipe my shoes on the carpet. They should probably change that. Whatever. I go to the bathroom, and I'm thinking to myself, I don't really give a shit about the gender of person that's in this bathroom right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that issue I don't fucking care.
Right.
As I go here. Now that I'm not completely shit-faced drunk, I don't feel so c'est la vie. But I do remember that thought coming into my head, like, who gives a shit? It's a dumb issue. Who fucking cares? I also realize now that I'm not hammered that I'm talking about biological women in a men's bathroom.
Right.
That's a fuckload of a lot different. Because I'm sure when April and our friends were waiting to go into the women's bathroom, I'm sure they weren't thinking, boy, I'm fine if somebody with a dick wanted to come in here. It might be a little different. But no, it's a great time. And you dance, you sing karaoke, it's gay. There's gay people. And guess what they're doing?
Gay shit.
Just doing gay shit. There's like 3 or 4 floors and like 10 different bars. And there are just some I don't go to. Like there's one we walk by, they're doing a drag show. I don't look. I find it weird. I don't like drag shows. But you know what I do? I go to the next thing.
I don't have a problem with a drag show if it's in an adult venue with adults. I could give a shit.
A lot of people. Oh no, I'm not saying I have a moral.
Oh no,
problem
I'm
with
just
them.
saying in general. I'm not like, ooh, I'm interested or not. I've seen them. I'm just like,
yeah, they're just not for me. That's all. But yeah, fucking little gay 90s.
Yeah,
I'm in. I left my glasses. I lost my glasses at gay 90s. I was getting butt rammed, and don't worry, I knew him.
By the end of the night, anyway.
So I had my glasses in my front pocket because this weekend I had come to an epiphany while we were drinking at the tattoo convention. I came to the epiphany that Aaron's very attractive without glasses on. I really fell in love with myself.
So you're going to get contacts?
Without my glasses on. I might. Here's the thing. I'm finding out that with the glasses, I only really need them to read this chat. Everything else in my life, even if I have to go like that a little bit, can read it fine. My astigmatism must be extremely mild because it's a little changing the curvature of my eyes just a little. That makes everything perfect. Good. The only thing is screens. I don't know if it's the light coming out. I don't know what it is, but it fucks me up. Screens are bad. So I need the glasses for screens.
Do you need reading glasses? Hold on, I'll just get my glasses.
I don't need readers. Thank you very much.
Guess what you're getting next Christmas?
Nothing's going to top Pasta Mania shirts.
Yeah, I know. That one's going to be a hard one to match.
Round up the brown shirts. What woman who is trans picks a guy's bathroom? No, I meant a trans dude. What woman is...
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean. Mad Joe says, I don't care. I don't use public bathrooms like a port. Well, you have to when you're drinking. Like everyone who says I don't use public bathrooms... There's an asterisk next to that. And the asterisk is unless I'm at a bar.
Unless I actually have to.
Yeah, you can't not piss at a bar.
If you have to use a restroom, that's not something where your body goes, you know what? You have a moral problem here. I'll wait.
Yeah. Right. SC Motorsport says, did you sing any musicals or do any flash mobs too? No, like all the gay shit just kind of goes on around me.
It's like every day.
Right? And I'm just kind of oblivious and I'm doing my thing.
Just one whole floor. It's just a bunch of just naked dudes skin surfing on each other. And I just don't go there.
And then gays are so self-obsessed. They don't give a shit what you're doing.
Right?
They're peacocking. They're trying to do their own thing. Or just cocking. Jack and Cough says this show has gotten gay. I believe that's what I prefaced it with. Yes, you're right. Kotod says maybe you just need blue blockers. My prescription is so minimal that it's not worth it to get glasses. But I got the blue blockers because I work an office job. Aren't those big, ugly, clunky things that old people wear?
Maybe. I don't know.
When I hear blue blockers, I think of like my grandma.
But it does make sense in the blue light thing. That makes a certain amount of sense. I mean, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe that's what it is.
Somebody says I usually piss outside of the bars I go to. Then again, they are in small-ass towns. You know what I would like to do is would like to take some hicks to the gay 90s.
The hell's going on all this queer shit?
Yeah, with all their preconceived notions, and then watch as the night goes on, and they have a great fucking time.
They end up taking dudes home. One of them's changed his entire life around, started sucking dick.
No, you don't have
He
to
kicked
be
his
gay.
wife and his kids to the curb because he's living fabulous.
I dance with my wife. We have a great time.
I think that's the one reason you like going there is the gay 90s. You're like, all right, none of these dicks will be after her.
Oh, right, exactly.
Safe here.
Oh, I can have this box all to myself.
The only
Thank
thing
you
that
very
comes
much.
sniffing around this are other cougars, and I don't mind that action. I'll chase those bitches off.
You don't have to chase them off.
Oh.
Keep them around. Just be like, hey, why don't you stick around for a little bit? And then they go, okay, great. And then I convince myself that it's because of me and not the and not the woman I'm standing next to. I go, oh, man, I really am a charming son of a bitch. And they go, really? Let's take the control out of this experiment and see what the results are. All right. Kraken Slappin' says, blue blocker technology is made in so many different lenses now. Can be made into what you're wearing now.
Yeah, my glasses have them.
Gray Duckling with a great idea. Let's bring some hicks to gay 90s and watch them have a great time. Just dancing and then karaokeing and all that. And then bring the gays to Corky's.
I don't think that second one works as well.
I bet you the Corky's would, I bet you the gays, the Corky's. I bet you the gays would take over the touch tunes at Corky's and they would turn it gay.
Yeah. And like I said,
Oh, you're saying
don't
that?
see that.
You know?
I don't see that working out as well.
No? Okay.
I feel like in the moment at the gay 90s, you know, the hicks would be like, all right, I'm getting in the mood. It's weird, but I'm feeling it. Stay away from the back door. And then like at Corky's, it's just all right, you get that queer shit out of here. We don't.
I like that they hang on to, I like that in your premise, they hang on to some of their homophobia.
Yeah.
I like that. Like they're still like, all right, I got to protect my butthole, but I'm having a great time.
I'm enjoying myself. Keep away from my keister, but we're all right.
You queers are okie dokie. Just stay away from my butthole.
I'm picturing like Yosemite Sam with just like very, very, very worried about someone going near his sheriff's badge.
Aristocock TX says, Aaron, please stay out of Texas. You have no horns. Stay out of Texas, bro. I've been to Katy, Bandera, Houston, San Antonio, Dallas, Fort Worth, Brownsville, Galveston. I've been all over the fucking. I've traversed that state all over the place, my man. Are you kidding me? You know what I love about the drive to Texas? There's a jerky place in Oklahoma. You can stop right off 35. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm going to see here. Jerky Shop. I think it might be called Jerky Shop. Oklahoma 35. That's Robertson's Hams. That's not it. Jerky.com.
Nope, we might not.
Oh, shit. I thought I could maybe find this place. No Man's Land Beef Jerky, Boise City, Oklahoma.
That might be it.
This might be actually, it might be Robertson's.
Robertson's ham stand?
I think the place
I'm about to do a ham stand.
That's where you just lift yourself off the ground with your dick. Here.
That's a ham bone stand.
Beef Jerky, Oklahoma, off 30. There you go, off 35. There we go. Oh, this is better. Robertson's Ham, no. On I-35, just north of the Oklahoma-Texas border. It's Robertson's for sure.
It's Robertson's Ham.
It's 100% Robertson's. If they have beef jerky, that's it. Yep, that's my place right there.
I remember it.
I haven't been there for years.
Looks shockingly like a radio station we used to work out of.
I love this place. April, we got to go drive down to Texas sometime. And we got to go to, April, let's skip Vegas this year and just go to Texas. And hit Robertson's Hams.
I need me some venison.
I got to see if I can find featured products. The big old cocks.
Summer sausage, that's
whole
probably
smoked
good.
ham, 1 pound real beef jerky, smoked bacon, $23 for smoked bacon. Son of a bitch. No, that place is great. Real beef jerky. Come on. Yeah, it comes in the big twist top thing. That's my place. Hey, you want to spend $54 on a 1 pound thing of beef jerky? Dude, it's so fucking good.
Yeah, it might be really, really good, but that is a lot for a pound of beef jerky.
Oh, the only way to go to Texas is to drive 35.
Yeah, that's what my buddy says.
It's really fun.
That's what Jack says, actually, his DJ name. He's got a lot of 35 stickers on his boards and stuff because he travels that route a lot.
It's a good time, man. KF Sage with $5 says, yeah, this would happen after you took some fellas to the bar. It's short and relevant. All right.
Now this gay marriage. They telling me I got to get gay married?
Okay, Bobby, no one's telling you got to get gay married.
Too late. I done married my buddy Zeke.
See, this is what happens if we took hillbillies to the gay 90s.
Too late. I already dived in both feet.
Right. We'd be sitting there and I'd be going, dude, I go with my wife all the time. Like, it's great. We dance. It's a good time. Don't worry about it. We sing, have some drinks. It's fun. No, I got to marry a dude.
We got to be having all that butt sex. You don't got to. Too late. I already had him plumb my butt once. I'm doing it later.
You don't have to do that. Oh, man.
Howdy. How's fishing? Not even a nibble. You see what these sicko liberals are making us do? And see, before gay marriage was legalized, I could have married any lady I wanted. It cuts an now, and I'm stuck here married to Bobby. Yep. We decided to go ahead and get it done before the government made us do it.
You still got the gun?
We got rid of all the guns, though. That's the next thing the government's going to come after. Ain't that right, Zeke? Apparently, the man doesn't think it's safe to have guns in the house when you got a little kid running around.
You guys have a kid?
My dads are awesome. They're always holding hands and kissing because that's what the government wants them to do. And they say when I grow up, I can be anything I want to be. And that sexuality is fluid because that's the way things are running anyways.
Now she's going to go off and get a good Ivy League education, come back here and take my job. It's just another immigrant taking an American job away.
I thought you were in your own business.
I do. I run a clinic for unwed mothers.
You're a doctor?
We make love in this bed every night. Because pretty soon there's going to be an amendment where we have to do it anyway. We better get going. It's almost time for mosque.
What?
Oh, yeah, we're Muslim now. Yeah.
Oh.
I love that they're...
Wouldn't have to speak Vietnamese. They just make English the national language.
I like that guy. I like those guys. They're just kind of
fucking
adjusting.
funny.
Oh shit! God, that reminded me of something. And now for the I'm Hans Landing. For the life of me, I can't remember.
The fucking German subtitles on that made it even better for some reason.
Brownsville, great name for a gay bar, says John Jamingo. Oh boy. Bandera is near me, says King of All Diffs. Yeah, Hill Country. I've been to Hill. I know Hill Country. Carlos Cameo says if Aaron went to Austin, he'd never leave. Tons of bread and queso and taco farm. April says, well, I have to see my friend in Dallas. I'm going to lobby for San Antonio, but you can hit Dallas on the way to San Antonio. It's so far away. Here's the thing about, have you ever been to Texas?
No, but I thought it like Dallas, San Antonio, and
Houston.
Houston are all like 30 minutes of each other?
No.
Oh.
It's fucking insane. Here's the thing about Texas. You're driving down to Texas, down 35. You cross over the Oklahoma-Texas border, and you're like, oh, we're there.
No, you're in another country.
Fuck, you're not. Yep. You got hours and hours and hours until San Antonio. I want to say border to San Antonio. It's still like 8 hours. Hold on. Texas border or north. Let's see. Northern border 35.
All of this started because someone said you should stay out of Texas, and I just want to remind them, nobody said that to the illegals.
Yeah.
Because they're coming in like crazy.
Laredo to San Antonio.
So then where was it? Someone, was it Corey? Or
no, Laredo's the Mexican border. I'm going the wrong way.
Was Corey or Jonas? Someone was telling me about a location that you're at one spot, and you're like a half hour or 2 hours from 3 different major cities for doing comedy and shit.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Okay, so there's Oklahoma City. There's the border. Where's 35? So let's go Thackerville to San Antonio.
Is anyone else disappointed they didn't keep the craters in the maps from Oklahoma City? Just like, don't forget, something happened.
Thackerville. Let's go to Thackerville. Oh, is that Oklahoma still?
Maybe.
All right, let's go. We'll go Denton. We'll go a little ways in. Denton, Texas to San Antonio. So you cross over the border. Yeah, you still have about 5 or 6 hours because you're already into the border here. So you got about 5 or 6 hours to San Antonio once you cross over the border.
Jesus Christ. It's just a giant fuck off state.
Yeah. Dallas is about 4.5 hours from San Antonio. And then if you want to go to Houston, I think it's another 6. I could be wrong. Hold on a second. Houston, you got to go east.
So it's got to be the Dallas.
3 hours from San Antonio to Houston.
Yeah, so that.
And then you want to go down to the Gulf of Mexico? You want to go to Galveston Bay? It's really nice. Galveston's great.
So Austin is
another
the
4 hours. There you go. Off to Galveston you go.
I don't want to move to Texas now.
No, it's huge, man.
There's
Waco, Austin. Yeah, if you go down 35, you're going Dallas, Fort Worth, Waco, San Antonio. Then you can go down to Nuevo Laredo, and then you should probably fucking stop before you get there.
Well, no, you go a little bit further, and that's where you get all your surgery done.
Right. No, I love Texas. I would go there again anytime, for sure. But I'd want to drive, like I said. I'd want to do the driving thing. It's about a 23-hour drive to San Antonio. You can either drive it straight through in shifts, or you can stop for a night in fucking Kansas. Ooh, stop in Kansas City?
Yeah, there you go. Go get some pulled pork and some good barbecue.
Kansas City to San Antonio. Is that enough driving, though? Yeah, that's about halfway is Kansas City.
Yeah, and that's going to be a 12-hour trip. So you get the first leg in, then you take a break.
It's a nice little trip. I realized when I was going with my parents my whole life, I was never doing Texas right. Because for them, you got kids. You don't really give a shit about Kansas. You don't want to take your kids to Kansas City like, oh, let's have some barbecue and shit. Kids don't care.
Debbie's the one who showed me how to do Texas, and quite frankly, she's done amazing.
But I hear she only works in Dallas.
She's getting around.
Oh. Soup Can says driving in Texas is like driving in Dallas. Driving in Canada. It takes forever. Yeah, April and I should definitely do a drive down to Texas this year. SH says, I was told in Texas you give directions in miles, while in Maryland and D.C. you give directions in time. Oh, yeah, because of traffic. For sure. Aristocock says, I've made Dallas to Houston in 3.5 before. It's usually a bit over 4. Yeah. And even when you're in a city like San Antonio, like my relatives lived in Bandera. They lived in Hill Country, as they call it.
Mm-hmm.
And we'd be like, hey, let's go to the mall in San Antonio. San Antonio has a beautiful mall. They have the River Walk, which is great. But you go like, let's go to the mall in San Antonio. We all load up into the car, and you're like, oh, it'll be like a 15-minute drive like when we do from suburbs to the cities.
No.
Like you go to Shoreview in Minneapolis, it's a 15-minute drive. You're in town. 45 minutes, an hour, driving down from Hill Country to San Antonio. You're like, fuck, this is taking forever. Aristocock says, I've lived lots of places. Texas is the best by a country mile. It is great, man. Dallas is not my favorite city, though. San Antonio or Galveston are my 2 favorite Texas towns.
I like a lot about Texas, but I have just personal things that would make it difficult for me to survive in Texas.
Lack of racism.
Yeah.
For you, not for them.
Yeah, I need to keep my preconceived notions like up high. I got to keep them there.
Drove through Texas once. Worst state to drive through, just endless desert. Yeah, I mean it's rough. I would like, Houston was okay. But I went there for a baseball game, so I wasn't, like, taking in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, Galveston. Oh, Galveston is so fun. Go to Galveston Bay, do some deep-sea fishing. It's a great goddamn time. But then San Antonio has so much shit to do. It's pretty cool. Living Louisiana 6 years now. Texas is 4 hours away. Take it in small doses.
There you go.
Let's do this Lauren Boebert thing. So our little white trash darling congresswoman continues to do white trash darling congresswoman shit. She also has to run in a new district next year. They did the redistricting, and she's going to have to run in a primary. So I think we might be seeing the last days of Lauren Boebert. This might be her last year, so we should enjoy her.
Yeah.
Because she really is great.
I've been calling her Lauren Boebert.
Well, you know what Joe Coy calls her? Lauren Boebert.
Boobies.
Because you see, he says
she has boobies.
That homo. Boebert tells TMZ this is a sad situation. I'm sorry, let's get to the main story. I'm sorry. Congresswoman Lauren Boebert may have run afoul of the law for allegedly beating on her ex-husband. Now, I think the last time we checked in on Lauren Boebert, she was shaft grasping in a fucking theater somewhere.
Yeah. This girl loves to get her hands on the dude.
She really does. She can't grab your cock. She'll grab your throat. Oh, sweetheart. Congresswoman Lauren Boebert may have run afoul of the law for allegedly beating on her ex-husband. Silt Police Lieutenant Matt Groenbeck tells TMZ that cops were called Saturday night to Miner's Claim, a restaurant in Silt, Colorado. We got to see the white trash place they went to, right? Miner's what? What is
Miner's Claim.
Miner's Claim restaurant in Silt, Colorado.
This looks way too nice to be Miner's Claim.
Oh, you know what? That's actually that's a nice place. Good for Lauren Boebert and her. Why her ex-husband and her were at Miner's Claim. Boy, she really likes gay shit for someone who's like anti-gay Republican, doesn't she?
Yeah, she really likes dudes that are questionable.
She's fucking dudes who own restaurants where they have drag shows and shit.
Maybe she likes to think like that she's turning them or something.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I want to see a few more pictures of the place. Weekly gallery. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, it looks nice enough. I mean, don't exactly blow up the pictures or anything. Yeah, the little fireside tables or fire tables outside.
I mean, it's all right.
Yeah, it's a nice. It's not like you said. I wouldn't call a place like that Miner's Claim.
Yeah,
Miner's Claim makes me think of a saloon.
Yeah, it should be dirty.
Yeah. Well, guys, don't take too many pictures either. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Miner's Claim. No Man's Land beef jerky. Boy, I'm looking up everything. What was it called? Robertson's?
Robertson's.
That's my
Robert's
spot.
Ham.
Robertson's Ham is my spot in Oklahoma. I've been to Texas 3 times, but only once as an adult, to Austin. Yeah, see, I don't care for Austin. That's more of the hipster, cool person place.
That's the part of Texas that needs to leave.
I'm more of a San Antonio man. Never been to Louisiana, but it looks really humid and sweaty. I'll pass. Mad Joe, my old pastor, said my parents never loved me, and they were just saving face. Yeah, optic nerve. Miner's Claim sounds like it would have a sawdust floor.
Yeah.
That's what I think, too.
Like you break open the peanuts and you just drop the shells.
So apparently Lauren Boebert just likes to go to decent enough, nice places and just act like white trash. That's her new gimmick.
And it's weird that makes her hot to me.
Right, yeah. Oh, no, 100%.
Like fucking, I'm just like, oh, you're just a little trash basket, aren't you?
Oh, you little fucking white trash whore. I love you. Get over here, you filthy girl. Yeah, she goes to a nice theater. She goes for a night out of the theater, just grabbing dicks. Just getting her tits fucking grabbed on. Oh, just loves it. Yelling at people like a white girl when she gets kicked out. And then she goes to Miner's Claim. She goes to a decent enough cocktail joint and just starts beating up her ex-husband. She's the best. She's a stranger pregnancy away from just being the coolest person. Officers say the initial 911 call was a hang-up, but wouldn't reveal any other info on their investigation, including what charges Lauren or Jason Boebert might face. However, eyewitnesses at the scene tell TMZ Lauren was sitting in the restaurant when Jason walked in, and the pair got into an argument before the congresswoman punched him in the nose twice. It's a little spitfire. Lauren, not Jason, then called the police, and Jason was ordered to leave. God, these women are just absolute bitches. Oh, they are the fucking worst. They can't help it either. I don't even think this woman is like calculated, or maybe that's the mistake we make. But I don't even think she's calculated. I just think it's ingrained in them to start shit and then cry victim.
I want to know, you decided to meet the guy, but then you had to punch him in the face?
What were they meeting?
You called the cops on him for what? Taking a beating? What?
Right. He hurt my hand when I punched him in the side of the head. The Jason seems contrite, telling TM, oh, this poor fucker, he's always apologizing for her.
Yep.
Oh, sorry she grabbed all those dicks. I'm sure she's really happy, though, and I just want her to be happy grabbing all those dicks. Jason seems contrite, telling TMZ, I made a mistake. We both overreacted. I only want what's best for boys, and I still love her very much. I think he meant the boys.
Yeah.
He only wants what's best for boys. Yeah, so does Hollywood. And I still love her very much. I only want the best for her. He continued, I really don't know what to say. It's sad what has happened to us. I forgive her. I know she has a lot of hurt and pain. We both do. Okay, so shit's getting a little passive-aggressive. Jason said the marriage ended when he cheated and asked people to show the controversial conservative grace and mercy. So he fucked, she fucked. Now they just want to go fuck other people, but they can't stop meeting at restaurants and beating the shit out of each other.
Apparently.
Congressman Boebert's office tells TMZ they are looking into the matter. Boebert tells TMZ this is a sad situation for all that keeps escalating and another reason I'm moving.
Her district.
Okay.
She's really in.
She's a problem.
She barely got in the first time. Like, it was close.
Right.
It
she
was
barely
really,
won re-election this time.
And so, like, she knows with everything else that's happened, there's no way in hell she's going to make it. So instead, she's, they're trying to buy out my seat with dark money from Hollywood. We're not going to stand for that. I'm going to go to the 4th district. Well, what happens to the 3rd? Fuck if I know.
Yeah, fuck those people. I don't give a shit anymore. I got to get away. Dude, we have a congresswoman who literally is moving to get away from her crazy ex. This is not someone who's fit to be a congressperson. She needs to work on her shit.
Yeah, well, or she's the most fit to be a congresswoman because this is America.
She's openly a mess. Yeah. I didn't punch Jason in the face and no one was arrested. I will be consulting with my lawyer about the false claims he made against me and evaluate all my legal options. So in other words, no de-escalation being practiced by Lauren Boebert here.
In other words, she did punch him in the face, and she doesn't want to admit it.
Right. God, she's the worst. Hulkamasha Baby says deep sea fishing is fun until you get rocked by 6 to 8 foot waves. I've only been twice, and I actually enjoyed it both times.
Deep sea fishing?
Yeah. I liked it.
Did you catch anything?
I did. I caught the smallest
AIDS?
little... yeah, I did. I caught chlamydia. The captain said he loved me. No, when I was like 14 or 15 years old, I went my second time in the Gulf of Mexico, and I caught the smallest little guy, and I snagged him by the side. So you got this big reel, right? And you've got this big bait on there, and you cast it out, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna catch something big. Like they were catching. What are the fish that sound like the drum? They've got a drum in their chest, and there's
No idea.
I don't know what fish that is. I don't know if that was a halibut. No, it wouldn't be a halibut. Are massive, aren't they? I mean, these were pretty big fish, but they were like circle-ish, and they sounded like they had a drum beat in their chest. Like they made a weird drum beat sound. Somebody will get it in the chat here in just a second. But I caught this little tiny guy, and I snagged him by the side. And the bet we had between my uncle's family and our family was that whichever family caught the biggest fish, the other one had to buy lunch. So nobody else in our family caught a fish. I won with a fish that was probably about that big. It was like you wouldn't keep this thing if it was a sunfish in Minnesota. And I got our family a free lunch with the tiny little fish I caught, but it was nothing. Grouper, a.k.a. the Jewfish, says Scarface. Is that what it was? It a grouper? Okay. Grouper. I don't think that was it. No, I don't think it was a grouper. It was a circle. It literally kind of looked like panish, like it could fit if you made a custom-made giant pan, it would fit right in a round pan. And it made this kind of it sounded like a drum beat.
Okay.
That's what I remember. Nobody's helping me.
I've never flown, and I don't know fish.
Snapper, fluke. The fish should have just been lunch. It wouldn't have fed one person. Fluke fish. It could be a fluke. That could be my dude. Right there. I think it might have been a fluke. Fluke
it was
fish,
probably a fluke.
Gulf of Mexico. Are they there? Do they live in the Gulf of Mexico? Widely distributed in the Gulf of Mexico and a portion of the western North Atlantic. Gulf flounder. What is the difference between flounder and fluke? Here, let's check Gulf flounder. Let's see if that's my
Just
guy.
so we can find your fish.
I got to find this fish. There he is. That's my boy. Yeah, and he makes a nasty sound. It's gross. Gulf flounder.
You know, when you pull him out of the water and he's, suffocating.
Yeah, and he's dying.
He really makes a horrible noise, the dick.
Flounder jigging. Well, that's racist. All right. Well, that was my deep sea fishing story.
Why does it always lead back to jigging with you?
Always. The Optic Nerve says they have 2 eyes on one side of their head.
That's fucking...
Oh, it's Matt says it's a black drum, you douche. Okay. Black drum fish. Nope, that's not it. It's definitely a flounder. Don't you... And then to be so aggressive as to go, you douche. Know what fish it was? Stevie J says eyes on the side of its head makes horrible noises. Brittany Venti. Oh, for God's sake. I was going to say she's a nice lady, but any experience I've had with her, she's kind of bitchy. Like when I watch April with her on Simpcast sometimes, I'm like, Brittany's kind of like stuck in her own shit. Like she's kind of that classic person of like not listening to anything that's going on in the show, just waiting to throw her shit in there. And then also just kind of like just has a general catty, bitchy demeanor.
I get people, oh, she's hot. Like,
I mean, she's not hot enough to act like that, though.
Yeah. That's a lot of women on the internet, in my
Right.
opinion, though. A lot of women on the internet, I'm like, all right, I get it. You're a woman. You're attractive. Good for you. But you're not that attractive. Holy fuck. And it's the internet. There's a shit ton of you. You realize how just there's a lot of you.
Yeah, like Zia Anderson could be a cunt if she wanted to. She's one of Chrissy's stable of Simpcast people who could be a total cunt if she wanted to, but she doesn't. Instead, she's a nice cat. Seems nice enough, I should say. I've never met her.
Yeah, she looks hot enough.
Yeah, she's a cutie.
She likes having the pink hair. That's interesting.
Yeah. Got herself, and you know what I like about her? She was very open. She's like, I'm getting new tits because I really feel like that's my missing piece.
Yeah.
And she was just very open. I like that. Just went, I'm going to get some nice tits, and we're going to put this whole thing together. Because she knew they'd pay for themselves.
Yeah.
Eventually. That's the nice thing about fake tits.
Well, especially if you're an internet celebrity or an internet personality. Fake tits are just money from heaven.
Yes, exactly.
I should get fake tits. Damn it.
You really should. You know what? That's the only thing stopping you from setting it off.
Just really just pop these babies out a little bit, and I think we're going to be in...
I agree with you. I think that's the look you got to go for. 2024 is it's a season of reinvention. And I think you're on the right track. 2 employees pepper sprayed over automatic tip at charge at South Bend restaurant. Now, a lot of restaurants do this as the prices go up. They add the gratuity on there.
The dicks?
They add, and this kind of fucks over servers. Yeah, no, not the dicks. It kind of fucks over servers a little bit because the restaurant will add 15%. And then we'll give you the option to add more if you want to. A lot of people see the 15 and they're like, oh, they already did a tip. Tip's already included. Okay, we're good.
Whatever, we'll just cover it.
Yeah. So somebody got that, and apparently instead of asking anyone or talking to anyone or maybe being remotely adult about the situation, she just decided to start pepper spraying people. Let's check it out. Oh, there she is. Whoa, hey. We don't need to be hitting. Do you see any of the pepper spraying?
Of course, you have a gaggle of children.
I don't see the pepper spraying.
She got pepper sprayed. Or did she? Yeah, she got pepper sprayed.
Oh, she hit him first. Okay, then he started throwing punches. By the way, I owe myself $30.
They picked up pepper
for that
spray.
story. I won the bet.
I mean, really?
But like,
was
really,
it a hard call?
No offense to anybody, and I'm not trying to say that, like, you know, I was calling anything. But like, it really is just that hair trigger, that like knee-jerk jump to just start hitting and just start being fucking confrontational. Like, I'm sorry, I'll
just get violent.
Yeah, just that knee-jerk, I'm out in public, fuck what anyone else thinks, I don't care, I'm just going to start hitting. I don't get it. Like, you have a problem. Use your fucking words. Talk to these people a little bit. Find out what the fuck is going on. That's my biggest thing. Like, a lot of the violence and stuff comes from a place of ignorance. You don't know what's going on. You don't understand the situation. So instead of trying to get a grasp on the situation, you just start hitting. It, like, fucking bothers me to no end.
It's almost like it's genetic.
I did not. Wait a minute. No.
I said almost.
This is where I get in trouble talking about these things because I'm just saying what I'm saying. You just did that. And now you make it look. Here's the thing. It doesn't look like you said it. Now it looks like I said it.
Well, I didn't say it. I was saying it's almost. Like, again, I used the word almost. It's a qualifier.
Oh, it's like allegedly.
Yeah.
Sure. Johnny, if you get a boob job, you got my vote for Time Magazine Woman of the Year, says Mr. Q. Well,
men do it better, apparently.
That's really kind. That's just a really sweet thing to say. I kind of want to end the show 45 minutes early because I'm so overcome with emotion.
What are you, a chick?
Been to the gay 90s too much is what it is. Oh, did I mention I lost my glasses there?
Yeah, and your anal virginity.
Well, one of them was more important than the other.
You were planning to lose one.
I can see without my anal virginity. Not at the time I couldn't. The tears and whatnot. But
from the joy.
From how good it felt. I was just in such ecstasy. Tears were welling up in my, ocular cavity, which was unplugged at the time. So I was going to something now. Oh, I've been trying to tell you the story of how I lost my glasses for well over an hour now. I had them in my front pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking so good, and I felt so young looking and cute and adorable and gay that I kept my glasses off. I think it was when I was singing Footloose. With my friend, who
I met that night.
No.
And took back to my hotel room.
No, in no way. No, absolutely not. So I was singing Footloose with a friend. And it was either when I made a performance-y move and maybe the glasses fell out.
To kick off your Sunday shoes?
It was pull me up from my knees.
Oh.
And I did a move. And, or it was when I was paying the tab and I leaned over the bar, they might have fallen out. I'm not really sure yet. But we're going to call. They didn't answer the phone yesterday. We're going to call them today. We're going to find my glasses.
Weird. They didn't answer the phone bright and early like they were sleeping in.
No. I called them at 9 o'clock when they opened at night.
Oh, they open at 9 o'clock?
9 o'clock at night, which is weird because, you got, 5 hours to be open?
Yeah, that seems like I get it. You're more of an evening establishment, but maybe, 5, 6, something.
On a Sunday, though, all the gays are watching football.
We're trading pigskins.
Hard to wash cum off the glasses, so Aaron just left them, says SC Motorsports. That's not what it was. Michael B says you bent over and the glasses fell out. Michael B says you was dancing with Chris Penn and they fell out. Optic Nerve says, wow, it just keeps getting more fanookish. Did you sing Flashdance too? I sang 3 songs. With April, I sang How to Save a Life. I'm not doing so well here, am I?
No, you're not. You're at the gay 90s and you sang How to Save a Life.
I sang Footloose with a Dude.
That's not helping either.
And I sang Desperate Man by Eric Church.
3 for 3. God damn it, man.
But they cut me off on Desperate Man because they have to shut everything
They were doing you a favor.
They shut I broke the gay. They shut everything down at 2 o'clock. They have to. And so I was about to start the second verse, and then literally, it wasn't like they interrupted me. The system shut off, and everything just powered down. Somebody says you were singing to your buddy to get you off your knees. What were you doing on your knees in the first place in a gay bar? I was doing really well with that story. I should have just left it.
Yeah.
Don Lemonzade says the gay 90s is where viral infections like myself thrive. Attaboy. Stevie J says Aaron's weekend was gay and it's going to take a few days to get back on course. Gayness is an accumulative thing. All right, well, fine. I'll do something really not gay. I'll go to the gym.
No, actually, they like to work out.
Yeah, they do. They like that a lot.
They like looking good. They like looking fit. That's weird, by the way. A group of people who identify themselves largely by their sexuality love looking, in good shape and stuff, and yet somehow we're supposed to believe that fat people are happy.
Yeah, right.
I've never seen anyone you know what? I've decided to be gay. I really need to just add on all the weight and be really, really happy. No, they're really happy to look good. They're like, ooh, look how good I look. They really get into themselves. And I'm just, all right, so...
Matt Joe says Aaron got real sweaty to Footloose. See, you guys are misrepresenting what this was quite a bit.
That's because he was tapping out the beat to Footloose in the bathroom stall.
And that's all I was trying to do was keep the beat.
Yep.
People thought I was asking for gay sex.
I mean, he was hoping.
I didn't. Wanting and hoping are two different things. Wanting is far more coy.
Joe coy.
Boobies. So an investigation is underway after a large group of people tried to outsmart a local restaurant's tipping policy on Monday night. Wow, imagine that. They didn't want to tip. So large group of people trying to what?
Just weird. How some...
Well, no, like some people, when they pay too much for dinner, they're looking to save a little money.
Right.
Or some people might just be really disrespectful and not feel like tipping.
Or they might want to, live large and pretend they can afford means they can't.
Oh, that's a good point. An investigation is underway after a large group of people tried to outsmart a local restaurant's tipping policy on Monday night, which resulted in 2 employees getting pepper sprayed. It's normal for restaurants to add a gratuity to the check for larger parties. A group of 10 tried to outsmart the system at the Wild Crab by sitting in groups of 5 pretending to not know each other.
Oh, my God. It's getting worse by the minute.
If you can't fucking tip, you don't go out to dinner. And if there's 10 of you and you each spend like $20, you can each throw in a $5.
Yeah, but a lot of them were kids. There were like 4 fucking parents, and there were like 6 fucking kids.
Then stay home.
Right, but they don't want to do that. They don't want to stay home. They don't want to face the fact that they don't have the ability to afford the lifestyle they want to live. They just want to floss and live large.
Yeah. Take pictures for the gram.
Right.
Of course. A group of 10 tried to outsmart the system at the Wild Crab by sitting in groups of 5 pretending to not know one another. Ooh, look out. It's all over the restaurant from the door to the register to menu reading. Automatic 18% gratuity added to parties of 6 or more.
So they knew they were in trouble.
Right. That's not so bad, though. Like if you're the server.
No.
If you end up getting 18, that's not bad.
Yeah, and it's automatic on 6 or more. Like,
right.
How often do you go out with a group of people that's more than 6 people?
Never.
Yeah.
I don't like that many people at a time.
I don't know. I like hanging out with people, but I feel like if we're going out for a dinner date, like if it's 3 couples, all right, 6 people, okay, but then that's a bit much.
Yeah, 4 is the number, I think.
Just gotta go out with your friends.
Yeah. He says the group of 10 came in acting like they weren't together, sitting in different sections, telling the host they were a party of 5. You all come in at the same time together. You're talking to each other, everything else. And then when you go up to the thing, you go, oh, yeah, 5. And like, well, no, you guys are clearly together. Wow, so they really just didn't want to be charged an 18% gratuity. I mean, if you aren't a piece of shit, technically the restaurant is saving you 2% off your bill.
Right, because, we've kind of moved on as a society to 20% is the standard.
Right. Before being served, they were told an 18% gratuity would be added as the restaurant knew they were together. The group asked to speak to a manager, and he told them if they could not comply, they'd be asked to leave. Why can't you just fucking behave? If you know the place has an 18% gratuity, which they did because they purposely split themselves up, then don't go. I know you're talking about the flossing and living a lifestyle.
No, I'm just saying if you're too poor to afford it, don't go.
Surveillance video showed as the party was leaving, an altercation broke out as crayons were thrown at the managers. Wow.
I feel bad for the kids because the kids are learning a way to behave that they really should not be learning. Right. And it's not their fucking fault.
Right.
But they're going to grow up to be worthless wastes of space because look what they got as an example.
This is what you do when someone disrespects you. No, that's not what you do. Then someone in the group pepper sprayed one manager as the group left. However, another manager had been pepper sprayed before that altercation, so they were just pepper spraying everybody. South Bend firefighters and paramedics were called to evaluate those who had been sprayed. WSBT also spoke with the president of the Indiana Restaurant and Lodging Association. He says large party gratuity is a common practice, blah, blah, blah. Well, yeah, we know that. That's why those people pretended to be groups of 5 so that they wouldn't have to do that. So they wouldn't have to pay the 18%.
They couldn't do the math.
Yeah. Just count the amount of illegitimate children you have. Sad Boy with 5 gifted memberships. Ryan the Garbage Man, James J. Weed, Cynically Insane, John Gottwald, and Sea Shanty Shenanigans all getting memberships. Now you guys can watch last night's members only show.
Yeah.
If you wanted to. There you go. And we're $10 into tonight. Thank you guys very, very much. I don't know if the whole splitting up into 2 groups and like, what were you going to do? So does that mean you were going to actively not tip?
Yeah. So what, you guys were just going to pay your bill and not tip at all?
You went into that place going, we're not going to tip these people because your whole objection was we don't want them to know that we're a group of 10.
Yeah.
Because then they'll charge us 18% gratuity. So either you were planning to tip less than that or you were planning to not tip at all, which is a dog shit move too. Now I want the women who were in charge of this group arrested for that kind of devious behavior.
Maybe they thought if they each paid 15%, that would save them a lot of money, because 15% on a smaller bill is a lot less than if they all paid 18% on a larger one.
Oh, yeah, they really haven't figured out. You're right. I'm the idiot. Sid Seraph says, oh, God, Joe Coy is trending on Twitter for being sexist last night. No, I am not going to let him be controversial.
Sexist about what?
He was awful and not funny. That's the only reason he should be controversial. He should not be controversial for anything cool. Like
he
sexist.
said Barbie had big boobies.
He literally
That's not
said boobies.
sexist. That's a fact.
Right.
They've made her that way for quite a while. She's top heavy.
There's no reason.
You ever try to get one to stand on her own feet? She fucking can't.
They split their differential and they tip the fuck over. Let's see. Oh, Jake Hudson retweeted our show. There was a clip I wanted to show everyone. I don't know if we'll get to it today. I'm not sure. But our boy Mersh had a rough go of it.
What happened with Mersh?
He had like a weird episode on his show, and I was kind of worried about it, and I wanted to play it for you.
Okay, I'd love to see this.
To see if you think that this was like a mini stroke or something. I want to see if I can. Yeah, here it is. It's 1:28 long. I don't want to play it with this gay shit on the side. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, so I don't know if like you're a weed guy.
Yep.
And you do the vaping and all that stuff. There was a time a while back, and we watched it on the show a little bit ago. I love Mersh. I love Royce. I think ROTC is great. But he'll take a hit of his vape and he'll seize up. Or he'll lock up, like his whole system will just lock up on him.
Okay.
And he'll need a minute to you know what it is? It's like a rebooting sort of a thing.
Okay. I mean, I've had a few hits where get this, where you kind of have like a yawn thing you go through like that, but nothing really locks me up.
Well, let's take a look. See, is he smoking that out of a spark plug?
It's a res pen.
Oh, I don't know anything about this stuff.
Because what that looks like, I can't be sure, but that looks like a res pen where he has like a ball of resin on the end of it, and then he has something warm and he melts it really, really quick.
Okay.
It's a more concentrated way of smoking marijuana.
Okay, so could this just be too heavy of a dose and it zombied him up?
That could have happened.
Okay. See, now that seems like a man-sized hit.
Yeah, that's a big hit.
Okay.
Because again, when I use this thing, I count to 2 or 3. 1, 2, 3, really kind of a little quick. The more of this you see on the exhale, the more you're overdoing it. So for him to just sit there and go, and then he cleared it out and cleared everything out. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Those lungs are full.
Can you do a count for me like you would do your count? Here we go.
Done. Yeah. So he's in there 2 or 3 hits for me.
Okay, so he's doing 2 or 3 hits at a time.
I'd be and then I'm out. He's sitting there tapping it, and yeah, that's
now could that fuck you up for a minute?
It could.
Okay.
I don't know what he's smoking. Again, if he's smoking resin or wax distillate stuff, that stuff's way more potent. So
okay.
Is that it? Oh no, he's coming in later. Dude, you're going in.
Shout out to Dayton police for being the most fucking. It's, by the way, I have to say this. This is fucked up. Holy shit. I didn't even know when I picked this video. Female cop. Gun drawn. Female cop. Gun drawn. And dog doesn't get it.
Yeah, no, that.
Yeah, he needs a minute.
That's not a weed.
Female cop. What white female cop being most competent cop on this scene? Oh God, hang on.
What is that?
That's not weed.
Is that a health thing?
I have no idea what that is. That's
because here's what I want it to be.
The best I could figure.
I want it to be something funny because I like Mersh. I enjoy his shows and stuff. I don't want it to be anything bad. I was coming to you because you're more of a weed guy.
Yeah,
I thought maybe he's seasoned up from like too big of a dose. Or something.
No, but if weed was involved with that, it would have been relatively in the moment. Like that's coming in way after the line, and like you'd have to be smoking yourself out to an extreme extent to be like stuttering on that stuff.
Okay.
I worry just because of what I've been through. So again, it's hard to not look at it through that lens. And I'm like, all right. But yeah, no, that doesn't seem like weed.
Okay. He's giving himself a minute. He's taking a little break, took his headphones off.
Female, she showed restraint.
And now we're pouring booze. I don't know if the booze
That's not helping, homie.
Yeah, that's...
I get it. I get the feeling.
Yeah, you want to kind of recenter. You want to kind of like, okay, I need to take a drink. Because maybe you're like, now your blood pressure's going a little nuts because you're panicking a little bit. You want to slow everything down.
Again, if I'm putting this in my lens, I'm dealing with situations and things that I've been putting like in the background that I deal with that I don't put up in front of people. And now like the curtain came down and you just saw the man behind the curtain and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
So now it's really throwing you off in a lot of ways. And you can't recover. You can't recover from that. You're spinning out.
Oh, you think so?
I mean, like he keeps trying to get back into the story, but every time he does, it just comes back to him being like,
because the worst I can compare it to for me, because I never even, like, I don't even do shows drunk. Like, there have been a few times where I've been streaming and I've been drinking. It's like an 8-hour stream or whatever. That's a little different. But, like, the most I can compare it to is that, you know, where you get really tired. Like, when we came back from vacation and I was falling
way
asleep,
overtired.
And I was like this, and I would say shit that didn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, never mind. Like, that happens to me.
Yeah.
When I'm really tired, but like this seems like something
that
different.
happens to everyone when they're really tired because your body does this thing where your nerves kind of shut down for a split second and messages get lost in translation and garbled. And that's what's happening.
Yeah.
How bad is Dayton, Ohio? I'll put my headphones back. I just doggo doesn't die. Female cop. Gun drawn already. Got gun. Female. Other ATF. Feds would have shot dog. Feds would have shot dog. JB is saying, "Are we sure this female cop isn't a tranny?"
Now, for me, like as a radio guy and stuff, like if this ever happened to me, I'd be like, I'm going to talk to my audience about what I'm feeling.
Right.
I'm going to walk my audience through what the fuck is going on right now. What I've learned about radio guys versus internet guys, this is really fascinating to me. Internet guys have a need to like protect their image.
Mm-hmm.
Internet guys have this need, like, don't show weakness. They're going to jump on you if you show weakness. What I've learned is they're going to jump on you no matter what. So just be authentic.
So just be a swinger and get ready.
Just be a swinger and just start fucking everybody. But, like, for me, as, like, a radio guy, you always want to keep your audience, like, in the know.
Mm-hmm.
You want to keep your audience abreast of what's going on the show. So, like, if I was having an episode like this, I'd be talking through exactly what's going on. Like, because then you can make something out of it. You can go, guys, I don't know. It's my brain. I don't know if I have to go to the doctor today or what. I'm just having a really weird episode at the moment. My words aren't forming right. My thoughts are good, and I can't speak that well, and blah, 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 blah. Now you've created a sense of tension for the audience, and they're going to keep listening.
See, everything about what you're saying makes total sense, except if you're in his position going through what he... On the other side of that veil, it does not look the same.
I get that.
So for him, I don't know how well he thinks this is going.
Oh, sure. Because your brain is forming the thoughts properly.
And
I get it.
What you're tripping over, you might not be... He
Like
might
when
not
you're,
even
like-
be realizing it in the moment because he's performing. He
Like
might
when you're hammered and you're doing something, and then people tell you the next day, and you remember the thing, and you're like, yeah, that was fine. And then they show you a video of it, and you're slurring all over you. Oh, I don't
Or where
remember.
you constantly talk and say stuff, but you get your words mixed up all the time because your mouth doesn't move all the way, right?
Right.
And you don't notice it because it happens so much, but you sit next to a guy who immediately jumps on you the minute you fuck up a word. So that it's like I said, you gotta have someone remind you.
Who are you talking about?
I have no idea.
I don't.
The cat.
Guy sounds like a dick.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
He's a fucking retard in a Pastamania t-shirt, I bet.
Hangs out with a fucking chug.
That would be the ultimate tranny test.
It could
Holy
be drinking
shit,
and stuff
this
too,
is-
though. I don't watch merch enough to know.
See, my immediate impulse is he's just too fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting off of this. The words being mixed up earlier is a weird thing, and like that could just as easily him being fucked up.
Yeah, I think he just got too fucked up and he was trying to do a show while way too fucked up.
Yeah.
Does Royce want to look after a vegetable, says Med Joe. Scarface says he's just drunk and high. You're reading way too into this. Well, wait.
I'm reading way too into it, and I explained why.
In fairness, that's what I just said. He's fucked. He's really fucked up.
Yeah, we both said that he's really fucked up.
Michael B says, I watched Nicky Rackets do the same story twice. It's all okay. Yeah, Nicky Boy had a rough one a couple weeks ago where he got a wee bit too drunk.
Did he talk about Kanye? I have that problem. If I get drunk and talk about Kanye,
You talk about Kanye a lot?
Yeah, dude, if I get drunk and talk about Kanye, get ready for a half hour of the same story over and over and over again because we're talking about Kanye.
Yeah, I remember I think I got a text from Nick. He's like, I got way too fucked up for this stream. Or somebody in the chat told me, one of the two. Either he texted me or somebody in the chat went, Nick was fucked up last night. I think he must have texted me because by the time someone told me about it in the chat, I was already, because it was after the birthday weekend. It was after we went to Mystic.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, it was Michael B. And he was like, oh, man, I got really fucked up. And Michael B said, I was listening to Nick. Tell us about Bob with no knuckles.
Oh, yeah, the Bob with no knuckles.
And I was like, how would Michael B fucking know that story? And he said, oh, it's just something Nick talked about. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, sometimes you just get really fucking hammered. Not me, because I don't like to get that out of control on the air. I can't do it. I know I can't. Some people can, some people can't. I think if you know you can't, you shouldn't try.
I've gotten there before, and I've decided I don't want to do it anymore.
Right. You don't feel sharp.
I don't like it. I don't like going. You know what the worst part is? The worst part is the sober wake up after, and you go, I have to see how that stream ended. Because I don't remember how fucking stream ended.
I've never been there.
Yeah, that one's fucking. That's a couple of tense moments. Did I log it off? Did what happened? And then like I'm always so happy when it's just me like this, and I'm like, all right, guys, I can't keep going, and we're gonna end this stream. And then you sign it off, and I'm like, thank God, at least we made a landing.
I don't think I've ever been that bad.
Yeah, I've been that bad a couple times.
This is his wake-up call, says Medjo. I don't know if it's like, addiction, wake-up call.
He could have just gotten fucked up one time.
Yeah, you get a little too fucked up, and then you just go, ooh, let's back it off a little bit.
That's when you take yourself a little sober sobriety break.
Somebody says, you ever get drunk as fuck and you take a step back and tell yourself, holy shit, I'm so fucked up. Yeah, I had that at the tattoo convention this weekend.
Yeah, when you decided you needed food.
Yeah, I went, let's go get some food and some water, man. I'm a little shithouse right now. Like, that's all it was. I was like, okay, I know it's like 5 o'clock. I know we've been walking around for like 4 hours drinking. And I'm starting to feel, it's one of those things where I started to feel my inhibitions going away. And I was like, I'm going to start talking louder. I'm going to start saying stupid shit. Let's see if we can back this truck up a little bit.
Run, Patty, go to get you.
I did do that too.
Oh,
we were going up an escalator to the next level of the convention. And I censored myself, but I went, run, the patty roller get you. Run, well, you better get away.
If anyone who's seen that movie, like just, I saw 12 Years a Slave recently, and then you go walking by in that movie, that guy's horribly racist.
They would be like, what the fuck is that guy?
He's just living in that moment.
Or they'd go, maybe he's just a big Paul Dano fan.
He just saw the movie too.
We were talking about that movie this weekend, and the way I classified it was I couldn't finish it. It's just way too big of a kick in the dick.
Yeah.
It's a brutal movie to watch.
The guy was a free man from the jump.
And those musician hustler guys tricked him into joining a band.
Mm-hmm.
They were really just trying to get northern blacks to cross the border so they could be abducted as slaves. Shit. Okay. I know Hollywood likes to paint America as like the most terrible country. And like if you go with slavery, you've got some good fodder.
Right.
and this is going to sound like a really ignorant question. Did they really do that?
Probably.
That's where I'm at. I'm like, I'm not going to look that up because they probably did it, but I also had a thought in my head where I was like, is this Hollywood like fucking
But did
with
it
America
happen
more?
every day, or was it like one time?
Did Northern blacks get abducted? In the decades before the Civil War, a clandestine network of human traffickers and slave traders stole away thousands of free African Americans in the northern states in order to sell them into slavery in the deep south. Motherfucker. It's one thing to like have them, keep them, and keep their children like chattel slavery like we did. It's one thing to be that shitty.
Right.
But then to steal more of them.
Hey, man, got to make that bag.
Do you know how much fucking money the thieves probably made?
Yeah.
Oh, a fortune.
Especially since they didn't have to invest in the startup.
Right? Just probably made a shitload of money. SH says, I hate when you're messed up and talking. You know you're being annoying and you have an inner monologue saying to shut up, but your body keeps going and you keep talking.
Plus, he's doing a show. He's trying to finish what he's doing. Like I said, he probably just had a few.
Yeah. Just had a few too many and it got away from him. SJ says Aaron realizes Stevie J says Aaron realizes he's had a few too many when he wakes up from a nap and he's in the ditch with his forehead blaring the horn nonstop. What? Randy J says we had a $50 bill at La Casita this weekend. I threw out a $100 and the waitress didn't think I wanted change. What a bitch. Oh, that's funny. I had a beer at the hotel lobby bar yesterday because I was waiting for people. And I ordered a beer, and I ordered a Stella, which, by the way, we need to stop pretending Stella isn't fantastic.
It's
gay.
Well, no, I'm just saying in Europe, it's regarded as trash beer, I think.
Is it really?
Yeah,
it's
I think
so good. I love it.
But like I said, apparently in America, we love our Stella.
I like it. I was drinking it this weekend, and I was like, God, why don't we buy this at home more? I love it. Because I get Big Wave from Minnesota Gold.
Right.
And I love Minnesota Gold, and I love Big Wave, but I got to mix in a Stella every now and again. I wish it didn't have such a gay name.
Not much of a beer guy, unfortunately. I'm a weird, like, I like my hard liquor, and that's about it.
Michael B says it has foil on it. It makes you feel fancy.
There you
fancy in my pantsy. No, it was fantastic. But it was a beer, and I gave the hotel lobby bar guy a 20, and he goes, "Do you want change?"
Motherfucker, what do you think?
Like, you want me to tip you more than the fucking beer was? Is that what we're talking about here?
So it's an $8 beer and a $12 tip? Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I gave the guy a couple bucks, don't get me wrong, but...
All you did was pour it.
No. I wanted the bottle.
Oh, so we had to pop the cork and the whole thing?
That's it. He gave it one of these.
Oh.
No, I didn't want the glass. Give me my goddamn beer. No junket. Zach says people have been trying to make Rekieta seem like an alcoholic for a while now. I'll tell you this: if he's an alcoholic, then I'm an alcoholic, because whenever I hang out with the guy, I'm not exactly being drunk under the table.
Oh wait, what? Oh, so you're outdoing him?
I'm going like step for step.
Well, I'm just saying.
In fact, a lot of the times I get started a little earlier. So I might be more in that
You found
case.
somebody who has a softer tolerance than you?
Maybe. I don't know.
No wonder you guys are friends.
Yeah, if he's one, I'm one. I'll definitely say that. Scarface says it's because it's served in a fancy glass. Yeah.
It's not. He had it in a bottle.
Guy Sartell says $1 is all I'll ever tip. Fuck them. I mean, you don't really have to say fuck them. I mean, you don't have to be so confrontational. But I understand people just giving a dollar for a bottled beer.
It's fair.
Because, like, literally, if it's, there you go, here's $1 for your trouble. That's not so bad. Guy Sartell, I don't think you're being an asshole. I mean, you are an asshole, but not for that reason. Dr. Silverwolf says, only place I ever over-tip and rarely ask money back are at small-town bars. I love those bars. They are great. SH says, I never was that presumptuous. I always said, I'll be right back with your change unless it was obvious, but not when it was a single bill. Right. I guarantee you don't pick Stella over Miller Lite in a blind taste test. I don't like Miller Lite. I can taste the... what can I taste in Miller Lite? Cum. I can taste the cum in Miller Lite, so I would know right away which one was which. Scarface says, we got to go. Let's go to, oh, shit. We'll go to the phones, but you're going to have to give me a minute.
Oh, man.
Hey, Ryan the Garbage Man, can you give me 1 second here? Just hold on. I'm really fucking good at my job. Really good at my job here. Hold on. This is going to be in one channel, so this is going to be very pleasant to listen to because I hooked the Roadcaster up in the middle of the show. Ryan the Garbage Man, what's going on, buddy?
You mean to tell me that you'll flip a bartender $1 for opening a bottle of fucking beer?
$2.
But you won't tip the $2.
Yeah.
But you won't tip the sandwich artist at Subway?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm one. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that the fun? That's the most fun I ever have in life is when I make a presumption about someone and then they go, fuck you, I do that. And I go, oh, sorry, my bad. Carry on. What are you going to do? Yeah, I'm one of those people. I'm definitely one of those people who gets guilted into it.
Okay. I am not.
Oh, you don't get guilted in.
Bartender.
Yeah. See,
no, I'll tip a bartender before a sandwich artist. But
see, the fact that you're calling them a sandwich artist, though, that makes you kind of.
I mean, they're painting by number.
Yeah, really. They're putting meat on a piece of bread. I mean, if I can do it shit-faced, you're not an artist.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you trying to confront me.
Okay.
All right. Later.
Have a good day.
You too. All right. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to the tipping the sandwich people, I always say I'm not going to. But then the thing comes up on the machine. The thing comes up on the machine, and I go, you know what?
I'm just too Minnesota nice.
I just can't help it. Patrick Bay says, as a server/bartender, I always ask the customer if they want change back when they pay with a 100 on a small tab. Say it right so they know I'm joking, and I usually get a bigger tip. Oh, look at you being all playful. Stevie J says, Aaron has a policy of not tipping or making eye contact with anyone that has a septum piercing. I make exceptions if they're a server. But I do try to give them a look of disapproval. I'm like, look, it can't be that bad. Michael B says, if this show had callers in both channels, I would tip. There you go.
There we are.
SC Motorsports, Aaron just got cell phoned. Van Gogh was shit-faced, says my God. No, I said if I can do it shit-faced, not if Van Gogh can do it shit-faced. It's totally different. Guy Sartell says Aaron falls in love with the person giving him a full loaf of bread with meat on it. Of course he tips them. What? The fuck are you talking about? Oh, man. What are we doing here?
I don't tip people at Subway because they could fall onto the rail. That'd be bad.
I'm checking. Oh, do I have visitors coming over today?
Really?
Oh, boy. I don't know. I'm starting to wonder if I have...
I'm going to go blow up your bathroom.
Okay, we're good. SH says that you tip at the bar so that if it's between serving you or another guy, they get you first. Subway is a line, first come, first serve, but I give my coins to the tip jar anyway. Yeah, I think that's the problem is a lot of us are becoming big pushovers in the tipping game. Ned's Rusty Taint says they're not artists. Yeah, I really think we got to cool it on the fucking sandwich artist talk. To be totally honest with you. The internet is convinced that aliens appeared at a mall in Miami this weekend. Somebody told me about this. I have not looked into this at all. I'm pulling this completely cold. But I'm in for an alien conspiracy. I am one of those people who will entertain anything, but I'm skeptical of every single one of them. Like, oh, aliens totally landed in Miami. I'm like, all right, 99.8% chance says this is complete horseshit. But I'm willing to entertain the 0.2% because if I entertain the 0.2% and it happens, I can technically say I was right. But if it's wrong, I can go, 99. I said 99.8%. It's a cowardly way to live. Folks, if aliens ever, I'm reading, straight up reading. This is a total, as they call it in the radio business, this would be called a rip and read. Folks, if aliens ever do make their presence known on Earth, I think it is wildly safe to assume the extraterrestrials capable of interstellar travel wouldn't pop up at a Miami strip mall. I think that's awfully presumptuous. How the fuck do you know? You don't know what the aliens are into. I love how everyone knows the nature of aliens. They're like, oh, yeah. Some people go like, oh, yeah, if aliens came here, they would share their technology and show us how to make peace. Yeah, or they would colonize the entire planet and enslave us. You think these people are just driving around the galactic neighborhood, and every house they stop at, they're like, oh, let's be friendly and, share with them. Like, some people think aliens are like the biggest band of Jehovah's Witnesses you've ever seen. No. Chances are, if they're driving all that way, they're there to colonize some shit. They need slaves. They need some kind of element. They need some kind of resource that we have. I would much rather believe that the aliens were more like the Independence Day aliens than like, say, the Independence Day Resurgence aliens that shared with us the little Apple pod that they had that showed us the secrets of the universe and whatnot. Earlier this week on New Year's Day, there was a brawl at Bayfront Marketplace in Miami. Teens reportedly lit fireworks, which sparked a fight and a bit of chaos as some folks seemed to assume there was a shooting. 4 people were arrested after dozens of police cars rushed to the scene. Somehow, this turned into people speculating there were aliens at the mall. This TikTok walks through the conspiracy, perhaps providing it with a bit too much. All right, I'll check it out. Let's see what.
Now, I was about to go to sleep, but then I heard about these aliens.
What? Fucking talk, retard.
This was the scene outside of a Miami mall just a few nights ago. An insane response. This is something that you
Holy
would see
shit.
almost in a movie. This is not normal at.
And this was all because people reported shots fired, so now the entire police department shows up. They're probably already close on New Year's Eve. But they all had to show up because some people lit off fireworks and someone said it was a shooting. Oh, shit. So now we can't.
For the second straight year, Derrick Rose has done the unthinkable. He has
Shut
hosted
the fuck-
Christmas
what are we
under
talking
one
about?
roof.
Stop
with his
it.
wife
I
and
hate
his baby
TikTok
mama, and he
so
put them-
fucking much. God damn it. Can I please just watch this goddamn TikTok about the situation? Not the entertainer, the situation, but the actual.
Now, I was about to go to sleep, but then I heard about these aliens in Miami, and I told my bed it can wait. This was the scene outside of a Miami mall just a few nights ago. An insane response. This is something that you would see almost in a movie. This is not normal at all. And it raised a lot of red flags for a lot of people because they
Imagine being so retarded that you see a bunch of emergency vehicles showing up at a thing more than you've ever seen, and the first thing you go to is, well, extraterrestrials have clearly landed.
Well, it's because that's what you want to be the thing.
Right.
Like, they've never seen anything like this before. And yeah, and you're going to, let me guess, you're going to completely pull out of your ass. It has to be aliens. I saw the video clip of the giant alien. It's so fuzzy and stupid. I'm like, oh, who the fuck can tell what the
really
hell that
dumb?
is?
I can't wait to see this.
looked at this and thought, wait, what's going on? Why is there this big of a response? For what was being reported was a bunch of just crazy teenagers starting brawls and stuff in the mall. Massive police mobilization.
They're thinking they're going to see like the Cloverfield monster.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
underway in Miami at Bayside Marketplace. Bayside Marketplace is a 2-story open-air shopping center, one of the most popular attractions in Miami. That is when a rumor started to fly that eyewitness accounts shared online that there were creatures described as being between 7 to 10 feet tall, leading the shutdown of the mall and the surrounding area in the police response. Here's another look at the police response outside of the Miami
fucking
Mall.
hate this guy.
While this was all going on, the police scanner
He's
was
like, this is an alien conspiracy story. It's boring the shit out of me.
Because, one, you're doing it in a horrible way with this. Like, I get it. I'm on TikTok. I only use my phone. Fucking hate people.
cut off for public consumption. There was only helicopters allowed above Miami. All other flights were told that they could not be in the airwaves. Like it was shut down, essentially. There was also 61,000 homes without power after this. Now, it was reported that this all had to do with a bunch of teenagers. 4 arrested after lighting fireworks, causing panic.
I never want this man to make anything in media again.
Yeah, it kind of bothers me.
Get to the fucking aliens. I don't give a shit.
Florida shopping center. There were a few videos of
hold on. Wait, hold on. I have a bingo. I'll read them back to you. Black 22, black 19, black 17, black 23, black 20,
father's location's unknown,
black 16. Does that check out?
That seems to
Father's a free space.
Oh.
Yeah. Did I get it?
Yep.
Clear your boards, everybody. It's a bingo.
Calls and whatnot, people being jumped. But this left a lot of people confused regarding the response from the police. Now,
if you would have told me there was this police presence, you would have said, Aaron, you have two choices on what you can believe. You can believe that an alien has landed in Miami or a large group of black people are fighting on New Year's Eve. And I would have said, I will take even money and thank you very much.
Also, I'd like to know, in this day and age of TikTok, where everybody, including you, Mr. News Personality, have to do it through your phone, we don't have any videos.
Yeah,
we don't have any pictures. I have the only thing I've seen is a grainy helicopter shot, kind of like what we're looking at, where they're like, see this blob down here by the thing and it's moving? That's the alien. That's all you've got.
And then in the other corner of the same shot, there's like 50 black people having a battle royale. You're like, oh, I wonder why the cops are here.
What are you talking about? I don't see anything.
Police shouldn't show up when something like that is happening, but this many police helicopters shutting down, the airwaves. I forget what you're supposed to call it up there. Turning off.
Good. Hey, yeah. Don't figure out what that is before you make your big video describing it for people like me who don't know what the hell happened.
Guys, I have to explain for all you tardos like what happened because you're super stupid. And so like they got rid of the planes because you couldn't even have like in the airwaves or whatever they're called. All right, like this is super serious, guys. I'm opening your minds right now.
Oh God.
Power. I mean, this is very significant stuff. This brings us back to the creatures that people are saying that were seen. Now, my first thought was, why is there no video? And then also, I tried to look everywhere on the internet and whatnot for the eyewitness accounts, and I cannot find any.
Oh, could it be that everybody was completely full of shit and making it up after the fact?
Wait a minute. You telling me the people on the internet swore they done saw something were fucking lying?
Assholes.
Is mostly people saying, oh, there are eyewitness accounts. Like, there's no evidence. There's no interview with somebody. Now, in regards to the police response, I mean, it could be because they said there was fireworks. Maybe people thought there was a shooting.
Yes.
And then this is the...
no, stop. That's all it was.
That's literally all it was. People heard pop, 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 and they thought, oh, it's popping off up in here.
And on New Year's Eve in Miami at a giant New Year's Eve party spot, the entire police department's going to respond to shots fired. Yes.
A response that the Miami-Dade police had in store for if there was, a mass shooting within a public space. But to think that this massive response was because of a bunch of teenagers that were off from school causing trouble, it makes you scratch your head a little bit. I mean,
no, it doesn't. It
doesn't.
It doesn't make me scratch my head at all.
How you fucking can't get your head around it is making me scratch my head. Because, again, you just mentioned it. It's a party spot. It's New Year's Eve. It's a possible mass shooting venue. They sent everyone over there. They didn't go there going, guys, we've got reports of 4 kids with firecrackers. Send them all. No. We have reports of shots fired at an open mall. Send them all. Turns out it was 4 kids with firecrackers. Well, we've got enough guys to get them.
Yeah.
You look into what's going on below malls. Have you ever looked into what's underneath malls? There's a civilization down there, man. I'm just saying, y'all should look into it.
Oh my God.
I'm a little,
gay?
back and forth. The alien aspect. I'm not a big aliens guy.
Oh,
I've never been
thank
a big
God.
aliens guy.
You are an idiot.
I never have.
You are one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever met. So we were thinking for a minute that you might be.
So, I mean, but still weird, make sure eyebrows go, makes you go, what?
No, it makes me go, why don't you have a date or a friend or someone in your life that literally it's so bad for you that you literally live stream a one-way call?
He doesn't have
pretending there's people there.
He doesn't have to have a date or a friend or anything else. I would take just interesting commentary.
I said, it just seems weird. I felt like I just participated in a conversation that I didn't want to be part of. You know, like he's talking to you, and most people would walk away because he's like, dude, so did you hear about the alien at the mall? No, where are you going?
Yeah,
but
it's like when I start talking to someone about the history of the sport of boxing. It's just kind of like, I know they don't want to hear this, but I can't stop myself.
But honestly, if you look into the end of World War II, wait, where are you? No, but my point is he realized the workaround. I'll just talk to my phone. It never leaves me.
Yeah, Rusty Grammar says ban TikTok already. I mean...
Yeah, you might as well. It's a fucking government psyop. Have you seen what they do in China with TikTok?
What are they doing in China?
They promote education and learning and being a better person.
Wow, that's wonderful.
And apparently it works. Those kinds of videos get traction, things like that. But some reason when you come over to America,
our anus,
yeah, just bottom barrel, dumb as a fucking rock. Oh God, they're gonna win.
If they haven't already. Somebody saying more uniformed officers than on January 6th.
Yeah, but that's literally anywhere.
Oh, by the way, happy belated January 6th, everybody.
Oh, yay.
Happy 1/6. I'm going to leave you guys with this today. Donald Trump has been working on his Joe Biden impression. And I just wanted to see how it was working for you, if you thought it was hitting or if you thought he needed work. The Iowa caucus is coming up in a little bit, so Trump's kind of making his rounds.
I could read that teleprompter all day long. Biden can't even read.
His team is like, we fucking wish you would. You go off the handle and we got to talk to people.
He can read the teleprompter, but he won't stay on the script.
Read the teleprompter. The other day, Matt, he's given a thing. He's a news conference because he hasn't had one in about 6 years or something. Can't have it. You can't have a news. So he picks he goes, Bill from NBC over here. So the guy asked him a very simple question, like about vanilla ice cream. But then they actually asked him a question about a border or something. So he goes, they ask him a question, Bill from NBC, they ask him a question. The border is very strong. It's very normal. And things are going very well on the border. Oh, thank you very much for the news conference. Thank you. And then he walks into a...
It's a pretty good Joe Biden impression. You know what, though? My only problem with it is it was a little too coherent.
Yeah, I made out all your words.
Yeah, I could understand you. You had a beginning, a middle, and an end, and it made sense. It was a coherent...
Could you throw in a facial reaction that really makes it look like you just shit your pants?
Could you freeze and not know where to go? That would help. King of All Diff says, today is the 8th, you dope. Did I not say belated?
Yeah, belated.
Belated means...
As in after the fact.
After the fact. You silly fuck. All right, guys, that's it for today. Thank you very much for all of your support. We really do appreciate it. Thank you to Joe Coy, of course.
For all the amazing work he's done.
And Flinty Gecko and Matt Van Meter and the wonderful people here at Steel Toe. Thank you to Johnny. Thank you for the Pastamania shirts.
Yeah, I'm glad you like them.
I'm so excited for my Pastamania shirts. Thank you guys all very, very much. Johnny, have a great day. 2 o'clock today, Just Kidding LLC on YouTube. I almost said Tinder. You won't be on there. Twitch.
Maybe I should be.
And Rumble. Hook them all up. What's the max amount of restreams you got?
I don't know.
Go with that.
We'll go nuts.
2 o'clock Central Time today. Watch Johnny's show. He'll be doing a great job. Give him a bunch of money. We will talk to you again tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time. April will be here. Until then, take it easy and have a great rest of your day.
Bye.